Yep. What's good? We're just gonna jump right into it. As always. Oh, I do not want to hear myself on this. Okay. We'll do some evolutions. See if I could level up Rodrigo and then Modric. I saw that you're able to level up Zidane. Oh, oh my God. This is what I really wanted. Yes, 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 yes. And also maybe Zidane. And then we're going to get into some GT7 races. I'm going to be playing some videos of podcasts, really, of just, things I agree with, ideology I align with, or just straight up comedy. Um, Still freestyling it. I give a little less of a fuck every week, and that trend will probably continue, most likely. All right. So, yeah, let's just jump right in to the bullshit we're about to deal with. 4 years of it. So, yep.
Two genders, male and female.
God, this country is so crazy. How do you not recognize how messed up things are, man? It is crazy. It is crazy. Ken Klippenstein is already on it. Border Patrol has already been given a list of new intelligence collection priorities today. Homeland Security source tells me it's already beginning. So as far as like me saying, oh, I think everything is just bad, the Trump supporter will hear me say that and go, oh, get wrecked, liberal. You're only saying that because Donald Trump is president and you feel bad because your party lost. But I've maintained this not so cheery attitude since before the election season ended. I have been on a relatively cynical, relatively pessimistic path since I would say the aftermath of the DNC. Vibes have been bad. Like, I think America, the American project, is coming to a close. But I do think that Trump will make it faster, if that makes sense. Like, I think that our demise is inevitable. And I also think that Trump supporters themselves kind of see it too. Maybe last time around, maybe in 2016, they had an environment of hope and change, ironically enough. White man's Obama had taken over the government, and it was the first time around, so they were excited. This time it's more about vengeance upon their enemies, right? Enforcing cruel and unusual punishments upon those who they feel have betrayed them. Liberals, trans people, Mexicans, and the like. But overall, I think everyone's kind of, like, even normies, I would say, kind of have this attitude where they feel like things are not looking too good. Things are not looking too great for America, even with Donald Trump as president. Or at least that's the attitude that I'm getting from people that I know that have voted for Donald Trump. I've talked about this yesterday. There's a whole thesis that can be written about the fact that fashion houses are now open to dressing both Usha and Melania as opposed to not dressing anyone during the Trump first term. There's a normalization that's happening. Yeah. Also, there's also a historical parallel here that we can point to as well in terms of, the Nazi movement, the aesthetics of fascism, fashion and fascism intersecting, and how big fashion houses also had no issues with historical fascist movements and actually supported them too, whether it be Hugo Boss or even Chanel. I think that there is a historical parallel there to a certain degree. But you're absolutely right. It's something that I brought up as well. Oscar de la Renta was openly posting about dressing Usha Vance, right? JD Vance's wife. So I agree. All of these like elite corporations are this time around completely servile to the interests of fascists, right? Here it is, Oscar de la Renta talking about Ivanka Trump. Swipe to see the making of Ivanka Trump's custom pearl and crystal gown. Such elegance. This is something that I've thought about quite a bit, but it's look, all I'm saying is second time Trump version 2.0 is perceived as very normal, okay? Trump version 2.0 is no longer weird, odd, unique, an aberration. Trump version 1.0 was not necessarily unique in terms of like what he did, because he was the logical endpoint of the Republican Party, right? And I maintain that position quite a bit, and liberals would get mad at me whenever I said like Trump in 2016 was doing things that the Republicans would do. The only difference was he was more incompetent, more openly about his corruption, and also utilizing the bully pulpit to accelerate racist rhetoric, right? Normalizing and accelerating racist rhetoric. And people will get kind of mad at me about it. They would say like, what do you mean? No, you don't understand. Trump is different. Trump is different. Trump is a different type of president. It's like, no, he accelerated down to January 6th, down to all of the election is stolen conspiracies. Donald Trump's attitude was not different than the rest of the Republican Party. His communication was different than the rest of the Republican Party. And I used to point to the likes of Paul Ryan, institutional Republicans that were considered normal Republicans that would get like puff pieces about how he likes to work out and stuff like that by GQ, doing the same exact the elections are stolen by immigrants rhetoric, but using very different words. Like never fully openly stating that as a fact, right? Donald Trump, on the other hand, took away the dog whistles and basically went full tilt with it. Like he cast aside the civility and the aesthetics of civility. And I think that was shocking for a lot of liberals. They're like, what are you talking about? This is not how we do. This is not how we operate. This is not who we are. But while I was, clowning on the aesthetics focused, optics focused, civility focused, resistance liberalism the first time around, I do still think that level of pressure, at least to a certain degree, created a permission structure and a counterbalance against all of the awful things that the Trump administration was doing. And liberal media also was hyper-focusing on all of the awful things that the Trump administration was doing. It's not happening this time around, okay? That's what's truly interesting. It's not happening this time around, so I don't know what that is going to look like. I don't know what that's going to look like now. Liberalism is dead. It was already on its, it was already gasping for air, but it's officially, I think, dead. And what comes next, unfortunately for everyone, is obviously fascism. They have capital accumulation. They have concentration of power, backing from the capital accumulators and those who have concentrated power. They have better organizational structure. They have better entry points into institutional control. And very clearly, that is the new game in town. So we'll see what happens next. But as you look at all of these like wealthy aristocrats and politicians smiling and dining together, when you look at our elites enjoying the show, just remember that, this is in some ways going to be the expected outcome. This was always going to happen, but Donald Trump, I suspect, will, accelerate America's demise even more. Anyway, let's look at one of these tech billionaire oligarchs speaking at the inauguration.
My heart goes out to you.
Did he just Sig Heil?
It is thanks to you that the future of civilization is assured. Thanks to you. We're going to have safe cities, finally, safe cities. secure borders, sensible spending, basic stuff. And we're gonna take Doge to Mars. I mean, can you imagine how awesome it will be to have American astronauts plant the flag on another planet for the first time? Yeah! How inspiring would that be? You know, there's always problems in life. You know, there's this problem, solve that problem. But you know, there need to be things that inspire you. There need to be things that make you glad to wake up in the morning and say, I'm looking forward to the future. Yeah. I love you guys. So, and let me tell you, I'm gonna work my ass off for you guys. So, I really will. So, and yeah, but I'm super fired up for the future. It's going to be very exciting. As the president said, we're going to have a golden age. It's going to be fantastic. And one of the fundamental things, one of the most American values that I love is optimism. And this feeling like we're gonna make the future good. We're gonna make it good. So.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, and this year our holiday commercial is just stuff I picked up for $5 from a yard sale. Oh, good. You're still doing this. Doing what? Well, the holiday offer. All the big wireless companies stopped doing theirs in January, so I wanted to make sure that we don't stop loving our customers just because December's over. Is future me micromanaging me? Just cut to the offer. Well, it's your commercial now. I am insufferable. This is how you're using time travel, you irresponsible son of a bitch!
Come on, almost there.
Admit defeat, rookie. Give it to me.
What? Don't even think about it. You don't know what you're doing.
I think aesthetically, American, like the American reactionary movement is so funny because it's also incredibly lame. Like, fascist movements of the past hyper focused on the aesthetics, right? They cared a lot about their visual output. They had this like insane, intense interest in making it seem as though they were superior, and that like moral degeneracy must be squashed, and that you know, everything down to the minutia was organized. And it's kind of funny to think that like the American version of that is so lame, is so, not to say that like German fascism was cool or whatever, but like they obviously placed a lot of emphasis on the aesthetics of order. Okay, like the visual output was important. The way that people delivered speeches, these were things that they cared about quite a bit. Whereas in the United States of America, we're just like, we have these like obvious losers being like, we're gonna place a Dogecoin on Mars.
And you know, this great coverage we've been able to bring you all day, courtesy.
Bro, that's crazy, dude. They have a betting app. Oh my God, they have a betting app that's like sponsoring the inauguration where they're talking about Trump's banning of TikTok chances. Dude, I don't know how else to describe how dystopian America is right now, okay? I just don't know. I don't know what else to say. America's on fire all the time. It's underwater all the time. There are, like, Texas probably is going to lose its energy once again due to climate change. It was like snowing in Houston the other day, okay? And it's not even like a cool dystopia. Where are the neon lights? Where's my Suckmaster 5000? I don't got none of the cool stuff. The only capitalist dystopia that we exist under allows the leadership to do cryptocurrency rug pulls a day before they actually become the president. Like, that is how lame things are. I will admit, while I do know that things were going to get bad, I just didn't think that it would be like the collapse of American empire would be so lame, you know? It's crazy, man. It's crazy to think. Yeah, the only Suckmaster 5000 is Mark Zuckerberg at the Capitol. As your Houston chatter, the snow is supposed to come in at like dinner time tonight. Something stupid like 5 inches of it. Oh, Jesus. Oh. All right, let's get to let's watch the swearing in ceremony.
Please
as we
raise
wait
your
for
right
the next
hand
event.
and repeat after me. I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear.
I, James David Vance, do solemnly swear
that I will support.
Wait, I thought his name was Johnson Don. I thought his name was John Don Vance.
And defend the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
That I will bear true faith.
That I will bear true faith.
And allegiance to the same.
And allegiance to the same.
That I take this obligation freely.
That I take this obligation freely.
Without any mental reservation.
It's not Jorkin the Peanuts Vance? That's crazy.
Mental reservation.
Or purpose of evasion.
Or purpose of evasion.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge.
The duties of the office.
The duties of the office.
On which I am about to enter.
On which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. Vice President.
They want everything, man. They want everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Chief Justice Roberts to administer the presidential oath of office.
Well, here we can see it again. And a simple finish it may be, but it's all about the movement in the box. Just to find that yard or two of space. That's what makes it an easy finish in the end.
I clipped this us Elon gesture. So did a billion people. Bro, Steven Crowder said, bro, what? Chat. You want to know something? Look at, dude, that move from Elon Musk was so insane. Steven Crowder posted it. Do you understand how insane that is? My man hit that Roman salute, dude. That is not a sus moment. It's not suspicious. It's auspicious. Okay? It's out there. It's out and about.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly.
Yeah, people are talking about how Donald John Trump didn't put his hand on the Bible when he was being sworn in, and I think that's really funny because he's the Antichrist, okay? You want to know why he didn't put his hand on the Bible? Because he's the Antichrist. If he touches the Bible and swears on it, he will erupt in flame, okay? No, because he's Muslim. Yeah, that too. Also, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
That I will faithfully execute.
That I will faithfully execute.
The office of President of the United States.
The office of President of the United States.
And will, to the best of my ability.
And will, to the best of my ability.
Preserve, protect, and defend.
Preserve, protect, and defend.
The Constitution of the United States.
The Constitution of the United States.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. President.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh my God, we did it. Here, let's look at the inauguration speech as we await further activities from the day, okay?
Vice President.
Here.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden,
Obama,
Vice President Harris,
Obama,
and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end.
Wow. I love that that is like the first thing he says. Like his first statements as president is, it's so unfair to me. The State Department and the Justice Department has been so unfair to me. I'm done with that. Except I'm not done with that. I'm just going to redirect it back to my enemies now.
And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country, sunlight is pouring over the entire world, and America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before.
Like, I don't think anybody believes this. I'm being serious. I think we're doing shock doctrine to ourselves in this upcoming stage. I think what we did to the USSR in the dissolution of the USSR, we are doing to ourselves, because once the Cold War ended and capitalism won, neoliberalism was the domineering ideology in the Western capitalist world, and America dominated the planet. And in that process, of course, we still enforced cruelty upon the global South, and we accelerated imperialism as well. But what I suspect, and what we have been doing for the last couple of decades, I think, and what I think will accelerate even further now, late stage capitalism, as some would call it, is basically turning the crosshairs of exploitation back to the, back to the domestic affairs, virtually colonizing the interior, rather than simply keeping it to the exterior and offering some of those benefits back to the labor aristocrats, offering some of the bounties of empire back to the domestic population. I think we will start picking at the scraps of what remains of the American government. It's not even blowback necessarily. It's not even blowback. It's just that capital is a parasitic force inherently, okay? It always has to dominate because it always seeks out more profit. And you cannot generate more profit when technology keeps advancing and it makes things easily accessible. There is no infinite growth. So when there is no infinite growth, at the end of the day, when you're done destroying the global south, you inevitably have to turn those crosshairs back to your domestic labor population. And I think that's what we're doing. The age of leisure, my ass. No, the age of leisure was like the 80s and 90s, right? The dot-com bubble, like all of the bounties of like assuming that we can just like permanently grow and permanently prosper. And then what happened? 2008 housing market crash. Obviously 9/11, war on terror, 2008 housing market crash. And in that process, instead of slamming the brakes on the permanent growth attitude that we had, the permanent profit seeking attitude we had, what do? Even in our recovery, what did Obama do, for example? He kept up the pre-existing hierarchy, and that recovery process was still K-shaped in the exact same way that we saw after COVID. Those at the top ended up gaining from this collapse, even though they were responsible for this collapse through multiple decades worth of neoliberal deregulation. On the one hand, it was still very much both Democrats and Republicans of the past that caused the 2008 housing market to happen, and they did that because they were doing the bidding of the wealthy, the super wealthy, and the corporations. But even in that recovery, there was still opportunity for more profits. So it is not an accident that in that time frame, America saw great wealth transfers that continue to trickle upwards rather than evenly distribute down to the working class. That would have been a much healthier recovery for America. But even in that process, we decided, nope, we're just going to keep doing the same thing over and over again. And I suspect that is where we're at right now. I think as things worsen, as societal collapse becomes inevitable, the same profit seekers, corporations, and the super wealthy will continue trying to generate as much wealth as they possibly can, and they will do so by genuinely worsening the material conditions of the American labor force as well. So I think Yanis Varoufakis is correct when he says we are in the age of techno-feudalism.
Hold on, before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me introduce you to Connect, the one platform that replaces all of these. I'm talking about live scheduling.
But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America. As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. It fails to protect our magnificent law-abiding American citizens, but provides sanctuary and protection for dangerous criminals, many from prisons and mental institutions that have illegally entered our country from all over the world.
I do think that Republicans do a better job of marketing their not administrative functions, but I think Republicans do a better job of just like pacifying the public by not actually pacifying them, but making them more angry. But instead of being angry at the systems, redirecting that anger towards marginalized people, right? Democrats, on the other hand, approach it with like this institutional stability attitude, right? They say, oh, good things are not possible. We're the adults in the room. Of course, we're going to have to give you the broccoli. You have to just sit there and eat this vegetable. And if you cry about it, well, then you're too stupid to understand that it's good for you. Whereas the Republicans will come in and be like, no, we're going to give you sugar all day, every day. Candy for dinner, baby. That's right. Meanwhile, they're serving you the same poison. And even at a more accelerated rate than the Democrats are serving you that poison. Because Democrats do actually, to a certain degree, reinstate stability. They're still the adults in comparison to the Republicans, at least on domestic issues, right? At least on domestic affairs. But Americans, as conditions worsen for them, Americans understand that these institutions are not there to protect them at all. So they don't care necessarily, if that makes sense. They don't care about preserving these institutions because they're like, what has that done for me? What has that done for me at all? I don't care. So they seek out someone who will at least offer them some additional treats or offer them anything, really. A fear that I've had, that I have consistently reiterated through the first Trump administration, was the Tucker Carlson phenomenon. Tucker Carlson came into prominence at Fox News as a WASP nationalist, right? A person who was very good at propagandizing a national socialist position, right? But for Americans who, you know, still ultimately think Nazis are bad, at least for the time being. And what he would do is hype up a populist sentiment, a pro-worker sentiment, but pro-legacy American worker sentiment. He would call it legacy Americans. He can't call them Native Americans, obviously, because that's an entirely different thing. What that meant was WASPs. And I often warned that if the Democrats do not engage honestly and earnestly with left-wing economic populism, they will cede ground to the right that will do that. And they will not do that in an honest way at all. They will simply use that as a marketing tool. And that's what Tucker Carlson did. And that's kind of what Trump did too, the first time around, and certainly doing it now. And that's where we're at. In the eyes of many Americans, Donald Trump is seen as the guy who is protecting the American working class interest. By doing what? By fighting against the scourge of migration into the country, by scary brown folk that want to kill, rape, pillage, and steal your jobs, but also steal your welfare. But Donald Trump also is seen as the protector of working class interests because he's going to do trade isolationist policies that will restore the manufacturing capabilities of America. Now, will he actually restore the manufacturing capabilities of America? Absolutely not. I don't believe that at all, because at the end of the day, he himself is a billionaire and also cares about the corporate oligarchy. And if I look at all the things that Donald Trump has done in his first term, his most successful initiatives have always been at the behest of the oligarchs, at the behest of the corporations and the super wealthy. What is his signature policy accomplishment? His signature policy accomplishment was what? Tax cuts. Gigantic tax cuts at a time when American corporations were already seeing supercharged profits, corporate tax rate being lowered, and a permanent tax break for the top marginal tax rate. And he's going to do that again. All of that actually accelerates the demise of the American working class because it greatly increases the wealth disparity. It greatly elevates income inequality in this country. It is the opposite of what America needs right now. And part of the reason why we have never gotten that is because the Democratic Party is also invested in the same endeavors. They are also bought and sold by the same corporate oligarchs. So we're watching that happen now. Democrats have completely dropped the ball on being the working class party and protecting the working class. So of course, the Republicans are filling that void, at least aesthetically, as they continue to do the very same things that they did every time they've gotten into power. Deregulation at the best of corporations and tax breaks for the extremely wealthy. You might get a tax cut in the process as well, a crumb, right? Let's say your effective tax rate at the end of the year is like 40%, okay? Now it's going to be 37%. But the effective tax rate for the billionaires and the super wealthy was already at 0.01%. Now it's going to be close to zero, as close to zero as physically possible. And that difference from 0.01% to close to zero is in the billions.
We have a government that has given unlimited funding to the defense of foreign borders, but refuses to defend American borders or, more importantly, its own people. Our country can no longer deliver basic services in times of emergency, as recently shown by the wonderful people of North Carolina, who were treated so badly, and other states who are still suffering from a hurricane that took place many months ago. or more recently Los Angeles, where we are watching fires still tragically burn. From weeks ago, without even a token of defense.
He's talking about Israel. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, Donald Trump is gonna no longer fund Israeli defense. Just wait.
They're raging through the house.
No, he's talking about Ukraine. Okay, and even then, he's not being super honest about that either. I have also, look, I've been right so far on every single thing that has happened before Trump came into office. Whether it be the ceasefire and what I warned about, like what will come down the line in terms of the ceasefire negotiations and where it will possibly go and what Trump will possibly do. I also told you that TikTok most likely was not going to get banned because it's like far too important for, you know, American small businesses, and that basically treats are the most important thing for Americans. It's like it's the thing that keeps the American social contract together. Okay, and heed my warning now. Okay, I have said this before many times over. I do not believe that Donald Trump is going to take an anti-Ukraine stance in the way that liberal media claimed he would. If he throws Ukraine under the bus, what do you think it means? I think that he is aesthetically adopting that, like, why are we giving so much money to foreign nations and not funding our own borders? But what he will do will be very different, because Ukraine is not about, for Ukrainians, Ukrainian emancipation is an understandable, just, and moral cause. It is the most moral cause. Okay? For America, on the other hand, Ukraine is not about Ukrainian emancipation at all. Ukraine is about profits. Ukraine is about privatizing state-owned enterprise and buying it for pennies on the dollar. Ukraine is about debt. Ukraine is about our surplus weapons that we send over there so that we can, you know, so that our military-industrial complex can justify larger sums, larger bounties down the line, because now we have to rebuild our supply. Ukraine is about military Keynesianism, building artillery factories in Scranton, Pennsylvania. That's what Ukraine is about for the United States of America. It's for profit. For those reasons, I do not believe that Donald Trump is going to undermine the interests of the military-industrial complex, as he did not do so his first time around. He might have actually dealt with Afghanistan and talked about pulling out of Afghanistan, but he never actually succeeded in pulling out of Afghanistan. That was Joe Biden that did that, and then Ukraine happened. So I don't think that he is going to, I don't personally think that he's going to do something that's like dramatically different than Joe Biden in terms of dealing with Ukraine or NATO in general. After all, one thing that you have to remind yourselves is that Trump actually ran as an anti-NATO candidate, right? He claimed that he was like, why are we giving so much money to these NATO countries? And what did he do when he was president? It's not like he undermined NATO. He simply demanded that our NATO partners, our NATO allies, give more back to the United States of America. Like a mob boss coming in and demanding more from the local Italian food restaurant for protection, because NATO at the end of the day is a protection racket. And it was so not a destabilizing move that the Biden administration continued Trump's policies in that regard. It's not like Biden went back and said, hey, you guys no longer have to put more into the NATO fund. They just kept it up. They continued it, right? And I think that things like that are more instructive of understanding what Donald Trump is going to do next. I don't think that he is going to destabilize NATO or undermine it, or he's like secretly Vladimir Putin's guy. What is this? Hassan is right. He called it. Now media is saying it. Why Biden's Ukraine win was Zelensky's loss. We'll see if he actually tries to do a ceasefire in Ukraine. It's entirely dependent on our profit-seeking military-industrial complex. I think that ultimately that is what matters most. The best possible way to go about it from Trump's perspective, where he still maintains a steady flow of weapons being shipped out to Ukraine, but also gets it's an aesthetic victory, would be to minimize the conflict to the best of his ability, where there's still need for Ukrainian security. You can still say, you can still ship out weapons to Ukraine while simultaneously, you can tell your base, like, we fixed it. We fixed Ukraine. Russia's no longer invading Ukraine. I don't know what that looks like. But like I said, I don't think that Trump is going to greatly undermine or, genuinely change the trajectory of American foreign policy on Ukraine. Liberals will be proven to be the war-hungry party. The grown-ups who went to the best elite schools can't get any deal done because they don't want to. European liberals literally couldn't talk about the idea of Ukraine doing a deal with Russia because of America. Yeah, I think just as I was an advocate for a ceasefire no matter what in Palestine, I was an advocate for a ceasefire no matter what in Ukraine as well. Okay, I've been consistent on these positions across the board because ultimately, ceasefires and any cessation of hostility is better than continuing to do war, even if the foreign adversary on the other side of that is not willing to play ball and will take advantage of said ceasefire and reignite hostilities down the line. But if hostilities are happening and a moment of respite from that, is still good, because ultimately the counter to that is still going back to square one and continuing to bomb one another. If we had a competent leadership in Biden, if Biden truly was the foreign policy PhD that his administration propped him up as, I think that he would have forced Israel to cease hostilities in its military operations and its genocide instantly, okay? And started the rebuilding efforts. But he never did that. That led to Donald Trump winning the election and also immediately sending his envoy there to actually apply pressure to the only party that was ruining the ceasefire negotiations. That gave a ginormous W to Donald Trump. In that process, I suspect that Donald Trump cut a side deal with Israel as well. I believe that he ultimately wants Israel to permanently annex the West Bank. At least that's what I suspect is going to happen, because that's what Miriam Adelson gave him $100 million to do so. Joe Biden never did that. In terms of Russia and Ukraine, I foresee something similar happening there as well. Like a minor moment, like a moment of solace that is then followed by, again, permanent war. And perhaps even more war and more bloodshed. So we shall see. I don't know. I don't know what ends up happening. But let's get back to Donald Trump.
In communities, even affecting some of the wealthiest and most powerful individuals in our country, some of whom are sitting here right now. They don't have a home any longer. That's interesting. But we can't let this happen. Everyone is unable to do anything about it. That's going to change. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly. The recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place, and to give the people back their faith, their wealth, their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Our liberties and our nation's glorious destiny will no longer be denied, and we will immediately restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now, that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. Thank you very much. That is why each day under our administration of American patriots, we will be working to meet every crisis with dignity and power and strength. We will move with purpose and speed to bring back hope.
Are you still gonna argue religion isn't the problem, dude? Yeah, Donald Trump, Mr. Religion. That is, I'm sorry. That is the funniest, dude. Looking at the Antichrist and being like, wow, dude, are you still acting like religion isn't a major issue here? No, it proves my point. It's not about him, it's his supporters. Dude, what are you talking about? What religious person that is a Trump supporter that you know is actually godly? They're all going to hell. If Christian hell exists, they're going there, okay? Virtually every single evangelical Protestant that is a Trump supporter is perma-burning in hell. If there is a God, if there is a Christian hell, they're going to it, okay? Who abides by the religious standards of the religious doctrine, of the religious dogma? What are you talking about? It's just a weapon to wield, okay? That's it. Religion is ideology. It is a way for people to contextualize the world, okay? It is a galvanizing principle. Religion in this regard, is no different than white supremacy in this regard. Being used as a tool to divide, being used as a tool to galvanize. That's it. You think Trump is a religious guy? You think half of those congresspersons are religious people? Yeah, religious people that think homosexuality is a sin. And then, you know, except for when RNC is happening or CPAC's happening, then homosexuality is awesome, okay? It's nothing. It's not real. Like, this is not a real principle. This is not a real principled approach. It's just religion is a tool, okay? It's funny because for Trump, he doesn't even care to even remotely appear as religious. That's why it's funny. He doesn't even care to be, he doesn't even care to present himself as like a religious person at all. And yet the also supposedly quote unquote religious people love him. Why? Because it has nothing to do with religion whatsoever. It has everything to do with punishing their enemies. Okay? Most religious people, if you listen to like evangelical pastors and Christian nationalists, Christian dominionists, and all these other people, some of which are now going to be in Trump's cabinet, okay, they recognize that Trump is not the godliest person. They openly will say that. They'll be the first to tell you that. But they also think he actually, his policies help them, okay? And for them, their demonstration of religion is about punishing people that they hate. If it wasn't religion, it'd be something else.
Prosperity, safety, and peace for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is...
Look at, dude, I love this. 2 hours after performing a very energetic sermon at the inauguration, Pastor Lorenzo Sewell has launched a crypto token. God, this country is so crazy. We are... Dude, how do you not recognize how messed up things are, man? We are farming the dullards for the last dollars that they have. It's griftonomics all the way down, baby. And ironically, all the way up. It is crazy. It is crazy. Like, the fact that Donald Trump did a rug pull one day before his inauguration is so insane to me. And then Melania did one as well. And then another Ryan Fournier or whatever, the other Trump students guy also did one back to back to back. Who is buying that Trump coin? Who is actually getting grifted here? Who is losing their money here? It's his own supporters. I'm not buying the Trump coin. People who hate Donald Trump are not buying Trump coin. People who love Donald Trump are buying Trump coin. So when you do stuff like that, you're actually rocking your own captive audience. It's crazy that this transparent graft is happening in real time in broad daylight. No one seems to to understand what's going on either. They just think like, no, it's great. I'm never missing out like this again. I'm setting up alerts for everyone in that world. 4G Auto Blow, Ryan Fournier, I don't care. I'm getting it on the ground floor the next 10 coins or however many it takes for me to buy an F-15. It's money laundering. I'm sure there's money laundering as well. Like, I'm sure we don't know. We don't know anything. It's just the hilarious part about this is that it's just so unrestricted and unregulated. It's just like genuinely the most obvious scam of all time. But as conditions worsen, as it becomes increasingly harder to actually earn a dollar in the normal way through your wage, and as things get more and more expensive and upward social mobility becomes less likely, what do? You gamble. You spend money on things that maybe help you no longer, things that help you feel like the world isn't shit, okay? Whether it be fans or TikTok or all these other treats that you spend money on. And you think maybe I can also get one off on the other person by engaging in this like cryptocurrency stuff. That's where we're at. So I think it's still going to get worse. I think it's going to get worse and worse. People will, one, try to pacify themselves through a litany of different vices, whether it be drugs or any number of different things. And I don't have an issue with these vices in moderation anyway. But I do think that it spells trouble for the American future in general. But as conditions worsen, they will also try to, you know, grab onto whatever they think is a mechanism of prosperity. What is the greatest immediate get-rich-quick scheme? Cryptocurrency. So all these people, knowing full well that coins are, you know, memes and obvious grifts, will jump on that train thinking they can over the next person. That is where we're at. They think, oh, I'll be able to scam the other guy. I'll be able to get out before anyone else. And that's how these schemes work.
Is Liberation Day.
From hard hats to steel-toed boots, Grainger's got your safety needs covered, literally. Shop Grainger's vast inventory of safety products. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, that one has promise. Defensive Brazilians to shut them down.
It is my hope that our recent presidential election will be remembered as the greatest and most consequential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions of people. To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor, but in his honor, we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true. National unity is now returning to America, and confidence and pride is soaring like never before. In everything we do, my administration will be inspired by a strong pursuit of excellence and unrelenting success. We will not forget our country. We will not forget our Constitution.
Come on,
we
bro.
will not forget our God. Can't do that. Today, I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense. First, I will declare a national emergency at our southern border.
Yeah, I increased the speed, chat.
All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy. I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities.
War on Terror redo.
As
Read us,
Commander-in-Chief,
but
I have
Mexico.
no higher responsibility than to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my cabinet to marshal the vast powers at their disposal to defeat what was record inflation and rapidly bring down costs and prices. The inflation crisis was caused by massive overspending and escalating energy prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill. America will be a manufacturing nation once again, and we have something that no other manufacturing nation will ever have, the largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth, and we are going to use it. We will bring prices down, fill our strategic reserves up again, right to the top, and export American energy all over the world. We will be a rich nation again, and it is that liquid gold under our feet that will help to do it. With my actions today, we will...
Remember, in terms of the liquid gold under our feet, this is, once again, another anti-China initiative, or rather, instead of trying to compete with China on the renewable energy side of things, I think that this administration, and even the Biden administration, didn't do what was necessary to the degree that it was necessary. There was some stuff that the Biden administration did in terms of beefing up our manufacturing capabilities, like battery plants, things of that nature. But there's two different mindsets here. Either you look at climate change and you realize that carbon emissions must be cut, and you work to you spend a lot of money in R&D and try to make renewable energy more efficient, and move away from fossil fuels, which is precisely what China is doing right now and has become the dominating force around the globe. Or you supercharge our current existing energy infrastructure that is reliant on fossil fuels, with no care or consideration for the globe, including the United States of America as well, obviously, because we are, at the end of the day, also on this planet. And it is short-term. It is it's unimaginably short-term profit focused, but it is expected. So while China becomes the dominant force on renewable energy, although fossil fuels are a finite resource, a reality that even our fossil fuel producers recognize, which is why they've tried to hedge their bets by purchasing a bunch of these like green energy, renewable energy companies as well, to make sure that they have some kind of say in what happens in the future of energy. I think we've decided, at least with the Trump administration, that we are going to completely cut this renewable energy stuff and hyper focus on fossil fuels and keep melting the planet. God forbid we collaborate and cooperate with a foreign adversary and try to fix the ecological disaster that is already happening and will only get worse. Of course, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're looking to melt the table. Instead of playing the game, we're just going to flip the table, or rather, light the table on fire. That much is clear.
Then the Green New Deal, and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto industry and keeping my sacred pledge to our great American auto workers. In other words, you'll be able to buy the car of your choice.
Unless it's a Chinese car, by the way, just saying. What's interesting about this is that it's not like Biden was open to allowing BYD or any sort of like Chinese cars to enter the American marketplace. Like that wasn't the case. So I don't know what he's talking about here. Maybe he's saying like he's going to tariff European cars or something, maybe? I don't know. Because Biden also maintained that trade restriction.
We will build automobiles in America again at a rate that nobody could have dreamt possible just a few years ago. And thank you to the auto workers of our nation for your inspiring vote of confidence. We did tremendously with their vote. I will immediately begin the overhaul of our trade system to protect American workers and families. Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens. For this purpose, we are establishing the External Revenue Service to collect all tariffs, duties, and revenues. It will be massive amounts of money pouring into our treasury, coming from foreign sources. The American dream will soon be back and thriving like never before to restore competence and effectiveness to our federal government. My administration will establish the brand new Department of Government Efficiency. After years and years of illegal and unconstitutional federal efforts to restrict free expression, I will also sign an executive order to immediately stop all government censorship and bring back free speech to America.
This, I think, is extra funny. Saying we're going to bring back free speech to America is basically, I mean, that's just, it's gone, okay? Like, there's always been restrictions on free speech, as I talked about extensively earlier, and I do think that it's going to get significantly worse. Project Esther, under the Project 2025 banner, quite literally has a task force designated to combating anti-Israel sentiment, okay? And I do think that they're going to follow through on that. I think that this administration is somehow even, maybe to the same degree, not even more captured, but to the same degree, captured by the same exact interest in terms of advancing American foreign policy, which of course means no mean words about Israel whatsoever. So I do think that in terms of like free speech, we're going to bring back free speech. Like, remember, these guys actively are anti-CRT, anti-DEI, or whatever, right? Like whatever they call wokeness, that is anti-free speech, okay? In terms of going after teachers and schooling and educational materials that teach the accurate the accurate history of the United States of America, that is anti-free speech. Book bans, anti-free speech. That is real cancel culture, okay? No one ever seems to see it that way when the right does it, but that is true. And they're going to continue doing that. Okay? They are going to continue doing that, and they're going to further prosecute, in my opinion, further prosecute people who are naysayers of Israel, but also even the American government too.
Never again will the immense power of the state be weaponized to persecute political opponents, something I know something about. We will not allow that to happen. It will not happen again. Under my leadership, we will restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law. And we are going to bring law and order back to our cities. This week, I will also end the government policy of trying to socially engineer race and gender into every aspect of public and private life. We will forge a society that is colorblind and merit-based. As of today, it will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
Hell yeah! Let's go! No more non-binary. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? What are you clapping for? You're such a idiot, dude. I'm serious. Like, I know that understandably a lot of trans people in this community are terrified of this because this is a telltale sign that he's going to hyper focus on, like, you know, trans people and trying to, like, eviscerate them from public existence. Okay, the idea that this in any way, shape, or form, like dominating trans people being a top priority of this administration, is so insane to me. And I keep trying to explain this to normies to the best of my ability, but it's like, if you think that stopping trans people from getting medication, okay, or going to the doctor is going to somehow make it so that rent is cheaper, you are the biggest delusional loser on the planet, okay? You are a bot. You are a bot. You're an NPC. You are the easiest to fool sucker I have ever seen. Okay, so the fact that these guys are clapping for this, like, yeah, it's like, you're like, what has a trans person ever done to you? Nothing. They, as a matter of fact, not those in here because they are a part of the elites, but for the average Republican, a trans person has the exact same class interest that you do. They're also working at the same job sites that you work at. They also have to pay rent. They also have to pay for food. They're experiencing the same economic shocks that you are. Incredibly stupid. Same goes for undocumented migrants, by the way. Once again, like, these guys think, oh, if we just harm, you know, the Mexicans or whatever, maybe the situation will be better for me. That's not how it works, and it's not going to be that way.
This week, I will reinstate any service members who were unjustly expelled from our military for objecting to the COVID vaccine mandate with full back pay. And I will sign an order to stop our warriors from being subjected to radical political theories and social experiments while on duty. It's going to end immediately. Our armed forces will be free to focus on their sole mission, defeating America's enemies.
Yeah, like the communists within our ranks.
Like in 2017, we will again build the strongest military the world has ever seen. We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars that we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I suit office. The hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families. Thank you. America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth, inspiring the awe.
Even, yeah, Biden put some respect on it. He'll stand for Israel. You know what I mean? His old ass heard Israel. I'm Israel hijack. I'm glad that we had a moment of unity there, you know?
Awe and admiration of the entire world. A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will restore the name.
People are laughing.
Of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley, where it should be and where it belongs. President McKinley made our country very rich through tariffs and through talent. He was a natural businessman and gave Teddy Roosevelt the money for many of the great things he did, including the Panama Canal, which has foolishly been given to the country of Panama after the United States. The United States, I mean, think of this, spent more money than ever spent on a project before and lost 38,000 lives in the building of the Panama Canal. We have been treated very badly from this foolish gift that should have never been made, and Panama's promise to us has been broken. The purpose of our deal and the spirit of our treaty has been totally violated. American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form, and that includes the United States Navy. And above all, China is operating the Panama Canal, and we didn't give it to China, we gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back. Above all, my message to Americans today is that it is time for us to once again act with courage, vigor, and the vitality of history's greatest civilization. So as we liberate our nation, we will lead it to new heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic and keep...
I'm once again saying, President Xi, fire when ready, okay? I'm here. I will receive it. We're so cooked. He doesn't have to do nothing. She doesn't have to do anything. He has to sit back and kick it, okay? As always, the greatest thing you can do is not disrupt your enemies when they're making a mistake.
Keep our children safe, healthy, and disease-free. The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation, one that increases our wealth, expands our territory, builds our cities, raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars.
What he's actually talking about when he said China operates the canal, usually there's a slightest kernel of truth to it, like they let Chinese ships through or something. Yes, that's it. When he says that the Chinese are operating the canal, they're saying that like China is using the canal for trade. That's it. Like they don't operate the canal or anything like that.
With Ultra Mobile, home is never too far away. Whether you want to connect to loved ones here or abroad, Ultra provides unlimited nationwide talk, global text, and unlimited talk to 90+ international destinations, all on the T-Mobile 5G network. And for a limited time, get 20% off our 5GB plan and pay only $16 a month. Visit ultramobile.com to start saving today.
To the end of the stars, launching a new territory.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did he say manifest destiny?
Oh my fucking god, bro. That is so dumb.
Beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars.
Oh, yeah.
Ambition
Dude, come on, dude. What is this fit, bro? Like, what is this fit? Have some respect.
is the lifeblood of a great nation. And right now our nation is more ambitious than any other. There's no nation like our nation. Americans are explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier.
Bro, also, Barron doesn't look convinced, dude. Look at this. Look at Barron. Look at Barron. Barron is out here being like, I don't know about this. Look at this man. Look at my man. Even Barron's like, you know what? I don't know about this.
Ambitious.
I don't know about what's going on.
Explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier is written into our hearts. The call of the next great adventure resounds from within our souls. Our American ancestors turned a small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens on earth. No one comes close. Americans pushed thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness. They crossed deserts, scaled mountains, braved untold dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom.
We love talking about how like there's so much myth making in China or whatever, or there's so much mythology in like North Korea, and then we say stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Launched mankind into the heavens and put the universe of human knowledge into the palm of the human hand. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot do and no dream we cannot achieve. Many people thought it was impossible for me to stage such a historic political comeback. But as you see today, here I am. The American people have spoken. I stand before you now as proof that you should never believe that something is impossible to do. In America, the impossible is what we do best. From New York to Los Angeles, from Philadelphia to Phoenix, from Chicago to Miami, from Houston to right here in Washington, D.C., our country was forged and built by the generations of patriots who gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers and coal miners, police officers and pioneers who pushed onward, marched forward, and let no obstacle defeat their spirit or their pride. Together they laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built great highways, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and triumphed over every single challenge that they faced. After all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America, promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we love and we love.
Still taking yours? Every day.
That there are only 2 genders, male and female.
God, this country is so crazy. How do you not recognize how messed up things are, man? It is crazy.
New heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic.
This is the moment I realized something had gone.
To be bringing you match commentary, and alongside me, my broadcasting partner, Stuart Robson. And we have action from the Champions playoffs coming right up. How do you see the match going, Stuart?
Yeah, Derek, they need to play better than they did in the last game.
Is launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars.
What he's actually talking about when he said China operates the canal, usually there's a slightest kernel of truth to it, like they let Chinese ships through or something. Yes, that's it. When he says that the Chinese are operating the canal, they're saying that like China is using the canal for trade. That's it. Like they don't operate the canal or anything like that.
To the end of the stars, launching a new territory.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did he say manifest destiny?
Raises our expectations and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars and stripes on the planet Mars. Ambition
Dude, come on, dude. What is this fit, bro? Like, what is this fit? Have some respect.
is the lifeblood of a great nation. And right now, our nation is more ambitious than any other. There's no nation like our nation. Americans are explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier.
Bro, also, Barron doesn't look convinced, dude. Look at this. Look at Barron. Look at Barron. Barron is out here being like, I don't know about this. Look at this man. Look at my man. Even Barron's like, you know what? I don't know about this.
Ambitious.
I don't know about what's going on.
Explorers, builders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and pioneers. The spirit of the frontier is written into our hearts. The call of the next great adventure resounds from within our souls. Our American ancestors turned a small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens on earth. No one comes close. Americans pushed thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness. They crossed deserts, scaled mountains, braved untold dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom.
We love talking about how like there's so much myth making in China or whatever, or there's so much mythology in like North Korea, and then we say stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Launched mankind into the heavens and put the universe of human knowledge into the palm of the human hand. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot do and no dream we cannot achieve. Many people thought it was impossible for me to stage such a historic political comeback. But as you see today, here I am. The American people have spoken. I stand before you now as proof that you should never believe that something is impossible to do. In America, the impossible is what we do best.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. They put their names on arenas, we put ours on my lower back. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. And if this were one of their ads, they'd end it here with a happy customer. So we'll end ours with an angry goat. Ooh, look at the angry goat.
From New York to Los Angeles, from Philadelphia to Phoenix, from Chicago to Miami, from Houston to right here in Washington, D.C., our country was forged and built by the generations of patriots who gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers and coal miners, police officers and pioneers who pushed onward, marched forward, and let no obstacle defeat their spirit or their pride. Together they laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built great highways, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and triumphed over every single challenge that they faced. After all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America's promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we love, and we love it so much. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. They're going to win like never before. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In recent years, our nation has suffered greatly, but we are going to bring it back and make it great again, greater than ever before. We will be a nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and exceptionalism. Our power will stop all wars and bring a new spirit of unity to a world that has been angry, violent, and totally unpredictable. America will be respected again and admired again, including by people of religion, faith, and goodwill. We will be prosperous. We will be proud. We will be strong, and we will win like never before. We will not be conquered. We will not be intimidated. We will not be broken, and we will not fail. From this day on, the United States of America will be a free, sovereign, and independent nation. We will stand bravely. We will live proudly. We will dream boldly, and nothing will stand in our way because we are Americans. The future is ours, and our golden age has just begun. Thank you. God bless America. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Sounds like the United States is back on its feet. Yeah, definitely. We're back, baby. We're back. We're so back. Yeah. Remember what? Funny when he said America defeated fascism. Yeah, defeated it. Sure. Reigniting it more like, but.
Progress is a philosophy, a choice, a reason to keep going. Introducing the next generation of Tonal. We took the smartest, most effective strength training system in the world and made it stronger. Now lift up to 250 pounds of adaptive weight. Feel the perfect blend of cardio and strength training. And build muscle up to 2 times faster. This is progress that powers progress. Tonal, power, progress.
The Luigi is like, he smoked old boy, you know what I'm saying? Like,
allegedly.
Allegedly,
You know
yeah.
yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He was walking in the court and like he wore like a near identical outfit to the to Lee Harvey Oswald. You already know. You already know how the internet is, tinfoil fitted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm one of them. I'm gonna really get a tinfoil fitted, bro. Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson. Trump won.
This is kind of fire because growing up, gamers, nerds were the losers.
Herbs.
Yeah, they were the people that you never wanted to be seen with. You didn't want to talk to because they was running through the walls with their fingers and shit. And now,
like this with the hands running back.
and now you have some of the richest men in the world cosplaying as gamers, and even with the whole Twitch thing and kicking all these people live streaming them being like quote unquote losers or gamers. Everybody wants to be like them now.
Bro, I think TikTok's worst crime is the grooving gorilla, dude.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely TikTok's worst crime, dog. Let's be real. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Like, information suppression, misinformation, that's fine. The grooving gorilla guy taking a bite out of a lobster roll and then gyrating around a bunch of white people doesn't sit right with me.
Oh, well, is that... Hold on a minute. Now that
is this
can't
my
be.
seed right here?
No, that can't be who I think it is.
Oh, boy.
That can't be who I think it is.
Hey,
Barack,
hey.
B-Dot, what's going on, brother?
Hey, T. Draco.
How are you doing? You know, it's
How you doing?
unfortunate circumstances here. You know, it's sad to see. Sad to see one of the greats. You know, Jimmy, I always thought he was great. Everybody knows I thought he was great.
Listen, I also thought he was a great man. Sad to see him go.
Yeah, sad to see him go. You know, he was going to share a playlist with me, you know, before his untimely passing.
Oh.
You know, I feel like he was my ear in to the ground, so to speak, my connect to the culture. You know?
Well, you know, it's funny. People are going to see us talking and laughing. But it's funny that you said that. Because I do a summer playlist every summer.
Oh, is that that's right.
Yeah, I put together all my favorite joints.
Incredible, yeah, I see.
My favorite bangers.
You know, and I was wondering, you know, what exactly is on that playlist, if you don't mind?
So this year, you know, it's talking Lord.
Oh yeah,
it's because you know this is a global event.
Right.
I'm Barack Obama. I'm him.
Yeah, of course.
Big Daddy, Big Barry, Big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, B-Dot.
BD. That's what they call me, BD, baby. Barry Don. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to. So anyway, first off.
Is that Sofia Vergara? Who was that?
Please, is that? I think that's Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh, incredible.
Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah. So anyway.
She knew a lot of people.
A lot of. So listen, you're rubbing off on me. It's driving me nuts. So let me tell you something. The first guy, amazing rapper. A lot of people don't know about him.
Yeah.
Why you're rubbing? It's just sitting next to your orbit is making me talk like you. It's freaking me out. But this guy He's a Dominican Afro-Latino MC.
Oh, really? Is that right?
He's from Massachusetts. I went to Harvard.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You have that personal connection. That's true.
I went to Harvard. That's my guy.
That's, yeah.
And he was serving in blocks.
Shut the fuck up. The service is about to start, bro.
Is it?
Quick, tell me. Who is it?
It's Knackman.
Nacksaw. No way. Nacksaw, Jim
You
Duggan.
like him? You fuck with him?
Oh, I love Nacksaw. Listen, he could go to jail. I plan on pardoning K-Flock. All right, I'm telling you, he's coming home. He's coming home this summer. All right, I plan on pardoning K-Flock.
Oh, amazing.
All right, D-Fang's never going to see a fence again in his life. And I'll tell you something. SD Nack's never going to see a fence again under my regime.
Oh, my goodness.
Shut the fuck up, both of y'all.
All right,
we're
I
very
guess
sorry.
the funeral's
Fucking cameras is on us.
We're gonna start.
Hassan is recording. The fucking session is starting.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
We'll talk.
We'll link up.
Big fan.
A victory. Yeah, bitch. Yo, Knackman, what up, bro?
Yo, come through.
Come to the show, bro. What's up? We're gonna they ain't got no after, bro. Like, what's up, Knackman? Like, fuck with the kids. You know
Fuck with your boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, gentle neutral boys. You know what I'm saying? Because we all gang here. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were gonna say we all. Yeah, exactly. Period. I thought you were gonna say we all gay here.
You know, hey, that's the part of the mystery.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, we ball.
You know, they say there's one gay person in every room, so.
That's true. It's like statistically speaking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So who is it here?
Wait, then I can't be the last one out today.
Oh God.
Because then it would just be me in the room. And by process of elimination, then I guess I must be gay. But. Oh my God!
But yo, we always say on this show that there's a lot. There's things. It's okay to be gay, obviously, right?
And it's okay to what?
Die gay.
Die gay. You know what I'm saying? You know what's not okay? Fronting.
Yeah.
And pretending. You know what I'm saying? Because you are an avid gamer, my guy.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I wouldn't say. I feel like gamer now is like a slur.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk it back. You enjoy video games.
I do. Have you ever seen Rady's room, bro? Rady, bro, your room. You got the first of all. He got the Gooner setup station. He got
immaculate.
More than 2 screens, bro.
Yeah. Crazy.
You are an absolute gamer. And then he be having all the fucking cool toys and shit behind him. Come on, you bitch. Damn, bro, you're not in the room. I'm in a good mood today. I'm having a good day.
Oh my
Some
God.
coffee in my system.
Not even the room.
I can't
is
even
safe.
compliment the bitch room.
Damn, bro.
But you do. He
Strict
does
as
have
fuck around
that.
here.
I'll be watching his. I'll be mad as fuck at this nigga because I'll be watching his fucking shit, and I'm like, bro, everything is so neatly arranged. I'm like, bro, if I put a fucking katana sword on a wall,
right,
my kid is gonna be missing a hand within 24 hours.
Yeah, no,
you know what I'm
see,
saying?
and
Like,
that's why I got 2, and then I skibbity skidoo. I fucking had 2, and then snip skidoo, baby. I got because I could tell both their ass. I'd be like, hey, if he gets hurt, then you get hurt.
That's the worst, bro. I hate it when Andy used to get fucking in trouble, and then all of us got to be the result of that. Like, no, bro. Why one kid can't just be fucking bad?
Yeah,
Why your sibling got to take the L with you?
Full disclosure: we do not do corporal punishment in the Ovalle household. Usually, what getting in trouble means is like. You gotta, it's hard, man. It's hard to punish kids now because they just fucking like everything. Like Griffin, I'm like, yo, Griffin, you gotta help me with these dishes now. That's it. No more YouTube, no more Nintendo Switch, nothing. And he goes, yeah, wow, I love dishes. He sounds like Chip from Family Guy.
Oh my God.
You know Peter's vestigial twin that was on his neck. He sounds like. Oh boy! Wow! Really?
Damn.
And I'm like, fuck! Like, so I don't know how to punish these kids, bro. Like,
I mean, I guess that means you're a good parent, because it's like, it's oh shit, I got in trouble. I already know. My knees already hurt from the rice.
Oh my God.
I'm about to kneel on for 3 hours.
Yo, it's insane, like, how we all had that experience. We're all Dominican, right? But whenever we got in trouble, we became Vietnamese POWs. We became prisoners of war. Kneeling on rice is crazy, dude.
Bro. As I like to call it, just the POW.
Oh, right. What if you mean just the POW? Fuck, I didn't even put that shit together.
Yo, son.
Oh, man.
Nah, the Dominicans got some tough fucking punishments.
It's insane, bro. Like I feel like I got the grip strength and the arm strength that I have today.
You got the what?
The grip. Hey, he grippy.
Yeah, yo, close your butt. All right? Yo, close your butt, bro.
Nothing will have you ready to pitch 9 innings than holding 2 big-ass Bibles while kneeling on rice. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
insane,
That's
bro.
why. That's why we got the best baseball players, you know what I'm saying? Who are not fronters. But the point I'm trying to make is that you game and you do it for real. And I've sat in your Twitch streams and watched you play through The Last of Us. It was very entertaining, by the way. If you don't follow Her Sports on Twitch, please go over there and twitch.tv/HerSports. Okay? Make it happen. Watch that, and I was like, oh, this thing's really into this shit. He fucks with this. Like, this is entertaining to him. Like, he's doing this, and he's not, I don't want to say, like, taking it mad seriously, but, like, clearly, like, bro, you're into this to win it, right?
Yeah,
and it's not, and it's for you.
Yeah.
It's for you.
Yeah, I'm not streaming, like, for the uninitiated, because, you know, Merrill already, you know what I'm saying? He already alley-ooped it, so I guess I better dunk the plug. I'm not playing Call of Duty. I'm not playing fucking Overwatch. I'm not playing goddamn
Valorant.
I'm not playing Valorant. I'm not playing, you know what I'm saying? I'm not playing 2K, bro. I'm playing fucking The Last of Us and Death Stranding, okay, bro? Like, I'm playing what the fuck I want to play. And,
Yo, if you want to watch this nigga get killed by a dragon 100 times, tune the fuck in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he's doing it for him. And that is important.
Yeah.
When you write, you doing it for you. When I fucking jerk off, I'm doing it for me. You know what I'm saying? Listen, and it's not individualism. It's just like, yo, I'm doing this. I accomplished this for myself. I feel a sense of accomplishment. This is not for the world. This is not to flex on you. I'm not going to come in here and be like, yo, guess how many times I nutted last night, Liz? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You're not going to come in and be like, yo, I killed the fucking sorceress, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not about to come in and be like, yo, I just dropped 2 banger books last night. Pussy, what'd you do? You know what I'm saying? Because we're doing it for ourselves. You know who's not doing it for himself? Fucking Elon bitch-ass Musk, who pretended to be the top 5 player of an RPG who the name of which is escaping me right now.
Diablo.
Yeah. Top 5 player of Diablo. Listen, if y'all don't know about Diablo is a RPG, a role-playing game that you really have to invest a lot of time in, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right. So I don't watch anyone stream Diablo. I don't really play it myself. But essentially, you don't really need to know that Elon is a fraud, because if you play or do anything long enough to get good at it, there's a culture around that. So essentially, the way that Elon Musk has been sort of discovered as a fraud is that Elon Musk's apparent rank is in like the top 10 in the whole like world.
The world!
But you don't get there by doing the things that Elon does or not doing the things that Elon doesn't do. For example, Elon, and I put this in quotes, Elon will clear a room, pick up the most useless shit, and leave the items that anybody in that top 10 would know to pick up.
Right.
So it's these, you know what I'm saying? So
mad rare things.
It's these cultural subtleties that are dead giveaways to actual Diablo players that are like, yo, why would you leave that? That's a, like, everybody knows that you pick this up when you beat this, when you clear this room. And then like, I think it even got to a point where, like, he was allegedly streaming, and I think it was him because he didn't know how to navigate maps. Like, he just kept clicking on the same spot, like, over and over.
That's like putting me in that shit.
You know how when you click on some shit that's, like, grayed out on, like, Windows, and it just is like, dun, 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 dun. Your man was just there, like, dun, 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 dun. So, like, now the other streamers are, like, watching him stream and being like, yo, my man.
Yeah.
Like, why would you not... Like, it's the equivalent of like, yo, if somebody falls down in the street and they drop a quarter, but they also drop a fucking a stack of hundreds.
Yeah.
And you pick up the quarter and you're like, oh, I don't need this. That's paper. I need metal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of shit he was doing. So everybody else was just like dunking on his ass because it's like, bro, who are you doing? First of all, here's my question to y'all. Who are you doing this for?
Yeah.
Other men.
Gang?
Which poses, this is kind of fire, because growing up, gamers, nerds were the losers.
Herbs.
They were the people that you never wanted to be seen with, you didn't want to talk to, because they was running through the walls with their fingers and shit. And now...
like this with the hands running back?
And now you have some of the richest men in the world cosplaying as gamers. And even with the whole Twitch thing and kicking all these people live streaming them being like quote unquote losers or gamers, everybody wants to be like them now.
Bro, you wasn't
crazy.
You wasn't in the cafeteria having Super Saiyan offs with your fucking friends.
Talk to these motherfuckers.
You wasn't in the caf.
Talk to them.
In CES 90
Go
on
crazy,
165 and Sheridan. You wasn't in that cafeteria going,
yeah.
You wasn't nowhere to be found.
No, you not true to this.
You wasn't doing that.
You not part of the culture.
You weren't doing the Naruto run just in case of that.
Yeah. Exactly. You wasn't doing the Naruto run through the hallways. You know what I'm saying?
You wasn't doing the future dance with your mans?
Not at all, bro. You was not, you know what I'm saying? You was not Jalen on YouTube going Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because growing up, bro, the coolest thing you could be is rich. And Elon is the richest fucking person walking this earth.
Yeah.
Or he is, right?
One
He's
of
the
them,
richest man in the world.
No, I think
so the fact that he's one of the
defenders,
richest
did a
people
great
in the
job.
world, and he has access to all of these incredible things. But you still,
something.
you just want to be liked.
You just a little guy.
You just want to be. You want to be hugged.
Beautiful move to find the space.
Yeah. You want somebody to be like, you want somebody to call you Big Bro. You got so many bozos on the internet calling you Big Bro, but nobody in real life.
Yeah, he really wants a forehead kiss if somebody calls him a good boy.
That's
all he craves. That's all he craves in his life.
And
He's do say?
It's a corner kick.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah, and the craziest part about that is that the easiest way to get infinite bitches, infinite swag, infinite notoriety, infinite support is to like, I don't know, like end world hunger. Like imagine you like actually used your fucking money to do actual literal philanthropy. There is no easier way to become cool.
It's such a layup.
It's such a fucking
It's such a layup. Dog, Robin Hood did it 100 million trillion years ago. I did it in '96 when I stole the Similac from Connecticut and brought it back to the Bronx so that all you children could get iron. You know what I'm saying? And now, because of me, there's no iron deficiencies in the Bronx.
There it is.
You know what I'm saying? And like you're saying, bro, all these billionaire motherfuckers, man, all you gotta do is do a good thing.
Yeah.
Like do a good and you can write it off for the taxes, bitch. It's win-win. You know what I'm saying? Because it's what they made for you. Mark Zuckerberg, another perfect example.
Instead, we got Zuck talking about, oh, CEOs and corporate culture need to be more aggressive.
Bro, this motherfucker got a Puerto Rican haircut, started doing Brazilian jiu-jitsu, got a little chain, started wearing like V-necks and shit, started tanning. I think it can tan.
Yeah, he looked like he got a little tan.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, Zuck.
Talk to him.
Déjame decirte una vaina.
Yeah.
Déjame decirte algo. Let me tell you something. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we get into the Zuck, into the message to my message to you, Zuckerberg, we're gonna get into the Victory Light Spanish lesson of the day.
That's right.
And
here comes.
Today's Spanish phrase is déjame decirte algo, or déjame decirte una vaina, and you have to include the finger point like this. You know what I'm saying? And what does it translate to, Lisbeth?
Let me tell you something.
Yep. That's exactly the energy.
Exactly. The motherfucker at the end, perfected.
That's what the finger point is like.
That's the motherfucker.
The defense gains possession.
It's nobody else. It's you.
Yep.
Ditch. This could be dangerous.
Yep. Let me tell you something. So, déjame decirte algo is.
Let me tell you something.
Just listen to the crowd.
So,
what a finish.
Zuckerberg, déjame decirte algo, mamá huevo, coño. You talking about all this aggression and all this masculinity. What the fuck do you know about masculinity or aggression? They made a biopic about you, and they cast Jesse Eisenberg to play you. What about that screams masculine? You think because you can do jujitsu, hey, you can't put a fucking hollow tip round in a leg lock, my brother. No amount of masculinity or aggression is gonna save you. And that's the extent of my message.
Yeah, I can't believe he said even more aggressive aggressiveness in the workforce. What do you mean, bro? Capitalism is literally killing us, bro. How much more aggressive could you get? And really, what are you trying to get out of the public? What do you mean aggressive? You don't want the youth to be informed. And I don't think that they realize that what they're doing is radicalizing the generation even more. Like, you're literally forcing them to be like, wait, y'all wilding like this? Like, y'all literally trying to censor us this badly? Y'all censoring us, y'all killing us, y'all doing all of this shit. And we just supposed to be blatant, good victims for y'all. That's what y'all want. Y'all want us to be good victims.
And that's the shit. Like it's not just
you get yourself to the spot. You really have to make that
thing that's
shot.
going on in the world. It's
remember
that portal that they put in?
Back on their way.
That was like to Ireland or some shit, and they had to take it down because motherfuckers are showing their dicks and shit. Motherfuckers are showing their dicks on TikTok. The dick is reality.
Yeah, it's that. It's also that. Like let's call it what it is, bro. It's not that ByteDance or that TikTok is pushing foreign interests, and I quote, right? It's not that a foreign country has access to Americans' data, considering that TikTok's servers are all on American soil, they're all in Texas, and they're all secure, right? Allegedly, as far as I know. It's the fact that a foreign power has this much power and is not aiding and abetting in your propaganda campaign. That's the main thing. That's all it has ever been. TikTok's worst crime is being objective.
No, wait a minute.
That's what I think.
I think TikTok's worst crime is the grooving gorilla, dude.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
That is absolutely TikTok's worst crime, dog. Let's be real.
There goes the ball, only one option. That was a decent save by the keeper. They're not wasting time and they're headed back. Nicely done. Play broken down in the middle of the park. Oh my, what's the keeper doing there? Oh, nice effort to block that shot. Good cross and his teammates waiting. And they missed the shot. How did they waste a chance to tie it? And the keeper's happy to get the ball rolling again. That's a great read of the play. And the whistle's gone. We're offside. And they've got the ball back in play. Oh, well, the whistle's gone. It's a second yellow. They'll have to head off the pitch as part of their blue card punishment. They're building the attack up nicely. The defense gains possession. And up goes the ball. And there's the final whistle, and we're for us to watch. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Nike Air Zoom Arena. I'm Fernando Palomo, and I think we're all ready for some action-packed rush.
Come on, come on.
It hits it. Goal! Goal! And they've certainly waited. Look out. Good control of the ball here. There's good precision there on the right hallway. It's in goal! Good bit of skill. Goal! What a finish! What a player! What a match we're having! Ball in a danger spot. Oh, great block! That attack ended neatly.
Okay. Technical difficulties.
Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Like information suppression,
I need to make
misinformation,
myself
that's
some
fine.
coffee.
The grooving gorilla guy taking a bite out of a lobster roll and then gyrating around a bunch of white people doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah.
Okay, TikTok.
Okay. Yeah. So So that's essentially the problem.
Also, why would you call yourself grooving gorilla? Why are you doing this to us?
Yeah.
You know what you look like, my guy. You could have just be like strong man.
Yeah.
Like Iron Man. I don't know. Fucking what the fuck is like a good name for like a strong black guy? Like fucking.
So he did address that actually.
He did. He's like, I don't want to be. Somebody gave me this name.
No. He was like, oh, I just like gorillas because they're strong and they're cool, and that's why I picked the name.
Oh damn.
And then he was like, but I could see the optics of that being like weird. So
you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially minstrelsy, bro. Like that's what you're doing. Like when you go out there and
you cheese mad hard,
and you know what I'm saying, and you take these bites out of this food, and like, it's minstrelsy, man.
Well, I haven't seen his videos and all, but I've heard that the fire isn't in his eyes anymore.
What does that mean?
Bro, he sound like bro from The Wire.
Yeah.
Yo, my heart ain't in it no more, man.
He's like, fucking man, this dude think he got shot. He's in the hospital. He's just like, he's breathing different, man.
Yeah.
He's different, man.
You know, I hope he comes out with a documentary so that we could understand what the fuck was the point of this, bro. 'Cause I ain't never seen a man like that wind his waist the way he does.
Yeah.
He's really good at it. So I'm trying to find out, bro. You could probably make a lot of money with that waist.
Yeah. Hey.
Like professionally. You don't gotta be dancing over mac and cheese.
Yeah. Dancing over mac and cheese. You know what? Ban TikTok.
You know what's crazy? It really takes that one thing. He's like, yo, you know what? We need free speech. We're living in a fucked up democracy.
This nigga's dancing over a lobster roll.
As soon as you see that, bye. Take this shit out of here.
Get him out of here.
I've got this dream, and you're all in it.
Let's hear it.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dream.
I have this vacation home.
That's like a getaway.
Yeah, but it's also an eco-friendly artist retreat.
So, you're expanding your business?
And our family.
Can you help me plan for that?
Yeah. Let's get started.
Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
When it came time to take things to the next level, I knew that I had to make a website, and Wix was perfect for that. I'm Josh Harmon. I'm a musician, I'm a content creator, and I'm a sound effects artist. I wanted to create videos as universal as possible that had no language in them so that anyone could enjoy them, and that was how I came up with the idea to do sound effects. I took our tunes and I used my drum set and their instruments, and I recreated all the sound effects to the scene where they're cooking up some soup. From the moment I uploaded this video, I just feel that something was a little bit different. It was insane. I was 25 million views on Instagram. I really didn't know what to do, and it was my grandma. She just turned 99. She said, "You've got a good idea. Now's the time to focus and just keep doing it." Now I have over 20 million followers across my social media channels, and each of my
That does pose the question, though.
Yeah.
It poses the question, what do you mean by you want to make
Thank you for
these
the
places
follow,
more
Wizard of
aggressive?
Art.
Like,
Wizard of
what's
Art?
the point?
Thank you for the follow, yeah.
Where are you trying to make the public go?
Ain't no fucks up.
How are you doing this evening?
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights being
What language is that? Oi, bakesa, hey. I don't know. Oh, Wizard of Fart.
Is a foot rivals match on the menu. It's the Velvet Touches versus Arsenal.
Okay.
I have to say, Derek, they look a really good team at the moment. They pass it well, they've got great movement, and they're hard to beat. I'm looking forward to this one, as are these fans.
And a look at the starting 11 for the Velvet Touches. Thibaut Courtois is the keeper of choice. Zinedine Zidane plays alongside Jude Bellingham in the centre of midfield. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position.
Damn.
And a goal! Not
Oh, it is Wizard of Art. Oh, it is Wizard of Art. My bad.
About that? That's because you which I did. Damn. Like I just punched myself in the nuts for that. When they say aggressive, they don't mean us.
Yeah, no.
Oh, right.
They don't mean us.
No.
Because if I raise my voice and I say, hey, guys, even at like that voice, hey, guys, this doesn't look right.
Oh, well, this guy's combative.
Yep.
It's combative Negro here. We got a I don't know about these guys. Urban guy.
Yeah.
He's wearing a fitted cap.
Yeah. He's wearing a fitted cap. These gold chains, they make it hard to see. I don't even know.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on.
He's
But
saying the aggression is out of control.
yeah, so they don't mean us. But I actually do have an answer for you.
Please.
The book that I love to cite, The End of Everything by Jonathan Taplin, who literally specifically predicted this exact scenario that is happening right now. It's called The End of Everything, how 4 billionaires are trying to sell you
what language is that?
That doesn't exist. These Teslas are blowing up, and these guys are fucking dying inside these cars, and they're running straight into fucking trees and wrapping around fucking dividends and dividers and shit because this technology.
Hey, Art, what language is that? My goodness, man.
Well, as we can see here, the pass from Griezmann is absolutely perfect, and Sancho does the rest. He strikes it so cleanly, hit with power and accuracy. There's no stopping that one.
Alex Greenwood. Sancho now.
Yeah, I play a bunch of games, yo. I stream for 12 hours. I play a bunch of different things. This game is actually getting under my skin. I kind of want to play another one, but I really wanted to. Really wanted to evolve. I really want to evolve Rodrigo, and I want to evolve Modric.
Back with Arsenal now.
Bro, how are they just getting all of these like passes through every time?
That's a good pass. How to keep the opposition at bay. Kenny Dalglish. Dumone. An encouraging move from the Velvet Touches. Can he make it count? A goal to reduce the arrears and give them hope that they can turn this round. We're back underway. It's going to be really intriguing to see whether or not the Velvet Touches can find another goal. Effective work from Arsenal to regain possession. Nice revision of Griezmann coming to the fore. It's in, they're looking really relaxed and confident, and not giving the opposition much of a look in. Jude Bellingham. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Rodrigo. Alexander-Arnold. Well, that's a really good authoritative tackle. Throw in here. Well, there's an example of how to press higher.
Bro. You know, give me a sec. I'm gonna make myself some coffee. Hold up.
Three, two, one. Fine. Three, two, one. Fine. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Need to restock. I don't fucking know. This fucking FIFA, bro. With this fucking FIFA, bro. Oh, let me collect some of these shits. Just want to level up a player. You just fucking can never do that because all of a sudden everyone is just fucking immaculate. You get the most perfect passes. I've been getting this a lot. Is this game broken again? Bunny. Oof.
Technology is, we're not there yet. We're not there yet, but these guys are selling you this dream, thinking that you're gonna have this self-driving car that's gonna be perfect and you live in the future. Cybertruck, this cyberpunk aesthetic that isn't fucking real, right? So to answer your question, I think that between the TikTok ban and like Zuck's call for more masculine, whatever the fuck that means, right?
Bruh.
And his pledge to let misinformation run amok and stop checks and balances on these social media sites, right? I think it's because media literacy was never the goal for us. It was never the goal for the average person.
No.
I think that there is too much access to too much objective information, to the point now that the average person is too savvy to fall for old-timey political jargon and propaganda. Objective truths were never supposed to be accessible to us. So now that's the exact reason that he's calling for the end of checks and balances and the end of fact-checking and all this stuff, because Peter Thiel, David Sachs, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, they don't want you to know the truth. So what they're going to do is flood the market, flood the zeitgeist, flood the algorithm with bullshit.
With block work.
With block work.
Exactly. You want the Zion? These niggas giving you that Mexican brick. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yo, they giving you raspberry tea, bro. Fuck that.
They spraying this shit with everything, bro.
Oh my god.
Like, you thinking you getting info, bro, and you not.
Yeah.
You think you getting a baked chicken breast, nigga. You getting a half a Burger King chicken nugget. No shots of Burger King. You know what I'm saying?
The stepped on news.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How you re-rocking information, bro?
It's crazy.
It's crazy. Come on.
There's information, and then there's what I like to call anti-info.
Yes.
Which is just like random nonsense content. And like I try to steer, and it's very popular with children because again, we are past the point of propaganda. We know what's good. It's my kids and your kids and everyone's kids that are like the target demographic. So anytime I catch my kids watching fucking Beck Bro Jack or whoever the fuck it is, that's like, today we're gonna build an entire McDonald's under my house.
Yo,
what the fuck is the point of that, bro?
Every time I see my kids watching some shit like that, I pick them up by the ears. I pick them up by the ears. Bro, this is brain rot. The whole, bro, your house costs $100,000. You live in Texas. That's why it's 18 floors. It's made completely out of fucking paper and sheetrock. That's why you could cover your whole house in peanut butter to surprise your dad.
I saw that. By the way, somebody really did
dickhead.
that.
Like, yo, that is the type of shit that would have got me killed as a fucking kid. But now that's content. And like you saying, it's bullshit, bro. It's not anything informative. It's not anything. Like, yo, my mom's used to sit my ass down in front of the TV, and niggas didn't have cable. She put on channel 13, boy. I was out there watching fucking Nature, fucking Sesame Street, fucking learning how to read with the famous Amos nigga recipes.
Zoom,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that.
I love Zoom.
You feel me? All that shit. Now, man, I try to put that shit over. Get that shit out of here, bro. And even the shit that's for kids, like Coco Melon and shit like that, it's just like,
it's just
Coco Melon.
No, it's
Coco
it's
Melon.
fucking peas. Peas, you got to eat your peas. No, I don't want to eat my peas. Bro, holy shit.
Yo, kill your Liz.
Get that shit off the screen right now, bro.
Liz, I don't know where you at
right now
with like, you know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, do I want to build a family? Do I want to, like, you know what I'm saying, be career oriented? Do I want to do both, bro? This is just giving you game into the future because
it's only gonna get worse.
It's only gonna get worse. Yo, computers, they're gonna start putting, bro. They got the Ray-Ban, the fucking glasses with the camera. It's about to get crazy out here, yo. And
I know.
Kids,
I mean, I got nieces and I got nephews, so I'm big on you know like the youth and the new kids, but. It's not only funny, but it's also scary, bro. Like there's apps where people specifically look for children to groom them, to do all kinds of weird shit. You gotta be legit on top. You can't just put these screens in front of these kids and just let YouTube raise them, bro. The other day I was with my godson and he was like, "Oh, I want to play a game on YouTube." I was like, "You're so fucking dumb. You're such a dumb 6-year-old. You're such a stupid fucking kid.
You ignorant 6-year-old."
I was like, I don't. You can't play a game on YouTube. You mean you want to watch somebody play a game on YouTube? We could do that. He's like, no, give me. Takes my laptop, finds a section. You could fucking play games on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
This is news to me, motherfucker.
Shit, me too.
That's the first time I felt old as fuck. But it plays into like, there being no media now for children, where it's just like you got fucking middle schoolers watching baddies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this, middle schoolers watching baddies.
Yeah, but even
yo, that's
for real.
Yo, you just kicked it in my brain because like I totally forgot about this. I ran down on my son because I'm like, yo, you gotta go to bed. You know what I'm saying? This is a little badass Mero the Third. So it's like 11 o'clock at night, bro. Your bedtime is 9:30, gang. Like, you lucky that I've been in my office doing what I do, like getting ready, and I didn't even hear you up here. Bro, I go up there, and this motherfucker is playing a game in Fortnite that is like a created game.
Like create a level type shit?
Right, create a level. Bro, it's called Baddies Box Fight.
Oh,
and like you could pick like, I'm team Ice Spice, I'm team this, I'm team Ariana Grande, and like the whole point of the game is to just kill each other. But when you kill each other, bro, and it just shows a picture of Megan like twerking. That's your reward. Like, here, you get to watch the
Weird as fuck, bro. Dude, have you seen? Now, you know what my favorite thing is?
Oh boy.
It's these Roblox dance battles.
Yo, see?
Liz, okay, Liz. So for those that don't know, for the uninitiated, these Roblox dance battles is just a bunch of. Okay, you remember Getting Light?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but in Roblox, and instead of clapping it up, right? It's the fastest Jersey or Baltimore club music that you've ever heard, and it's Roblox. Yeah.
What'd you say? By the way, do play another game. Oh no, you already said that. Oh, okay. Never mind.
And Sue Smith is here to commentate with me. And we've got action from division rivals coming right up.
So all yours.
And that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Kind of go crazy.
And it's not even like, yo, I gotta put in like a. Remember that old game Dance Revolution where you had to like step on the thing and like time, and it was like a rhythm timing thing and like physical. Yeah. Nah, this is just, yo, smash this button over and over and yo, I'm going faster. Yo, I'm going faster. Yo, keep going. Keep going. Go.
But there's some people. Some of these kids will modify it, like they'll mod the game. It's my favorite clip ever is when this guy's dancing, and then he goes Super Saiyan, and then he teleports to the wall. But it's microphone, so the further away from the mic you are, the lower the music gets. Kind of like that. So when he teleported to the wall, all you hear is. And everybody in the chat, and everybody in the chat is going,
yo, listen,
you see, I'm interested, so I'm terrified for the children.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm so interested. I want to see that right now.
That's what happened. So I feel like when Roblox first came out, like I feel like I saw this shit from the beginning, right? Because like I'm like, yo, Amari, you still hot. Tú estás caliente conmigo for this still. You know what I'm saying? You still hot with me for this. This motherfucker spent $800 on Robux.
Good God!
Because I forgot.
Good God!
Right. That's how you get the perks and Dress to Impress. That's how you get the good outfits.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the VIP. So like he was like 6, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? And my dumb ass, my dumb ass left because I was the only one using the PlayStation. So I was just like, this is my shit, bro. Yeah, niggas one controller for a reason. Because it's daddy's.
No way.
So he got on there, downloaded Roblox. My credit card was just connected to it because I'm the only one using it. I don't want to put in a fucking password every time I want to download a fucking random shit. So this motherfucker goes in there, starts playing, and wastes $800 on Roblox. And I was like, I called, and I was just like, yo, listen, this is crazy. My son's 5 years old. Like, he made a mistake. And then, like, I ended up getting the money back. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, good.
But, like, that was like strictly the domain of like kids 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds. Now my daughter was like, yo, daddy, can you play with me? So there's games where it's like role-playing games where she's like, yo, I'm the mom, you're the baby. So she'll be like, yo, pick your outfit, pick it. Bro, there's a YN outfit, bro. There's a fucking like Quando Rondo.
There's a BB Simon.
BB Simon, bro. Face tat. So, and then you pick your age, right? So you can be like adult, young adult, child, infant.
My God.
So I'm a YN infant. She's my mom.
Wait, you're an IN?
Like
Yo, we got YNs, we got Jim Jones Owen, and now we got INs.
Yep. Yo, so I'm an IN with a face tag and like these little locks and shit and like the little denims, and I can't walk because I'm a baby. So like I'm just like crawling on the floor and I can jump up and down. So like the whole time I'm chatting, I'm in the chat. And obviously everybody in here is 9 years old because they're not responding to anything that I'm saying. Because I'm just like, yo, I'm playing with my daughter. She's just like, yo, let's go into our house. We go into like our virtual house or whatever, and then somebody else comes that wants to play because it's like role play. It's like interactive. Yo, let's chat. Let's go to get a smoothie, like whatever. So this person, this random like little girl, is like, "Hello, can I play with you?" And Silly's like, "Go away!" In all caps. Go away! In all caps. She opens the garage door. Shorty tries to pull her car in. She hits E mad fast on the keyboard, like close the garage. So now she closed the garage door halfway on this little girl's car. She's like, keeps typing, "Go away, go away, go away." Now I'm like, "Nah, come inside, yo, come inside, yo." And I just keep saying that, and she's just like, "What is going on here, bro? Like, what are you doing?" Then my daughter leaves. She gets bored. Kids have the attention of goldfish, attention span of goldfish these days. She's tired of it. She's out. I'm into it now. Like you say, like, yo, this is weird, bro. Like I'm just like fucking D-thang. Like but I'm an infant.
Yo,
I can't. God. I'm driving a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Like this is crazy. Then I'm like, yo, I just start saying shit in the chat, and I'm just like, yo, I'm trying to go to the club. Who's trying to turn up with me? Like, yo, we out. And all these little 9-year-old kids are like, bro, who? What?
Who is this? What's the club?
Exactly.
Yeah, you can go to the Roblox strip club. Like I've seen it before. There's and people throw money. Like
just stop it. Oh my god.
That's disgusting.
Man's like incapable of saying anything that isn't freaky, bro.
That's fucking disgusting.
That's insane.
God damn, bro. It's nuts. Cause like they just mad boxes.
Yeah.
Just boxes twerking.
They look like that. They're doing that Brazilian shit. they don't throw it in a circle. They throw it in a rhombus. Yeah,
it's crazy. What the fuck, dog?
Yo, hey, speaking of media literacy, man, fucking and attention spans, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's going back to the whole point of like. This is what CEOs want. This is what Zuck wants. This is what Peter Thiel wants. This is what David Sachs wants. This is what all these people want. And it's explained. Shout out to Jonathan Taplin, man, 1,000,001 fucking times over, bro, for basically putting it plain as day. But unfortunately, he put it in a book. And
that's where you lose them.
That's where you lose them. No one fucking reads.
They hit it.
But I encourage everyone to read The End of Everything, How 4 Billionaires Are Selling You a Dream That Doesn't Exist. And it's by Jonathan Taplin. I said it last season. We'll keep saying it forever as long as the shit is playing out in front of us. But anyway, speaking of media literacy, I saw Nosferatu for my birthday.
Okay.
And the reception has been mixed because audiences are like sort of like basically the conversation online is around how audiences are not responding appropriately to like the scenes in the film. How people are like laughing at like scenes that are meant to be like dramatic and like invoke like terror.
Right.
And people are defending that, saying that there's no wrong way to watch things or there's no wrong way to consume media. And I don't agree. So I was gonna open the floor to you guys and see how you guys feel. Like, is there a right or wrong way to consume media?
I feel like no, just because it's like, it's art. You know what I'm saying? And once you put it out there, it's like a painting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a painting could mean something to you, it could mean something to me. Like my mom loves, as all Dominican moms do, to have like a still life of some fucking aguacate in the fruit bowl and shit.
Yeah.
That shit speaks to her, bro. I've been seeing that shit and I'm like, bro, I could do this.
Yeah.
Give me send me to like a painting set and I'll make this shit for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So to that effect, I'm like, yo, listen, watch it however you want to watch it. But I thought that the way you were going was that there's no, like Nosferatu, like that's not canon. I'm like, bro, this shit came out in like 1910. Like the original?
It came out in 1922. Yeah. What do you mean? Who gives a fuck?
Like, about the original source material? There was no words.
Yeah.
There was no sound.
Yeah.
It was just a creepy nigga running around.
Yeah.
So that's part of the whole like they want to ban TikTok, boo, because that's a direct line to like seeing shit for real.
Yeah.
And like kids are now seeing shit for real. When we were kids, it was like
you were always sheltered.
Or it's whatever's on the news, and the news is biased too. So
growing up, everything that we got was like curated.
Yeah.
It still is to an extent, but like you can kind of like escape that a little bit with like shit like
and
TikTok.
I don't feel like before growing up on the news, at least I didn't used to see like gory stuff.
Right.
I didn't used to see people that like literally dying on the TV.
Yeah. You had to watch Primer Impacto for that.
Not the regular
Oh my
news.
god, dude. For context, Nosferatu was not that gory. It was just like really. So I don't categorize it as a horror film. It's more terror. Like it's meant to invoke like
suspense,
terror, and like make you afraid of like the circumstances. It's not like Saw. You know what I mean?
Right.
Where it's like hard to watch because people are cutting limbs off. No, it's more hard to watch because it depends on you investing in the media you are watching, which is my point. It's I'm not doom scrolling TikTok with the same brain that I watch Nosferatu.
Right.
That's what I mean by like there's a right and wrong way to consume media. It's like
there is, bro.
Yeah. So you get into it.
I could say that for me, if I'm forced to watch something, I will find the worst possible thing about it, and I will not enjoy it.
Yeah.
I was forced to watch Avatar.
The blue people one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit.
I thought that was fire.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
I'll let you talk.
I'll say it. I love movies, right? But 2 hours and 30 minutes is my cap.
Yeah.
You got more than that?
This is a baseball
I'm
game.
gonna pause you and I'll be back to you in a week or so.
Yeah.
I was forced to watch Ava motherfucking Tar, bro. And I told my brother, I said, listen, I'm not in the mood for this shit today, bro. Not for 4 hours, all right? Not for this many, not this. And I watched it in anger, and I couldn't enjoy the movie. The whole time I'm like, you got these blue, big, tall bitches. You got this white bitch coming in to destroy their ancestral, their ancestral tree, and then you want to fake fucking save them too? What kind of bullshit is this? They were perfectly fine. You stupid bitch tried to infiltrate, and then you fell in love with them, and then you want to save them? You literally caused this shit. I'm so sorry. I went on a tangent.
It's all good. Oh, you're good.
They should have smoked his boots.
I can't see a blue bitch today.
The yap god
Have you
is
seen the second
rubbing
one?
off on her.
You love to see it.
Liz, have you seen the second one?
What the fuck?
So he starts a family with the person he fell in love with. So they got like 4 kids.
Because it's not just about him being a fucking asshole. It's also her for being a stupid bitch. Because why would you do that? Why would you, first of all, you already got your blue people, bro. It's a beautiful land. You gonna procreate with
Jake Sully?
With your white man? This motherfucker is a mutant. He not even from your tribe for real.
Yo.
Piss me off. I'm sorry, y'all.
Nah, speaking of mutants, actually, Cyclops just got announced for Marvel Rivals.
Oh shit! Have you been playing Marvel?
You think he has a big dick? What?
Whoa!
Who would say something like that? Who would say something like that?
That's so crazy.
Somebody take man microwave, because
Oh my
I don't know
God.
why he said that. I don't know why he said that.
Oh my god. Yeah, man, that's
first time
you see what
They just want to silence me.
you see what I mean? Men too freaky, bro. Now you rubbing off on Liz, making her say some out of pocket shit.
Because I would never. Just want to Cristo.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's crazy? I think that's 10 bodies, bro.
It might be 10 bodies for real.
I'm just saying.
No, but speaking of mutants and media literacy, right? Like Cyclops was just announced for Marvel Rivals. I don't play Marvel Rivals because it's essentially like, well, it's not essentially anything, but I'm paraphrasing for anyone that doesn't play Marvel Rivals. It's just like Overwatch with an X-Men skin, or Overwatch with a Marvel skin, or you know what I mean? Like it's just, you know, teams in a room, they blast at each other. People got different loadouts, like you know, Wolverine.
Yeah.
Wolverine is meant to check tanks. The tanks are meant to check these.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So
if you team up Venom and Spider-Man and Penny Parker, they get symbiote. It's like team up abilities.
It's really so all things considered, it's really cool. But Cyclops got announced, and I was considering giving it a shot until Cyclops got announced.
Damn.
Because fuck Cyclops.
Yeah.
I hate Cyclops. He sucks. He stinks, and I don't like him. And this goes to the media literacy conversation because my opinion of Cyclops is based on a very specific time in my life where I was like 10 years old watching the 90s X-Men cartoon where he is a fucking whiny, useless fucking Boy Scout. pussy bitch, bro. Oh my God.
Sounds
and
like
then,
Zuckerberg.
sounds like, yeah. And then I, shortly thereafter, I saw the X-Men Fox films, which star Scott Marston as Cyclops.
Yeah.
And he is, again, a whiny, useless, entitled, overzealous, pussy-ass Boy Scout bitch, right? After that, I decided Cyclops was not for me as a character. And ever since then, bro, they have been on this Make Cyclops Cool Again campaign.
Oh.
And I'm sorry, I get it. I get that he's this revolutionary. I get that he's Huey P. Mutant now. I get that. But my opinion of him is based on this very specific time where I was consuming a very specific type of media about this character, and now that's just my opinion of him forever. He will be lame forever, and nothing can unlame him to me.
I was gonna say, since he learned it at that age, it's kind of like, bro, there's no logic. Nobody can put 17 different movies in front of you. It's like, bro, it don't matter. Fuck him. I'm gonna fuck.
Care.
I don't care what you're talking about.
Yeah. And it's funny you said that because like the draw to me to the game was being like an old school like Marvel, like having like the Marvel cards.
Yeah,
like back in the day,
yeah.
like first series Marvel cards. Like I got this. Loki sucks. He's not even strong.
Yeah.
Like whatever. But having those conversations that you have as a kid, like when you sitting like just sitting there, 11 years old, getting high, and being like, damn, y'all niggas wasn't gonna check me, but like 11 years old getting high.
Mero, at this point, bro,
I thought you started earlier.
Yeah, I thought you were smoking at 8.
I was in a NICU with a backwood. But it feeds that like that child in me that's like, yo, what if Moon Knight had a fight with Venom?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What if Venom and Squirrel Girl got together and fought Groot?
Yep.
And fucking Star-Lord, dog. That would be fucking lit. And then I put the blunt down. I'm like, yo, you 41 years old, man. Get your.
That would be crazy.
Yo, I'm telling you, nigga, listen. Oh, bro, think about it. You listen. You fuck with like fucking Black Widow and shit, like from the Avengers. Like she got a sniper rifle, right? Boom, right? So you be sniping them from across the map. It's crazy work. So then, you know what I mean? But then it's all the Avengers. There you go. Yo, so boom, right? You could be Iron Man. You can like fly up in the sky and shit. It's crazy, bro, because some of these motherfuckers can fly, and some of them can like not. You know what I mean? And some of this mad brolic.
Yeah, you ever thought about shutting the fuck up?
Oh my God.
Why is the blunt so wet?
Oh my God, dude.
Nah, that's not funny. But I was thinking about the media literacy thing because it's important to intake information at a young age and how you do it.
Yo.
Because when I was young, I realize this now, but I used to do mad book reports when I was young. My teachers had to literally tell me to fucking shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Because I loved reading stories, finding the plot, finding the lesson. So it's like reading helps you with that. It helps you analyze a situation, remove yourself from it logically, try to find like what's going on. So that's why I even encourage like my nieces and nephews always, yo, pick up a book, write a report on it, even if it's 2 or 3 sentences. Just try to focus your mind and find why was the story written.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, like what was the point of it?
Why are they doing what they're doing?
Exactly.
What's their motivation?
What's the point of the story? Can you feel like they're trying to drag you along? Like, do you feel like they're trying to put something into your mind? Do you feel any kind of manipulation in the story? Do you feel like, what is it that you feel when you read the story? I read a book called Trust Me, I'm Lying, Confessions of a Media Manipulator by Ryan Holiday. And that book, he literally works in that. He works in spreading false information to blogs, to news. And he said that there is what happens, there is what the media reports, and then it's what they show us, and then what we consume, and then what we spread. So we might be getting some bullshit ass information, and then we remove what is important to us or what stands out, and that's what we spread to each other. So it's like, I think about the Diddy situation, right? There was a lot going on in that case. There's sex trafficking allegations, like there's all of these things. People focused on the baby oil. People focused on the IV. They focused on the baby oil and the fact that he was it was with men. Those were like the 2 main talking points, even though the story is much bigger. Even then, what we know, or even the media reports. So
Yeah, and it's like, and again, is there a right or wrong way to consume media? Yeah, because news is media. So if what you got from that is just Diddy's gay baby oil, then you have consumed that media wrong.
Right. Yeah.
Like you have consumed the wrong pieces of that media.
Yeah, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
You ate the slice of pizza with your ear instead of your mouth.
Type shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, and it's but it's part of the bigger picture, right? Like again, like Zuck's pledge to let misinformation run wild and stop checks and shit because CEOs are way too comfortable, and I think he wants to keep it that way. And I think that the sanctification and the deification of Luigi Mangione and that whole situation got these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we can't let people know about Palestine. We can't let people know about Luigi. Like, we can't. So we're just gonna stop a check to all of that shit, and whatever does the most numbers is whatever does the most numbers.
Yo,
and then for the people who don't want to be online, don't worry, we're gonna create fucking AI profiles so that they're the ones that you see on the internet. It's like, bro, yeah, really trying to AI humans now, like actual interactions.
Yes.
This shit is insane, and it reminds me of the white singer, the Ethel Kane.
Ethel Kane. Yeah.
How she kind of went.
Men say her music is gas. Men say her music is gas. So you know what I'm saying?
It is very fire. Yeah.
Good.
Really
We
cool.
could stand by her then at least, because she did say.
She said, "How about we kill you?"
Yo,
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I say that shit with my whole fucking chest, yo. I won't even blink. Look at me. I'm not gonna blink. I'm gonna keep my eyes open the whole time. Sometimes motherfuckers gotta get domed.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Dr.
In order for
Umar said
privacy.
it.
You saying? Yo, fucking
Academics.
You know what I'm saying? Like, listen. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, and every other country where there's revolutions and shit going on, they say that shit to the reporters.
Yeah.
They're not saying it to the YouTube guy on the street.
Yeah.
They saying that shit straight to like BBC TV or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, nobody's going to Vlad or academics talking about, yo, we gotta get the CEOs out of here, bro. Like, imagine.
Because listen, and even with the platform that academics has, he won't use that shit for something like that.
No.
He'll be like, hey, guess what, guys? I think LeBron and Drake are having sex with the same women or something like that. I don't know. They were playing a 2-man game. I'm like, bro, what are you even talking about?
Yeah.
What are you even...
Hold up. Yeah. You know, I was I was really contemplating whether or not I needed to stream just more entertaining stuff, being funny, you know what I mean? But motherfuckers are so dumb. I just can't. I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable just like making it seem like everything is all honky dory and fine as like Trump is fucking just putting these laws in place that are going to hurt people I know, people that I love. You know what I mean? It's like fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck if I'm streaming to nobody. At least like this shit'll be chronicled. Like if anyone ever comes across my videos, they'll be like, "Oh, he thought this way." You know what I mean? Like when I'm dead and gone, unless they delete the shit. I doubt it though. You know, YouTube doesn't seem like it deletes shit. So at least they'll be like, "Oh, he wasn't just a fucking he wasn't just like accepting the status quo and just like, oh well, it is what it is." You know, I'd rather stream to nobody and have my content be filled with like just real facts about what's going on and the whack ass leaders we have, as opposed to just like entertaining you, feeding you bullshit just to make a dollar. Anyways, let's continue.
It's fucking talking about I heard like the first 2 sentences of that shit and I checked out, bro.
Bro, whatever, man. Listen. I am always against platforming Jamaican Roger Rabbit, but I think.
Be careful. He might hear this and start crying.
Oh yeah. Be careful. He might hear this and down a fifth of Hennessy in his basement.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, man. Fuck that guy. He's fucking bozo. Like, but this is
fucking Simon from the Chipmunks. Nah, Theodore. My bad.
Nah, leave Teddy alone, yo.
Not too much on Teddy.
Not too much on Teddy. Okay? No, but yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying as fuck. And again, he's part of that anti content, anti info, bruh, where it's just you're just watching this guy do fuck all. And listen, here is, and it's like it's like you were saying, like how you are with your nieces and nephews and stuff. How you're like, I do the same thing, like with my kids. Like if they're watching something like Beck Bro Jack, whatever the fuck his name is, like they're watching some bullshit like that, I'm like, no, we're not gonna watch that. Go to Netflix, pick something with a narrative, put the fucking screen down, watch, and yo, to this day, I'm firm in this belief that subtitles have made my kids sharper readers.
Oh yeah.
Cause I'll tell them, I'll be like, yo, we're gonna watch this, turn on the subtitles and follow along.
Yes.
And then and now Griffin and Godric are sharp as fuck. And like, I'll stop what I'm playing to do the same thing that you do. I'll be like, oh, so why do you think this character feels this way in this moment? And I'm like, why do you think that he's worried about this thing or whatever? Like, so to all the parents out there, right, who feel like they gotta have a screen in front of their kids, like, and they are admonished and they are ostracized for so much screen time, I get it. I live by myself. When my kids are with me, it's just me. And when it's dinner time and it's time to clean and it's tubby and like all this other stuff, right? When I gotta take care of house shit and I gotta be house man, I kind of have no choice but to put a screen in front of them. And what is on that screen is up to you as the parent. So don't let them just be on YouTube fucking around. Get Duolingo Kids. Do you speak another language? Do you speak French or Spanish or whatever? Yo, you want to use the iPad? Here's Duolingo. Here's a coding program so you can learn how to code at fucking 5 years old. You want to watch something? Okay, cool. Here's Netflix. Here's a nature show on fucking Disney, whatever. Like, I don't agree with this narrative that screens are the devil. I think that you need to do the work.
Absolutely.
To make the screen help you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so basically what you're saying is that I'm a bad parent because I give my kids their iPads and I let them watch Sire Castro versus Jay Mills in front of Justin's. Wow, that makes me a bad person?
No, that makes you a great dad, actually.
Well, yes.
Yeah. Why did you fucking pull up on your
a 3-year-old kid. Yeah. And he's sitting there watching a Corey Guns freestyle.
Oh
from
my
Smack
God,
DVD.
bro.
Coolest kid in the world, bro.
I said,
Shit
yo,
on my
listen,
bars, bitch.
bro, my kids moved like pretty far up. So when they with me, I go, yo, sit down. You gonna watch this. This is history right here. Never forget where you from. And it's Get Light Fordham Plaza on YouTube.
Oh my God,
Yo,
fuck Coco Melon, bro. We watching Slatery Park Get Light videos.
That's right. Let me tell you something. Everything they teach you in school, George Washington, all that bullshit, yeah, that's great. But this is a real historical figure. This guy's name is Yappy.
Yep.
His BB sagging, fly like a dragon.
Yep.
Bitch on my dick because I look like Aladdin.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Hold on, we are 280. We are too wavy. Y'all must be crazy.
I feel like there's some Bronx shit going on.
It's heavy.
It's super Bronx.
Heavy Bronx shit.
Take you around. We're gonna spin the block in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Take you around the whole hood. You know what I mean? You might find you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna love you out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure.
Bronx niggas love a Liz Bell. Let me just tell you that right now.
100%.
I love the Bronx. We was in the Bronx last week, bro, and it was so, I feel like in another lifetime I was born in the Bronx, but I would have had 4 baby fathers by now, for sure.
Oh my God!
I would have had 4 baby fathers. I would not have been on this show. I probably...
You be killing at the salon though. The salon that's like your own crib.
I probably would have did like stand up, but like crackhead stand up. Like, you know, when people like they laugh, but it's because they kind of scared of you.
Yeah. Nah, you'd have 4 baby daddies, a salon, and a bodega.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And your side piece would be men.
True.
That's right.
A victory like.
Get ready with me to save some money.
Shut up.
Well, yes, she did see it. It's going to be a booking.
I like how the ref allowed play to go on there, made the right decision in the end.
Thuram. Sane. Sane has the space to whip it in here. Perfectly anticipated, really well won. That has gone out. It'll be a throw. Frenkie de Jong. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. Oh, that's superb technique to get past. Brilliantly anticipated. That was looking really dangerous. Well, this is looking good for the velvet touches. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. That will be a free kick. Worth mentioning. And velvet touches have got it back now. Counter looks on here. Options available. Into the middle, or maybe only a half chance. It's missed by quite a distance.
Yeah, this is great defending. There's so much pressure on him just as he's about to cut this. Means he can't hit the target.
It's gone behind. Goal kick. Rodri. Not so much given away as cleverly won. whistle brings the first half to a close.
What number is this? Oh. Hello? I think you have the wrong number. Oh, yeah. Wrong número, mi amigo.
Substitution for the visitors. Coming off the pitch, number 15, Frankie de Jong. To be replaced by number 20, Vitor.
A little to choose between the two sides as we start the second half. Rodrigo. Oh, good ball in behind. And that's a frustrating call for them. Mightily close.
I thought he was in there. It looked like he timed his run well, but the flag took. It was so disappointing because that's really unlucky.
Velvet Touch is struggling to keep the ball. Lovely waiting pass. Rafinha. Doesn't want to lose it now. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point. Rodrigo. Try his luck. Goalkeeper more than ready for it. Over it comes. And maybe not the best idea to go for the blast. Accuracy sacrificed for power. Luis Fleury. Oh, that's been won really smartly. Rodrigo. Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing. Getting a bit congested in the middle of the park. Out of play for a throw and maybe just a lapse in concentration. Bellingham. And the forward progress continues. And that's nicely won to see off the threat. Chance now for a quick transition. These days are marked in the game, proving particularly hard to play against.
Well, it was a good response and a clinical finish from there. They have shown great resilience, and I'm sure they'll be looking for more of that in the second half.
Great chance here. They've scored, and that gives them a priceless lead. And the game restarts with the score now 2-1. Roberto.
Please sign the petition and urge Congress to make assault rifles illegal for civilians. There's no practical application in civilized society for assault rifles. We need your help. Please tell Congress to outlaw them.
If you were born on U.S. soil, then you are an American citizen. It's written into the Constitution. It was one of the necessary steps after that little spat called the Civil War. But this might not be the case for long. Yes, incoming President Trump has vowed to end birthright citizenship, and the Supreme Court might let him. But can they do that? For more, we turn to chaos lawyer Liz Dye.
Thanks, Stefan. In 1868, Americans amended the Constitution to clarify that anyone born on U.S. soil is automatically a U.S. citizen. What Donald Trump presupposes is, maybe we didn't? Maybe you didn't? The once and future president has long promised to end birthright citizenship, most recently in an interview with NBC's Kristen Welker.
You promised to end birthright citizenship.
on day one. Is that still your plan?
Yeah. If somebody sets a foot, just a foot, 1 foot, you don't need two, on our land, congratulations, you are now a citizen of the United States of America. Yes, we're going to end that because it's ridiculous.
That's... Look, I think he's talking about what was known as the wet foot, dry foot policy under the Cuban Adjustment Act of 1966. That law said that Cuban refugees who made it to American shores were allowed to stay, but migrants interdicted at sea were to be returned to Cuba. Honestly, that has zero to do with birthright citizenship, but okay. Since there appears to be some confusion on this topic, let's go back to the beginning. In the beginning, there was racism. Specifically, at its founding, it was legal in roughly half of this country to own other human beings as property. And at the Constitutional Convention of 1787, there was a fight about how to count those enslaved black people for the purpose of congressional apportionment. Slave states wanted to increase their proportional share of the population and thus their number of congressional representatives by counting slaves. Free states wanted not that. And so they passed what became known as the Three-Fifths Compromise. Enslaved people counted as 3/5 of a non-enslaved person for the purposes of the census, and Native Americans were excluded entirely. Now, there were black free persons in America, but in 1856, the Supreme Court ruled that
Are you familiar with the 39-year-old woman?
Representatives by counting slaves. Of 1787, there was at its founding, it was legal in roughly half of this country were to be returned to Cuba. As the wet foot, dry foot policy under the Cuban Adjustment Act of 1966. That law said that Cuban refugees who made it to American shores were allowed to stay, but migrants interdicted at sea were to be returned to Cuba. Honestly, that has zero to do with birthright citizenship, but okay, since there appears to be some confusion on this topic, let's go back to the beginning. In the beginning, there was racism. Specifically, at its founding, it was legal in roughly half of this country to own other human beings as property. And at the Constitutional Convention of 1787, there was a fight about how to count those enslaved black people for the purpose of congressional apportionment. Slave states wanted to increase their proportional share of the population and thus their number of congressional representatives by counting slaves. Free states wanted not that. And so they passed what became known as the Three-Fifths Compromise. Enslaved people counted as 3/5 of a non-enslaved person for the purposes of the census, and Native Americans were excluded entirely. Now, there were black free persons in America, but in 1856, the Supreme Court ruled in the infamous Dred Scott case that because Scott's ancestors were kidnapped from Africa and sold as slaves, he was not a citizen of the state of Missouri where he lived. 7 years later, President Abraham Lincoln abolished slavery in the United States, and then we had a war, which the Confederacy lost. And that meant that the Three-Fifths Compromise was no longer operable. And so the question became, if you're now 5/5 of a person, does that automatically make you a citizen? After the Civil War, during the period known as Reconstruction, Congress took its first crack at answering that question with the Civil Rights Act of 1866. It said that all persons born in the United States and not subject to any foreign power, excluding Indians not taxed, were hereby declared to be citizens of the United States. And then, in 1868, Congress made it part of the Constitution as the 14th Amendment, which reads, all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of the citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. Freed slaves were, at least on paper, American citizens, equal under the law. Obviously, we've fallen down a lot on those ideals. We're still fighting to ensure racial equality. But as to citizenship, the amendment is unambiguous on its face. If you are born here, you are a U.S. citizen, with two very narrow exceptions, which we will talk about in a sec. But now, let's talk about a case which every law student in America reads in the first 2 months of school. Wong Kim Ark was born in San Francisco in 1873. His parents were Chinese citizens who came to work in America as laborers. In 1889, they went back to China and they took Wong with them. In 1895, Wong attempted to re-enter the United States but was denied admission on the theory that he was not a U.S. citizen. The government argued that even though he was born here, his parents were not Americans when he was born, they were Chinese subjects, which meant that they were not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States under the 14th Amendment. So Wong wasn't an American citizen. And the Supreme Court said no. If you are here and the government can throw you in jail for breaking the law, you are subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. The justices ruled that not subject to jurisdiction described two and only two kinds of people. The first is ambassadors from foreign nations who have what's called diplomatic or consular immunity. They're not fully subject to American laws, and in fact, embassies are treated as functionally foreign territory. So their children don't get U.S. citizenship by virtue of being born here. The other class of people whose children don't get citizenship is soldiers from an enemy army invading the country. So the ruling said, the 14th Amendment affirms the ancient and fundamental rule of citizenship by birth within the territory in the allegiance and under the protection of the country, including all children here born of resident aliens, with the exceptions or qualifications as old as the rule itself of children of foreign sovereigns or their ministers or born in foreign public ships or of enemies within and during a hostile occupation of part of our territory, and with the single additional exception of children of members of the Indian tribes owing direct allegiance to their several tribes. The amendment, in clear words and in manifest intent, includes the children born within the territory of the United States, of all other persons of whatever race or color domiciled within the United States. Every citizen or subject of another country, while domiciled here, is within the allegiance and the protection and consequently subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. And incidentally, in 1924, we passed the Indian Citizenship Act, confirming that Native Americans were indeed U.S. citizens. The holding in Wong Kim Ark has been good law for 125 years, and the Supreme Court affirmed it again in a 1982 case called Plyler v. Doe. There, Texas wanted to charge tuition to the children of undocumented immigrants who used the public school, and the court said that would violate the Equal Protection Clause. But the court also affirmed the holding of U.S. v. Wong Kim Ark. It said, no plausible distinction with respect to 14th Amendment jurisdiction can be drawn between resident aliens whose entry into the United States was lawful and resident aliens whose entry was unlawful, i.e. undocumented immigrants who are very clearly subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. The court said, those who elect to enter our territory by stealth and in violation of our law should be prepared to bear the consequences, including, but not limited to, deportation. But the children of those illegal entrants are not comparably situated. Even if the state found it expedient to control the conduct of adults by acting against their children, legislation directing the onus of a parent's misconduct against his children does not comport with fundamental conceptions of justice. So it doesn't matter whether the parents are documented or undocumented. You can't punish children for their parents' undocumented status by taking away their education, much less their citizenship. Which sounds pretty fundamentally American, right? Well, not to everyone. On August 12, 2020, a law professor who was little known outside conservative circles penned an opinion piece in Newsweek. He suggested that then-Senator Kamala Harris was ineligible to run for president because her parents were non-U.S. citizens at the time of her birth. His theory was that the holding of Wong Kim Ark was that only the children of lawful permanent residents were entitled to citizenship under the Supreme Court's ruling, as opposed to visiting students or guest workers who intended to return to their home countries. He dismissed the language in the opinion specifically exempting children of consular workers in occupying armies and no one else as mere dicta. Dicta is extra language outside the holding that's not binding precedent, but there's dicta and there's Supreme Court dicta, and generally speaking, if the Supreme Court says it, you treat it as actual law. The professor wrote, were Harris's parents lawful permanent residents at the time of her birth? If so, then under the actual holding of Wong Kim Ark, she should be deemed a citizen at birth, that is, a natural-born citizen, and hence eligible. Or were they instead, as seems to be the case, merely temporary visitors, perhaps on student visas issued pursuant to Section 10115F of Title I of the 1952 Immigration Act? If the latter were indeed the case, then derivatively from her parents, Harris was not subject to the complete jurisdiction of the United States at birth, but instead owed her allegiance to a foreign power or powers, Jamaica in the case of her father and India in the case of her mother, and was therefore not entitled to birthright citizenship under the 14th Amendment as originally understood. The column was widely condemned as racist in an unsubtle echo of the birther conspiracies alleging that Barack Obama, the nation's first black president, was secretly born in Kenya, not Hawaii. Newsweek appended 2 editors' notes apologizing and purporting to be shocked that the piece was being used by some as a tool to perpetuate racism and xenophobia. The author of that article was one John Eastman. Now, Eastman has been a vocal opponent of birthright citizenship for a long time. In 2005, he testified to Congress that Wong Kim Ark was wrongly decided and they should feel free to disregard it. He said, the prospect of potential terrorists coming across our border and giving birth to children once they're here in order to specifically open up a fifth column on our shores is a very real possibility. He also opened his testimony by explaining to the late Congresswoman Sheila Jackson Lee that it was a canard to say that the Three-Fifths Compromise was racist against black people. He insisted that its purpose was to deny additional representation to slave owners. Won't someone think of the poor slaveholders? But Eastman didn't get famous for being a jerk. He got famous in the aftermath of the 2020 election as the intellectual mastermind of the fake electors plot. He was the one who theorized that Mike Pence had the right to reject real electoral certificates representing the accumulated judgment of 20 million voters and instead accept fake ones from the swing states. Well, to be fair, Eastman wasn't the only galaxy brain saying that. He had a lot of help from a Wisconsin lawyer named Ken Chesbrough. And in fact, it wasn't the first time that Eastman and Chesbrough worked together. In 2016, the dynamic duo filed an amicus brief in a Supreme Court petition that involves citizenship of people born in American Samoa. American Samoa is a U.S. territory, and Samoans are U.S. nationals who can travel freely within the United States and don't need authorization to work. But they're not U.S. citizens by birth, meaning they can't vote in U.S. elections or hold federal office. And that continues to be true since the Supreme Court denied review in this case. But Eastman and Chesbrough cooked up an amicus brief on behalf of the Claremont Institute, a major conservative think tank, in which they called birthright citizenship a vestige of feudalism and said it was incompatible with a core premise underlying the American Revolution. Incidentally, that amicus brief was flagged by reporter Josh Kovensky at TPM. Kovensky tracked down Ryan Williams, the head of the Claremont Institute, to ask him how he reconciled the United States being a nation of immigrants, since pretty much everyone who is not Native American is descended from people who came from somewhere else. Williams insisted that we're a nation of settlers more than immigrants. You're kind of saying the quiet part out loud there, dude. Hostility to birthright citizenship is common among Trump's nominees. For instance, Michael Anton, a former speechwriter for Rupert Murdoch, will be the White House Director of Policy Planning. He insists that everyone has simply misunderstood Wong Kim Ark for the past 130 years. He says the court has ruled only that children of legal residents are citizens. That doesn't change the status of children born to people living here illegally, which is clownish and juvenile. But it is coming. So let's talk about what the argument here is likely to be, and then we can talk about the mechanics of implementation.
Now, you've testified repeatedly to this committee that you will uphold the laws of this country and defend the Constitution of the United States. Do you believe birthright citizenship is the law of the land, and will you defend it regardless of a child born in the United States, regardless of their parents' immigration status?
Senator, I will study birthright citizenship. I would love to meet with you regarding birthright citizenship. Can I answer the
serve
question?
as the Attorney General of the United States, and you still need to study the 14th Amendment of the Constitution? That is not.
What happens when real patients move curing hepatitis C from their to-do list to their today list?
Helping me have more confidence in your ability to do this job.
This one's going to involve a little field trip to Texas. Sadly, we will not be stopping for barbecue. Instead, we'll be heading to Eagle Pass, a frequent crossing point for undocumented migrants, where state officials have erected a barrier in the middle of the Rio Grande. USA Today reports that the buoys are connected to form a barricade about 1,000 feet long. They're fastened to the river bottom and have nets below the water to prevent people from swimming beneath them. The buoys themselves rotate so that people can't climb over them. The putative justification for this is that Texas is just trying to protect migrants from crossing there for their safety. The state also blocked migrants from coming ashore by placing rolls of razor wire at the water's edge. You know, for safety. But multiple people have already drowned after getting caught in what is effectively a floating gate. The Biden administration sued to force Texas to get that thing out of the river. The Justice Department argued that the Rio Grande is a navigable body of water, and thus blockading it violates the Rivers and Harbors Act of 1899. Texas countered that the Rio Grande is not navigable, and even if it is, the state is entitled to ignore the border law because it is literally under hostile invasion by undocumented immigrants and asylum seekers. They point to Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3, which bars states from making war or conducting foreign policy unless actually invaded or in such imminent danger as will not admit of delay. constitutional law professor Steve Vladeck has called this the actual invasion clause, which probably is going to catch on.
Sorry to interrupt, but if you're hell-bent on testing legal loopholes to get around the 14th Amendment or have hired John Eastman, you're going to want a good lawyer instead. But if you want a great lawyer, let my law firm, the Eagle Team, help. If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you got one of those data breach letters saying that your information might have been leaked, or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. Because it's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can maximize your recovery. And by the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team.
On January 24th of 2024, Texas Governor Greg Abbott announced that he declared an invasion under Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 to invoke Texas's constitutional authority to defend and protect itself. That authority is the supreme law of the land and supersedes any federal statutes to the contrary. Basically, he says Texas is at war with an occupying army of immigrants, and so he's entitled to ignore all federal laws. The trial court and the three-judge panel of the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals agreed with the Justice Department that the Rio Grande is a navigable body of water under the Rivers and Harbors Act, and they ruled that illegal immigration does not constitute an invasion. They also rejected the "we are at war" argument. As U.S. District Judge David Ezra wrote, states may not exercise immigration enforcement power except as authorized by the federal government, and surges in immigration do not constitute an invasion within the meaning of the Constitution, nor is Texas engaged in war by enforcing this law. But Texas appealed to the full Fifth Circuit, and sitting on banc, the appeals court reversed itself and held that the Rio Grande is not navigable, so Texas could build that floating wall. The appeals court specifically declined, however, to rule on the issue of whether undocumented migrants constituted an invasion under the actual invasion clause. And that's because there's a strong precedent against issuing constitutional rulings when not necessary to resolve a case. But one particular judge took issue with that. Meet Judge James Ho, who would very much like a spot on the Supreme Court if one opens up. Vox's Ian Millhiser has called Ho the edgelord of the federal judiciary. He writes scathing rulings defending the rights of wife beaters and child abusers to buy guns. He loudly announces that he won't hire law clerks from schools like Columbia University because of the cancel culture and the woke. And he goes out of his way to misgender trans litigants. Now, the first time around, President Trump's red line for Supreme Court justices was abortion. He was never going to appoint anyone to the Supreme Court who was unwilling to overturn Roe v. Wade. But you can only take away women's right to bodily autonomy once, and what Trump wants now is a justice who will greenlight his immigration orders no matter how crazy. That puts Ho in a little bit of a pickle, because in 2006, Judge Ho, who is, by the way, an immigrant from Taiwan, wrote an article entitled "Defining American: Birthright, Citizenship, and the Original Understanding of the 14th Amendment." And in that article, he scoffed at the suggestion that there was some kind of magical workaround for the plain language of the 14th Amendment. He said, birthright citizenship is guaranteed by the 14th Amendment. That birthright is protected no less for children of undocumented persons than for descendants of Mayflower passengers. Text, history, judicial precedent, and executive branch interpretation confirm that the citizenship clause reaches most U.S.-born children of aliens, including illegal aliens, which is a little inconvenient for his career ambitions at this point. And so, Judge Ho wrote a concurrence in the Rio Grande buoy case in which he went out of his way to say that undocumented migrants could absolutely be characterized
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Okay, where were we?
characterized as invaders under the actual invasion clause. And furthermore, he said that a determination by a governor or a president that an invasion was underway was not reviewable by any court. In law speak, that's called a non-justiciable political question. Judge Ho started from the premise that the president's decision to declare immigration was an invasion is clearly unreviewable, and then he said, I see no principled basis for deferring to a president's determination of an invasion, but not to a state's. If anything, the Constitution is more explicit in authorizing the states to engage in war than it is with the president. And in case that was too subtle, after Trump won, Ho sat down with conservative legal scholar Josh Blackman to explain that anyone who reads my prior writings on these topics should see a direct connection between birthright citizenship and invasion. Birthright citizenship is supported by various Supreme Court opinions, both unanimous and separate opinions involving Justices Scalia, Thomas, Alito, and others. But birthright citizenship obviously doesn't apply in case of war or invasion. No one, to my knowledge, has ever argued that the children of invading aliens are entitled to birthright citizenship. Everyone agrees that birthright citizenship doesn't apply to the children of lawful combatants, and it's hard to see anyone arguing that unlawful combatants should be treated more favorably than lawful combatants. There is not a pick-me-girl in this land who can compete with that man. But in case you got a little lost in the legalese, the state of Texas is floating a theory that undocumented immigrants should be treated as an invading army, and Judge Ho is telling Trump that that would be a terrific way to get around the 14th Amendment. All you have to do is claim that the nation is under attack by terrified people fleeing war and poverty, and then you can magically ignore the Constitution and 130 years of Supreme Court precedent. I feel like we talked about Trump pulling the fire alarm and shouting emergency as a way to get around the fact that the Constitution gives Congress the power to impose tariffs in that video. It's kind of his signature move. So how is this all going to go down? Well, let's ask the man himself.
Joe Biden has launched an illegal foreign invasion of our country, allowing a record number of illegal aliens to storm across our borders. From all over the world they came. Under Biden's current policies, even though these millions of illegal border crossers have entered the country unlawfully, all of their future children will become automatic U.S. citizens. Can you imagine? The United States is among the only countries in the world that says that even if neither parent is a citizen nor even lawfully in the country, their future children are automatic citizens the moment the parents trespass onto our soil. As has been laid out by many scholars, this current policy is based on a historical myth and a willful misinterpretation of the law by the open borders advocates. As part of my plan to secure the border on day one, my new term in office, I will sign an executive order making clear to federal agencies that under the correct interpretation of the law, going forward, the future children of illegal aliens will not receive automatic U.S. citizenship. It's things like this that bring millions of people to our country, and they enter our country illegally. My policy will choke off a major incentive for continued illegal immigration, and we will secure our borders and we will restore our sovereignty. Starting on day one, our country will be great again. Our country will be a country again. We'll have borders, we'll have proper education, and we'll put America first.
Okay. That's not a roadmap, it's just a misstatement of the law, but let's assume that Trump actually does intend to do something.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, and this year our holiday commercial is just stuff I picked up for $5 from a yard sale. Oh, good. I'm still doing this. Doing what? Well, the holiday offer. All the big wireless companies stopped doing theirs in January, so I wanted to make sure that we don't stop loving our customers just because December's over. Is future me micromanaging me? Just cut to the offer. Well, it's your commercial now. I am insufferable. This is how you're using time travel, you irresponsible son of a bitch!
That something is likely to be an executive order, either claiming that 130 years of settled law and a constitutional amendment are wrong because subject to the jurisdiction never included undocumented immigrants, or he'll take his cue from Judge Ho and call immigrants an invading army hostily occupying the land. Or He might do both, even though those positions are directly opposed to each other. Whatever the justification, he'll instruct the federal government to refuse to issue the benefits of citizenship to children of undocumented immigrants. So he'll direct the Social Security Administration to refuse to issue Social Security numbers to newborns and tell the State Department to deny passports to the children of undocumented immigrants. And I think it's fair to assume that states like Texas will immediately start issuing non-citizen birth certificates that identify the children of immigrants as not entitled to the benefits of citizenship. All of which will immediately be challenged in court and most likely enjoined until a final adjudication by the Supreme Court itself. And you would think that 130 years of precedent would give us confidence about that outcome at the Supreme Court, but these guys, you never know. And one more thing to flag. Trump is perfectly happy to deport those children who were born here and already granted citizenship when he sends away their immigrant parents.
Let me ask you about another group of people, the estimated 4 million families in America who have mixed immigration status. So I'm talking about parents who might be here illegally, but the kids are here legally. Your borders are...
You're talking about separation.
Yeah, well, I mean, there are two aspects to this. Your border czar, Tom Homan, said they can be deported together. Correct. Is that the plan?
Well, that way you keep well, I don't want to be breaking up families, so the only way you don't break up the family is you keep them together and you have to send them over.
Even kids who are here legally?
Well, what you're going to do if they want to stay with the father. Look, we have to have rules and regulations. You can always find something out like, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. I'll tell you what's going to be horrible. When we take a wonderful young woman who's with a criminal, and they show the woman, and she could stay by the law, but they show the woman being taken out, or they want her out, and your cameras are focused on her as she's crying, as she's being taken out of our country, and then the public turns against us. But we have to do our job.
See, the problem is the camera focused on the actual human beings harmed by this policy and not the vicious drumbeat of hate against the most recent wave of people coming to America and trying to build better lives for their families. On the plus side, maybe Trump will get distracted and just wander off like he did last time.
I was going to do it through executive action, but then we had to fix COVID first, to be honest with you.
Sure you would, bud.
Now, as you probably saw, Trump's vow to end birthright citizenship got a lot of credulous news coverage. It was covered by over 243 news outlets, with most coming from the left or center sources, and about 1/4 coming from the right. But if you compare those headlines, you start to see some interesting frames emerge. On the left, you see headlines like experts pour cold water on Trump's plan to end birthright citizenship, or that Trump's take on how citizenship works is utterly absurd. Center sources tend to include "can he do it" in their headlines, and focus mostly on the unlikely but not impossible routes for Trump to get what he wants. Then on the right, we see headlines emphasizing that ending birthright citizenship is popular with voters, or that it's a policy backed by the overwhelming majority of American people. Now, depending on which article you see first, your view of the story can be completely different. And that's why I like to see news from as many angles as I can. Now, this analysis is all possible thanks to today's sponsor, Ground News, a website and app developed by a former NASA engineer on a mission to give readers an easy, data-driven, objective way to read the news. And right now they're offering Legal Eagle viewers 40% off their unlimited access Vantage subscription. You can scan the QR code or use the link in the description to get a discount for a limited time. What's great about Ground News is it gathers related articles from around the world and across the political spectrum, so you can see the bias and compare coverage. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, factuality, and ownership of the source's reporting, all backed by ratings from 3 independent news monitoring organizations. One of my favorite parts is their bias comparison feature, which highlights specific differences in reporting across the political spectrum. This can be especially helpful when reading stories from sources you've never heard of, where there's no telling who owns that source or what agenda they might have. And I also love their blind spot feature, which shows you stories that are underreported by either side of the political spectrum. It helps explain why we often talk past each other, and some people seem hyper-focused on what seems like complete nonsense, often because some random blog post went viral among certain groups. But that's why Ground News is my favorite way to get the news. And as a Legal Eaglet, you can get 40% off the Ground News Vantage subscription by scanning the code on screen or clicking on the link below. This subscription gives you unlimited access to every feature, including the Bias Insight tool, the Blind Spot feed, and by subscribing, you'll support an independent news platform working to make the media landscape more transparent. So click on the link below or scan the code today. And after that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
Are you familiar with the 39-year-old woman in New Jersey?
I'm familiar with a ton of anecdotes.
Yeah.
I'm asking you a simple question.
This is not an anecdote,
When the
Tom.
police
This actually happened.
go to a...
There's not an anecdote that's actually happened. That's, what do you think anecdotes are? That, dude, there's not an anecdote that's actually happened. Yeah, no, that's what an anecdote is. You just described an anecdote. No, thank you, man. Here's Jon Stewart destroying Oklahoma State Senator Nathan Dahm.
That's the one right that's listed in the Constitution that uses that very
Here's why America's worse. I got to pee. I'll be back.
affirmative language, shall not be.
Well, it's also the one right that uses the phrase well-regulated.
Correct, when it's talking about the militia and the state.
By the way, just for clarity's sake, I'm not against the Second Amendment. I don't want to ban guns. But you're saying more guns makes us more safe.
Yes.
So when we got 400 million guns, we had an increase and gun deaths went up. So when exactly does this curve hit that takes it down? Would 1 billion guns do it?
Let's just run those numbers. 400 million, 50,000. You're talking about less than a fraction of not even 1%, of 1/100 of a percent.
But it goes up, not down. So your argument is backward.
But if you want, okay, so let's come up with a solution. Okay, so one of the issues, a contributing factor, again, I believe it's the individual that is the problem.
So your solution to that is give them more guns.
So I'm saying that because people are the problem, we need to look at the problems that those people are facing and how do we address it.
But you've removed the ability for the state to do that.
No, because you're...
If you don't have background checks and you don't have registration and permitting, how do you know who has a problem in terms of the people who you're giving a gun to?
Do you want to talk about the background checks first, or do you want to talk about solutions first?
I want to talk about what you're doing is you're bringing chaos to order.
That's your subjective opinion, that it's bringing chaos to order.
It's not my subjective opinion. We have 50,000 gun-related deaths. That's not a subjective opinion.
Okay, so
that's dead people. Let me back up for a second. In every other place in your life, you want to bring order, but guns are the outlier for you. So let's start with immigration. You want registration, maybe a wall, maybe not a wall. Why do you want that?
Well, one of the reasons is because the fentanyl crisis.
Right.
I mean, okay, but...
And you don't know when it's coming across. So what do you do?
The fentanyl crisis is twice what the gun death crisis is.
Okay, so until the gun crisis gets to the fentanyl level.
He's doing like debate lord shit. But I guess he's doing a better job than I would in this circumstance, because like the moment he drops fentanyl, I'd be like, yeah, that's really interesting because your solution to the fentanyl crisis is stupid as well. Why? Because 94% of the fentanyl that comes over the border actually comes through regular points of entry and not through border crossings. They come literally through the holes in the border. And I don't mean like holes as in like areas where people are crossing rivers. I mean like through ports, okay, through checkpoints, okay? So you're not even doing a good job advocating for that. And I would immediately, of course, turn around and hyper-focus on the other dumb shit he's saying instead of moving it back into the, the point of contention, which is guns.
Not until it...
You don't want to bring order.
No, not until it. But
do you see my point?
If we're going to talk about protecting lives, that's a larger issue in America than guns is. If we're talking about individual lives of ways that they can be protected, loss of life in America, there's loss of life through fentanyl. There's loss of life through obesity. The obesity crisis in America costs 6 times the number of lives as guns.
Right, and you're the guy saying, you know what would help this? Ice cream.
No. So, you know what would help the problem that we're facing with firearms? What? The fatherlessness crisis that we have in America. If you look at the statistics.
Right. Yeah, they're dying from...
Damn, this guy's a talking point machine, dude. I mean, he's churning these out faster than other NPCs can. Respect to him, honestly. Like, major respect to this guy. He at least knows the talking points to flip. God, every Republican is like this. It's crazy.
Gun deaths.
80% of school shooters either came from a broken or fatherless home.
So you would say no.
You know what, though? 100% of them used guns. And in a country where they don't have guns, they just don't have school shootings. So let's think about that for a second. I don't know. I feel like that's fairly significant.
No guns for fatherless homes.
No, that's not what I would say. I would say that fathers need to be more engaged.
Great. So let's
crime with a firearm if they don't have a father.
Let's put more resources into areas that are poverty-stricken. All for it.
And into fatherlessness, and that's something that we're doing.
Why, with guns, are you against bringing order?
I'm not against bringing order.
You are. You're also
half of the Republican Party's main constituency is fathers who are dads who like literally left their wives and children behind and are behind on alimony and child payments. So the notion that it's like, it's a fatherlessness that's a problem, it's like, okay, dude, sure.
So making it less safe for cops and for people. When the police go to a domestic call, it's the most dangerous call they can go. In your world, if they knew that there were firearms in the house, that's a safer call. Is that what you're saying?
No, because police...
Because why?
Because police treat every situation as a potential...
But more guns makes us safer. So why don't, when the police go to a house filled with guns, why don't they breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that this Second Amendment that shall not be infringed is being exercised so fruitfully in this home.
Are you familiar with the 39-year-old woman in New Jersey?
I'm familiar with a ton of anecdotes.
Yeah.
I'm asking you a simple question.
This is not an anecdote,
When
John.
the police
This actually happened.
go to a...
There's not an anecdote that's actually happened. That's what do you think anecdotes are, you idiot? That dude, there's not an anecdote. It's actually happened. Yeah, no, that's what an anecdote is. You just described an anecdote. No, thank you, man. Thank you for demonstrating that you just don't understand what an anecdote is. That's awesome. I feel like liberals owning Republicans on gun has been a staple since Sandy Hook. At least is cool and all, but nothing significant has happened in the past decade. It just feels like we're on a loop. The battle of debating conservatives on guns is not something we should be having in 2023. Yeah, like, debating conservatives, like epic ownage of conservatives, is also like kind of irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's good to like get people on your side. It's good to just basically galvanize your side, and maybe a couple people that are in the margins will look at that and go, you know what, this guy's making some good points. But ultimately, it's just nothing but silly fun content. Let's be real. Like, no one is going to be like, wow, this guy epically owned this conservative. Like, I really am an advocate for gun control. Let's say you are an advocate for gun control. We live in a country where 75% of the country straight up said that Roe v. Wade should not be overturned. It is legal precedent. We want the Supreme Court to protect it. And what did the Republican Party do? They spent 35 years basically overtaking one of the most powerful entities on the planet, the Supreme Court, with...
Have you ever entered a site that looked real but wasn't? Here's how to avoid getting tricked. Scammers use AI to easily create fake websites that look exactly like the real deal. Your favorite stores, your bank, even your social media login pages could be fake. These sites are promoted everywhere. Google ads, social media ads. So I simply installed Guardio, and now if the site or link loads, it means the site or link is legit. If it detects the site or link is a scam, it'll block it the second I click it. It also alerts me when my private info has been leaked in real time, so I can very quickly take action, change my password, and do what needs to be done. Seriously, stay safe online. Click the link below and see how Guardio can protect you.
with a conservative supermajority, and they destroyed it, regardless of the wishes of the American people. So even if you talk about something that is not as contentious as gun control, which again, 90% of Americans believe in universal background checks, and if you were to have a conversation with like the most like rugged individualist gun owners, unless they're completely brain broken, they would absolutely recognize that, like, you know, guns should at least have the same level of like security clearances of like a driver's license. You're not going to get that. No matter how many people decide that this is the right thing to do, this is the good thing to do, it doesn't matter. You're still not going to get it because there's no initiative, there's no movement from the government, because the gun manufacturers are powerful and the lobby is powerful and there's moneyed interests here, you know?
Well, she had a restraining order on her ex-boyfriend.
I can run through hundreds and hundreds of examples of women killed by their domestic partners by guns that were not taken away through the lessening of red flag laws. You're pivoting to anecdotes.
No, this is...
We were able to track purchases. If they have a technology that every bullet would be stamped with an individual like a fingerprint. If we had an ATF that wasn't defunded, we would be able to enforce gun laws more effectively. You're against all of that.
Because the person is the threat, not the firearm, not the knife.
I get it.
The person and the individual is the one that is the concern here.
But you don't want anything that could help law enforcement or society determine whether or not a person is a good guy with a gun or a bad guy. The registry would allow you to have much more effective background checks. So I don't understand why you won't just admit that you are making it harder for police to manage.
By the way, I don't think this is a bad argument. People will say, oh, John, you're such a lib, you're like defending police. I think that is actually a good argument, straight up. I 100% agree with that argument. Because one, it's true, okay? Two, it's a good point because it's a good launching point to also talk about the militarization of police, okay? And, you know, everybody loves and cares about cops and their well-being. So, yeah, it is a good argument in this conversation. It's one that I have used in the past as well. It's one that I talk about sometimes when talking about gun control. But it certainly is an important argument to make, and it's a very good one that he just made, especially about how difficult it is. Why would this jackass agree to be in this interview? There's no way that he's going to come out on top. It doesn't matter. At this stage, people don't really care about like what your words represent. They mostly just look at like, oh, this is my soldier and he's fighting against the opposition. You understand? That's it. Like, he is able to portray himself fairly decently against the opposition here, and that's it. That's my champion. He's going against the other side's champion, and he doesn't look like an absolute dumbass. Even if he looked like a dumbass, it still wouldn't change a lot of people's minds, so it doesn't really matter.
The streets by allowing all of these guns to go out without permits, without checks, and without backgrounds. Why is that hard? Why can't you just stand by that?
Because that's not what I'm doing. I'm defending the individual's right to keep and bear arms.
That's a different argument.
Okay,
you may do. Here's what I'm saying. You want to say I'm a Second Amendment purist and I'm making it safer. You're not. You're making it more chaotic, and that's not a matter of opinion. That's the truth.
That is a matter of opinion, John.
But why take away their...
Strumdog, thank you for the 5-tier and give the subs.
Because certain of their tools that they're using would be infringements upon the people's right to keep and bear arms, upon their constitutional rights, upon due process, upon other things.
That registering is an infringement?
Yes.
Is voting a right?
It's a right for citizens, yes.
Do you have to do anything to do it?
Yes.
What do you have?
It depends on the state.
What do you have to do?
Sometimes you have to be at least 18 years old.
What do you have to do?
And in some places you have to have a government-issued ID.
He's going to say register.
You have to
be on the voter rolls?
Register. You have to register. So you have to register to a right. Is that an infringement?
Does the right to voting say shall not be infringed?
Oh, so this is just a semantic argument.
No, it's not.
You believe voting rights can be infringed because it doesn't say specifically shall not be infringed.
Is it an infringement upon a 17-year-old's right to vote, since they don't have that right to vote?
No.
Oh, it's not an infringement on them?
No, absolutely not. Why not? Because you're the one making the argument, not me. I'm saying even rights have responsibilities, and that within those responsibilities and order. Otherwise, it's chaotic. I'll go you one further. You want to ban drag show readings to children.
To minors, yes.
Why? What are you protecting?
Why can we prohibit children from voting, those under 18 from voting?
Why are you banning that? Is that free speech? Are you infringing on that performer's free speech?
They can continue to exercise their free speech, just not in front of a child.
Why?
Because the government does have a responsibility to protect.
I'm sorry?
The government does have a responsibility in certain instances to
What's
protect
the
children.
leading cause of death amongst children in this country? And I'm going to give you a hint. It's not drag show readings to children.
Correct, yes.
So what is it?
I'm presuming you're going to say it's firearms.
No, I'm not going to say it like it's an opinion.
Yeah, he even sent that over like, you know, you're probably going to say firearms, you know. I'm presuming you're going to probably say firearms. Like, no, that's factually correct.
That's what it is. It's fire. More than cancer, more than car accidents. And what you're telling me is you don't mind infringing free speech to protect children from this amorphous thing that you think of. But when it comes to children that have died, you don't give a flying fuck to stop that because that shall not be infringed. That is hypocrisy at its highest order.
He did the deceptive editing meme and has been crying about this interview for 3 days. I enjoy my conversation with Jon Stewart so much that I like to continue it in a live and edited format. Yeah, I mean, he actually did well. Most conservatives get destroyed after like 3 talking points. So I think he held himself. Well. Where'd this piece of shit go to college? I can't wait to see this shit. Nathan Dom. I mean, he's a state senator. Like, usually senators go to Yale and Harvard, but let's see. Education homeschooled? Oh my God. This motherfucker was homeschooled, bro. Oh my God. That's it. He was just homeschooled. Oh, yeah. He graduated from the Abeka Christian Academy homeschool in 2001. And then he moved back to Romania to continue working as a missionary and later became a dean of the biblical school affiliated with his mission. Fluent in Romanian. That's it. He hasn't done shit. He just got home. What the fuck?
Start the year strong and take control of your health. Through HIMS, you can get access to a prescription weight loss treatment plan so you can stay on track with confidence. Kick off the year with a plan for better health. Start today at hims.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. Are we excited about the ceasefire? I am pumped about the ceasefire between Israel and Hamas. It's a ceasefire, baby! What happened to that? What happened to the days when, like, Bruce Springsteen would write a song like that? It's what I desire, a ceasefire. And it would be a moment. I don't feel like we have enough of those today. We don't have moments. We don't have a nice moment. Like a nice, you know. Now, people are mad at Israel because the ceasefire starts on Sunday, officially. And yesterday, I think they killed a bunch of people that were celebrating the ceasefire. That's what happened. There was a bunch of people celebrating the ceasefire, and Israel killed them. Well, listen, have you ever said, I'm starting a diet on Monday? What do you do Sunday? It's lasagna night. So this Israel starting a diet of no killing of the Palestinians on Sunday. They're starting a strict ketogenic, no carbs, killing Palestinian babies at all for any reason on Sunday. But up until Sunday, you're going to loosen the belt loop a couple, no? I mean, it's like Sunday we're going to do the right thing, but tonight we dine in hell. I mean, that's kind of the... Israel ramps up deadly airstrikes on Gaza after a ceasefire deal is reached. They need a few days to get it out of their system, from what I understand. They need a few days. You can't go cold turkey on killing. You have to ease off. You got to ease off. You know, when I was in 5th grade, I was coming down a hill in Goshen, New York. It's a suburb in Rockland County. It might be Putnam. Either Putnam or Orange or Rockland County. It doesn't matter. The point is, I was coming down a hill. I pumped the brakes. I flew off the bike. And I got scars on the elbows. Rocks and everything went on the elbow because I pumped the brakes and I flew off. I jammed on the brakes. I didn't pump them. You got to pump the brake. You got to slow down at a speed that doesn't just jolt you. And I didn't. So Israel's going to have to, you got to give them a minute. They've really been killing now for the span of, 2 years? Is it 2 years of this? A lot of it, right? Almost 2 years? It's almost 2 years of them kind of, killing. So they have to take a little, and hopefully, by Sunday, they can kind of like chill. And now Hamas, remember Hamas? Hamas is going to let the hostages out. But before that happens, right here it says Israel Hamas ceasefire deal will go into effect. Too late for Akram Abu Ahmed to see his children again. His family's sole survivor after an Israeli airstrike, Ahmed was sleeping in the area of Gaza City in the early hours of Thursday, celebrating the news of the truce when he heard a loud sound and he was thrown into the air. Dust and screams around me. For Israel to attack, like it's a party to celebrate the truce. And Israel, I mean, it's out of line, but also like there's a level of irony there that cannot even fully be understood unless you are one of the people at that party having fun. Maybe there's a dance, like kind of like a ceasefire, like, like one of the dances they do. And then there it is. This is going on. Everyone's happy. And then you go, hold on, what's that? What's that noise? Look at how happy everyone is. Then there is a noise, and everybody looks at each other, and it's like the, it's the Curb Your Enthusiasm music. Because, you're out there celebrating a ceasefire, and then you get killed. During the ceasefire celebration, it's 1 minute, it's a celebration of a ceasefire. The next minute, someone's leg is in your lap. And you're like, what is going on? I thought we were done with this. But Israel says, no, Sunday. You're a little early. You're a little early. We're starting this Sunday. We are not, today is not part of it. I wonder if Israel said that. Today is not part of it. We're going to get a few airstrikes in before we start. And they killed 115 people. Well, I'm going to call this right now. I don't know if I'm right. And I'm going to say this, and people might get angry with me or people might not agree with me. I'm going to make a stunning prediction on this program, on this show, in front of everybody, in front of the world. I'm going to put my name on the line right now. I'm very happy about the ceasefire deal, but I'm going to say this. I don't believe, I'm putting myself out there, I don't believe this is the end of the problems between these two. I just don't. Call me a cynic. I believe that there's going to be some residual bad blood. I'll say it. I believe personally, now it might not be true. I don't know. I'm just saying there could be perhaps, potentially, possibly, some residual bad blood between these two groups, because I got to be honest with you, I just think that even though they have this nice ceasefire, they did, Israel killed 28 children and 31 women at the ceasefire party where they all, hey, by the way, stop going to ceasefire parties. Apparently that's pretty hazardous to your health. Don't do that. Israel and Hamas, and it's kind of become a war on the civilians of Gaza, though. I mean, let's be honest. I know that it's supposed to be just a war on Hamas, but it feels to me, again, an observer, that it is more sort of becoming a war on the civilian because it's a lot of civilians. Now, I know that Israel will say that 4-year-old was in Hamas, and he might have been. I don't know. And that seems to be the argument. Many of these toddlers are in Hamas, but I don't know. I just think there could be some resistance. So right now in Gaza, they say 46,707 people have been killed, about 17,500 children, injured more than 109,000 people, and missing more than 11,000.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up your store on a single integrated platform.
Yeah. Israel killed about 1139, injured 8730 with the Israel. That's the Israeli death toll versus the Gaza death toll. Now, these death tolls may not be accurate. The missing people in Gaza are probably not thriving, is my guess. I would add most of the missing to the death toll. It would be what if I was sitting down at the Wynn in Vegas and I was a gambling man and they said, what do you think happened to those missing people in Gaza? I go, well, and then I would move the chips into the dead. There would be a table, one thing would say dead, a circle, and I would just take all the missing chips. And I'd go, but I'd make a face to be sad. I'd go, put them there. Because they're probably no longer with us. That would be my guess. I don't know. They could be thriving. I don't know. Maybe perhaps they're thriving. I don't think so. What are we going to do with these kids? Steve Witkoff, a real estate entrepreneur, went over there, and Netanyahu, he said, I'm meeting you on the Sabbath. And Netanyahu's like, well, I'm on the Sabbath. And Witkoff's like, hey, man, I don't give a shit. I don't care what you're doing. I'm also a Jew, but I don't give a fuck. We're getting this thing done. And he went over there, and he basically said, listen, there's going to be hell to pay. We've been a great friend to Israel. You have to be a friend to us. We need a ceasefire right now. Trump is coming in, and we're not going to do this anymore. Witkoff's a friend of Trump. He was golfing with Trump, the second assassination attempt. Witkoff's a real estate developer, and he's buddies with Trump. And basically, he's new to diplomacy, Witkoff. He hasn't done anything like this before, but Trump was like, you go over there and carry this message to Netanyahu. Tell him we're kind of done here. We're done with this. We cannot have this go on anymore. We need a ceasefire deal. And now Gaza is going to release the hostages. And I'm going to tell you this, and now people are going to get mad at me for saying this. I want grateful hostages when they come out. I want happy hostages, and I want hostages ready to turn the page. I do. Even if you were in the hole for a year or 2 years, and I know it's not good, and you have psychological issues and things like that, I know things were terrible. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not personally in the mood to do hostage trauma porn on every news show. Call me insensitive. I don't care. I want a happy hostage. Sorry. I want a hostage who's ready to turn the page. I don't want a hostage who's going to marinate in their misfortune in front of all of us. I'm sorry it happened. I didn't do it. But I want a happy hostage. I want a happy hostage. During the 42-day first phase, 33 of the remaining women, children, elderly, and severely ill hostages will be released in exchange for roughly 1,000 Palestinian security prisoners. Israel will partially withdraw from Gaza while helping facilitate the entry of 600 trucks of humanitarian aid into the Strip each day. The second stage will see the release of the remaining living hostages and conclude with a declaration of a permanent ceasefire. The third phase will see the release of bodies still held by Hamas, and the fourth phase will be Israel nuking Gaza. That's phase 4. But when the hostages come out, and I know this has been a terrible ordeal for them, and I'm not minimizing that. I'm speaking only about the optics and we need to move on from this. And I know the hostages are going to come out and they're going to go on shows and they're going to talk about how terrible this has been. And I understand that, but I'm just asking, please, for the sake of moving on, is there any way that we can just, kind of feature the hostages where they are more positive about their experiences, slightly happier to move on? There's got to be a few hostages that say, I wasn't doing a ton anyway. There's got to be a few hostages that go, listen, this was an interesting experience. I didn't love every part of it. This is what I want the hostages to say. This is what I want them to say. I want them to go, I didn't love every part of this, obviously. It was something that came out of nowhere. But it's fascinating, this whole thing. Geopolitics. I think it's very interesting. I want a hostage to say something like that. I don't want them to go, and there was rape, and there was... I've had enough of the problems over there seeping into my issues when I'm trying to have lunch. I want that one hostage to go, I'm telling you right now, I was sitting in a room and they were killing someone next to me, and yes, it was tough, but this whole thing, this labyrinth of tunnels, they would kind of take us from here to there, and a lot of people were scared because they didn't know if they were going to die, but I personally found it kind of interesting, the layout of it. Just the layout of it in general is kind of interesting to me, and then I started thinking really about this whole thing we're in, this whole crazy world. One day I'm above ground, next day I'm in a tunnel, now I'm out, and I've learned not to take things so seriously. I hope there's a hostage that comes out who says, I've learned through this whole ordeal to not take things so seriously. I used to get really angry when my wife would burn the breakfast. Now I don't care anymore. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just hoping we find that hostage. We gotta find that hostage who's kind of easy come, easy go with it. Where you go, now tell us about your ordeal, and they go, listen, I gotta be honest with you. There's a lot of people that were obviously very upset, and I understand that myself. There were times when it wasn't the best. But overall, I think it was a culturally enriching experience, and I feel kind of fine about it. That's all I want. I just want someone to say, there's going to be a lot of negativity right now, but it's not going to come from me. It was an interesting time. I met a lot of people. Interesting people. And I never would have met those people. It's like any experience. I never would have met those people if I wasn't dragged into that tunnel.
Trying to catch your breath? Because I see you hopping between softwares all day instead of using Connect Team, the all-in-one platform to manage your employees. I'm talking about live scheduling, time tracking, and digital forms that help you stay in control. Use instant team updates and personal or group chats to communicate easily and effectively. So stop spreading your business across apps, whiteboards, binders, platforms. It's exhausting, it's expensive, and honestly, it's unnecessary. Join thousands of businesses that simplified employee management, cut costs in basically half, and got back the time to focus on what matters most. Start your free trial now at connectteam.com.
I never would have met those people if I was not dragged into that tunnel. I never would have met those people, and we're lifelong friends now. By the way, it's also, you've shared an experience with people that no one's going to really have again. Maybe, probably they will. But you've done something so unique. And I want to remind all the hostages coming out of the tunnels, if you're okay and alive and you're fine, you've done something so unique, and you have such a story. And I think we just got to look at it in a positive way. Let's not drown ourselves in self-pity. I want you to say, this was a really pivotal time in my life. What about someone who comes out and goes, I got a lot of writing done. I got a ton of writing done. They go, really? What was it like down there? And they go, more well-lit than you'd think. For a tunnel, I got a lot of writing done. I got a first draft of a novel I'm really proud of. And they go, is it about the ordeal? And they go, no, it's young adult fiction because I want it to sell. So it's actually young adult. They're Jewish. They're thinking in a marketing way. They go, it's YA. You go, is it about the whole Hamas thing? They go, no, it's sort of like a YA thing. You know, it's magical elements, different realms, love, loss, whole thing. Go, it's smart. Well, I wish them well over there. You know the way I've always felt about it. I've always felt the same way as I do now. And that is that my hope has always been for this topic to stop coming up at dinner when I'm there. That's been my geopolitical ideology, is that I hope that everyone shuts their mouth. Everyone's moving. What is TikTok going to be banned? Will it go away? What's happening? Biden says he won't enforce it. The Supreme Court held it up. Trump likes TikTok. Trump says a lot of young people got him elected, which is true. But the Supreme Court is saying they back the law that's requiring TikTok to be sold or banned. The Supreme Court is basically saying, I don't know. I see TikTok two ways. As a harbinger of the apocalypse, yes. A mirror to a failing, dysfunctional society, correct, yes. A place where people can earn money, also true. It's a thriving economy for a lot of people. I wouldn't ban it. Certainly not for this reason that it's Chinese spyware. Of course it's Chinese spyware, but it's the best kind of spyware ever. Because, they're probably watching our TikToks and they're terrified of us. That's what I would be. If I was China and I watched American TikToks, I would never want to invade. I wouldn't even want to visit. It doesn't show us in the greatest light. But now people are going on Red Note, the Chinese app. By the way, if they ban TikTok, every young kid should just become a Maoist, like CCP member and learn Mandarin. Why not? If they ban TikTok, go hard. Not only Red Note, wear Fuck Taiwan shirts. I want every young kid who's mad about this in a Fuck Taiwan shirt. I want you to go, if you want to go hard, go hard. I want you to go fucking hard. Learn Mandarin and scream at your parents and scream at them in Mandarin from your room in a Fuck Taiwan shirt. Pledge your allegiance to the CCP. It's great. As TikTok ban looms, hundreds of thousands of Americans casting about for a new video sharing app have migrated to Xiaohongshu, a social media platform that translates to Little Red Book, which is a nickname for the classic compendium of quotations from Chairman Mao. It is all played out like a global practical joke on the American government. Threatened with exile from TikTok over concerns of Chinese interference, its users have simply scrolled to a different Chinese app.
My service with Mint has been amazing. There's no issue switching over from my old carrier to Mint, and it's been just as reliable for probably less than half the price. Best thing that ever happened. Best thing that ever happened to me was Mint.
Well, that serves people right for banning TikTok. All of our young people who are making a living on TikTok should absolutely embrace the CCP publicly. and learn Mandarin, and because they like TikTok a lot. It's the app of their childhood. This is the app they grew up with it during the pandemic. And they've seen some of their friends get rich on it, and maybe they themselves have made a little bit of money on it, but they see it as an economy. And they see it as a place where they get their news and when they get their information. And it's a place where they're not watching mainstream news. They have no interest in that. They think it's bullshit. They're right. Doesn't mean everything on TikTok's great. Doesn't mean everything is well-sourced and balanced. It means that it's a place where they can get a bunch of different perspectives all over the place. I surrendered my phone number, reported my gender, and ticked off some of my interests, baby care, calligraphy, snacks. Then I absorbed a selection of the app's algorithmically selected videos. A girl in a lace veil eating an ice pop the size of her head. A woman preparing dinner in the back seat of a mini car lined with animal plushies. A stirring fan edit of the Luigi Mangione court appearances. This is Red Note we're talking about. This is someone's experience on Red Note. Soon I started to see videos pitched directly at me. Welcome notes created from the American TikTok user who recently arrived on Red Note's. Sure. So Red Note is the Chinese Communist CCP. They're like, you think TikTok's bad? You have no idea. And it proves an interesting point. Nobody is going to put their phone down. They will join Al-Qaeda's app. It doesn't matter who has an app, by the way. What North Korea puts out an app, they're on that. There is no morality when it comes to boredom. You need to scroll. You're bored. So it doesn't matter what nefarious group puts out an app. It does not, if the Assad family, who just got kicked out of Syria, if Bashar Assad puts out an app, these kids are on it because they're bored. They're bored and they want to scroll. They don't care. Satan himself could put out an app. If the algorithm is enticing to these kids, they're on the app. They don't care. They're going in. Red Note is not even the least of it. As soon as like a terrorist group finds a way to entertain Americans, it's over. It's over. Truly. If a terrorist group found that Al-Qaeda's wasting their time with cells in America trying to pull off attacks, if you listen to the Sean Ryan show every day, somebody else talking about Al-Qaeda. But if they're wasting their time, what they should start doing is dances in their backyard to get American teenagers on their side. It'll happen very quickly. It'll happen overnight. All you have to do is figure out an app that's entertaining because America wants to be entertained. I want to be entertained. We all just want to be entertained, so entertain us to death. Kill us through entertainment. That's what you have to do. That's what the Chinese probably realize. They're like, we need an app to entertain these people. That's going to win them over. And it does. It will. So if you're a terrorist group and you want to make a mark, you really have to figure out a social strategy. You have to figure out a social media strategy to entice American youth.
I definitely released.
Now, this is a woman
or
someone of other gender who's talking about her experience on the Red Note app. Let's listen to her. Let's see what she's got to say about the Red Note Chinese app.
I joined Red Note. You can only do 15 characters, and my handle is Pretty Sweet Acres, and it's missing the E right there. Like, I don't know. It's total culture shock. There is a lot that's not in English, but I'm here for it. I decided to start with the Goat Run Club video, the very first one that went viral.
Okay,
so far, it's like gotten a few likes. You know what I mean? But the funniest thing, and I don't know if this is like a translation issue, or if they literally think that these are sheep, but I've gotten a ton of comments that are like, oh my
Where's
God,
my
sheep are so
Simtex
cute.
that
Like
I just
the lambs,
moved?
the sheep,
Get out
they're
the
goats,
frickin'
and it
doorway.
says they're goats.
I swear to God, you stand in the doorway
Tiny.
one more time, where I can't get out, we're gonna have a problem, bro.
Baby, run.
So is this
I died because of your negligence. Okay, we're just gonna keep spawning us where they're at.
Aren't sure what a sheep or a lamb is. It doesn't matter. It's maybe the language isn't. Maybe it's just it doesn't translate in the way that we think it does. Well, this is fun because now
Of course,
it's China
nobody's
and
watching my
America
bag.
getting together. And that's kind of interesting. I watch a lot of those Chinese videos. I like them. The Chinese rappers.
Whatever.
Those Chinese rappers, and they rap and they make food. And some of the food looks good. Some of it's frightening.
Dude, what are they doing?
But it's cool if you ever see those like Chinese rappers. And it's like a family of older, they do music, and then they're also cooking like crazy food. And they're all, I think they're big on TikTok.
Okay, whatever.
I watch all that creepy Chinese food stuff, where it's like really creepy Chinese food. Like a really, like a really creepy Chinese dish that they make that you'll see like a woman with a machete.
Why?
Just hacking up
I
a
just spawned. How did I get
jellyfish
fucking shot?
and then eating it with her bare hands.
Bro, quit
I watched
camping
that.
on the fucking deal.
I
You
watched
fucking
that.
straight pussy.
And I don't care who made it. I don't care if you was
Bro, I
It's
just spawned
interesting to
in.
watch.
Is this
It's
how y'all gonna
interesting
play?
content to
Y'all gonna
watch.
play like a bunch of little
You watch
bitches?
something like really creepy on TikTok. That's what people want. And that's what we're all powerless. The algorithm is gonna win. So there's nothing you can really do about it. There's nothing you can really do about it. The mukbang, all of these things. People started with, like Trish Paytas started with mukbangs. Trish Paytas is now like a world tour. Now,
Of course, it's
obviously she's very
81 to something.
talented,
They're
but like,
cheating.
you know, you can get people, you can entice people any way you want. You got to get them in. You got to gross them out. You got to, like, captivate them in a certain way. And then you have them. It's not good. I'm not saying this is, like, quality. I'm just saying you're kind of paralyzed in front of your phone. It's why the Costco family, Ball, except the Rizzler, who I don't think knows. The Rizzler's unaware that he's surrounded by demons. You can see the Rizzler sometimes kind of quizzically look at them because they're so obviously demonic. The rest of the family, Big Justice, AJ, the sister and the wife, are obviously the representation of an entity, a biblical entity called Baal.
I don't know if they're
It's actually
cheating
evil.
as much as
And
we
that's
probably
why
just
they
got
give you
spawned in
incantations
with a
I've
bunch of
explained
people
a
who
million
aren't good.
times. But the Rizzler, I don't
It's
believe
playing
is
with
part of
randoms.
Baal.
Try not to
I
take
think
it too
the Rizzler's
seriously.
not in their family. The Rizzler
It'll give you a heart
was
attack.
to kind of market Baal and the evil family to the public. So every now and then, the Rizzler will do something like human, like cry, right? He'll be upset. We never see AJ and Big Justice show human emotion because that's not, because Baal has a tough time with that, the demon. The Rizzler comes in and he gets upset.
I played with
and every now
somebody
and then
who,
he'll look at the
like,
rest
we're
of the
losing
family
a
and
lot,
go,
and then at the end of it, he just says, "Oh, I'm
they're
playing for
things.
skins.
I'm
I'm
not
playing
like
for
you."
skins."
The Rizzler goes, "There's something in them
they're
that's not
just-
in me." And
they're
that,
just
my
bad,
friend,
bro.
the
We just have a
Rizzler
bad
is
team.
Baal. Is the
Don't beat
biblical
yourself
entity,
up.
the demon Baal.
Let's get the kills and keep pushing.
But when this is open, by the way, the Pandora's
Of course,
box
it's still
that
one
this is
there.
open, and the reason that I talk about these algorithms and
straight
what they're
chicken
pushing, people have called it brain rot. People have called it, you know, there's all kinds of names for it. But what it is absolutely meaningless, pointless, garbage that you are being fed, that is being mass marketed to you and your children,
bro.
that doesn't make you smarter or sharper.
No.
And it
You
doesn't
can't be
mean
the
that there's
best
not
when
good
there's cheaters.
stuff on it. It doesn't mean that there's not really important and impactful stuff. It means that
And
we
we have a teammate that quit and it still hasn't respawned us with anyone else, so we're also
for
playing
example,
down
there are
on
so
top of
many
having other teammates who are dog
reviewing
shit.
food. And it's not
Like
even
fresh, wet
from
dog
an
shit.
They're not educated. They're not chefs. They don't know anything about food. They don't know anything about anything. And they just go to a place and they eat the food.
Get out of my
And
way.
they go, "This was good."
I would say
That's
GG's,
it.
but we all know that was
They go to a place.
that was not GG's.
They just sit there. They go, "I'm trying Raising Cane's new fucking, or Dave's Hot Chicken's new fucking."
That's
hot
it.
chicken
What we
fries."
just witnessed. This is
And they
Trump's
got the
America.
fries, and then the hot chicken,
Just a
and
bunch
the
of
sauce,
bullshit
and
fucking
this,
idiots
that.
just doing a whole bunch of
And then
aimless shit that fucks
It's
over
just
their
somebody
next
eats
man.
it and goes, "That goes hard." That's the video.
This one's for Trump.
Someone eats
Sorry.
French fries, they go, "That goes hard." And that's it. And then all these companies are starting to sponsor
No, I
these
agree.
people
Fuck Trump.
and pay the
Fuck
money
Trump.
to go to these places and eat this stuff or try this stuff. So the future of entertainment in America is SpawnCon only. The future of entertainment in this country is companies paying people, teenagers, adults, whatever demo they're trying to get. It's paying people to go and try their products and review them positively on apps like TikTok or YouTube, Instagram, whatever it is. They're basically, they just, yo, that slaps. Yo, that goes hard. And it's like, sometimes it's like a teenage kid, and then sometimes like a full-on adult. Like an adult who just pulls up outside of a Sonic and goes, I'm going to try the Sonic whatever. And then they're sitting in a car, and then they're eating the Sonic. And I don't know, it's like, I bet in the beginning of this, Sonic was like, this is disgusting. This is like a gross person pulling up, shoving food in their face. We don't want this. We don't want it. And then I bet after a while they came in and ran the numbers, and they go, no, this is real good. And the executives were like, wait a minute, are you sure? This thing's a monster. And they go, yeah, but this millions of people are watching this morbidly obese person who cannot fit in their car eat, and they make the sounds like that weird, that like, and the executives at Sonic were probably, wait a minute, this is gross. We hate this, right? And they go, no. It's actually great. It's
fucking disgusting.
Face-off domination. Taking the objective. Weapons free, people. Make them hate on. Control Bravo. Miss me? Bravo is ours. Taking A. We've taken control. Lock down A. Locking down Charlie. Losing Bravo. Securing C. We're losing Alpha. Losing A. Hostile tag. Losing B. Securing Charlie. All locations secured. Hold your position. Losing Bravo. Shock going out. On target. Enemy with let's take it C. Losing B. Enemy thermal wear. Bravo lost. We lost C. Securing B. Losing Alpha. Taking Bravo underway. Taking C. Securing C. Initiating objective control. Zone C secure.
5 hostiles neutralized.
Losing A. We're losing Charlie. We lost A. Hostile spring mine. They're taking C.
You started it.
Taking Alpha.
Eyes on hostile sectors.
Zone A secure. We're losing Alpha. Taking B.
Going up.
You finished.
Taking Bravo underway.
Sending shock charge.
Alpha secure. Securing Charlie. Securing B. Locking down Charlie. Private sector.
Capturing the objective of 10.
Charlie secure.
Enemy destroyed your position center.
We're losing Charlie. All locations locked down. Dig in and hold. Losing A. We're losing Alpha. We're losing Alpha. Securing Alpha. Taking A. Location secure. Maintain current posture. Incoming grenade! They're taking C. Losing A.
Effective step.
Losing Bravo. We're losing Charlie.
Line neutralized.
Losing B. We lost Charlie. Finish line's in sight. Don't let up. We're losing Alpha.
Tempest, front.
Losing Bravo. Perfect execution. The Pantheon
Y'all are so shit, I swear to God.
People. That's how Black Ops does it.
GG's.
Hey.
Actually motivate thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of people are watching people eat this shit. And they're going to come get it. And the CEOs are like, wait a minute, they're not repulsed by this? They don't turn this off immediately? No, this is great. If you like civil rights and sleeping, it's important that you check out HelixSleep.com during the Martin Luther King Day flash sale. Because Helix has some of the most comfortable mattresses in the world. All my visitors at my Hamptons home say to me, what are these beds? They're so great. I say they're Helix. So I'm telling you right now, everybody loves it. If you don't know what kind of mattress you want, go to HelixSleep.com and take a quiz. It's a short quiz. It'll tell you what type of mattress is perfect for you. Are you a side sleeper, back sleeper? Do you sleep warm or cold or whatever? I'm telling you, I've done so well with this company because I truly believe in it and I love it. Go to HelixSleep.com/TimD, okay? This is a big deal. You sleep through the whole night, okay? The sale, you're going to get 25% off site-wide plus 2 free Dream pillows. It's 27% off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. 27% off site-wide with 2 free Dream pillows with a mattress purchase. That's the MLK flash sale. It's 27% off site-wide to celebrate the strides we've made in this country and also the beautiful sleep in the Helix. That's what it's about, is taking a load off, going like, you work hard to get places in this world, and then you sleep. HelixSleep.com/TimD. 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 Like the Costco cretins, there had to be a moment when Costco was like, well, we don't love this. What is this? Like these suits at Costco had to go, hold on, what is this? Is this going to turn people on? And then eventually they go, oh, they surrendered. They go, no, this is actually great. This is resonating with the, because the suits are probably, they're on like a little bit of a lag about how cretinized the public is. They don't know yet how cretinized the public is. So they're probably like, wait a minute. Like, it's shocking even to them. And they have the worst opinions of the American people in advertising, have the lowest opinions of the American public. And even to them, they're probably shocked that some of this is working. They're like, so they like this. They like the dancing family who just screams about the cookie. They like it. It does well. The guys, they're playing golf in Scottsdale. They go, yeah, no, it's actually great. The guy, wait, hold on, Bob, that guy I showed you who screams about the cookie and the chicken thing. No, they actually like it. No way, they love it. Its numbers are up. People are going in and they're getting these cookies and they're taking photos with them. That guy is getting, like, it's gotta shock the executives at some of these companies that this content actually drives the number. So now that they know it does, get ready. Get ready for the onslaught, because now they know, the executives of these companies know, the word we're going for is cringe. It's not like, it's gotta, people have to be puzzled at first. Like, it's about to get real weird. Not that it's not weird around. The drones might be a campaign for Arby's. We don't know the drones could be Arby's. They might go, well, yeah, those drones, they were over the military. Arby's. Like, it's gonna get so weird and so crazy the way that companies are gonna choose to advertise stuff to you, because they know that you have to initially be repulsed. You have to initially be repulsed. Like, if I was KFC, I'd go, take a chicken tender and leave it by the scene of a murder. That's what I would say. I'd say, wait for someone to get murdered, and then take a tender and leave it by the scene of the murder so we can get involved. Just take it. Be careful, because we don't want them thinking you murdered the person, but just roll a tender by a body and take a photo, and then we become part of the news. Like, the way the companies are going to market stuff now, like when I was growing up, they never had any respect for you. It was always like they played on your emotions, like the Budweiser Clydesdales would like take a knee after 9/11, you know? And it would be like from one American icon to another. Or the Frogs, the Budweiser, you know what I mean? Jake from State Farm, any of that stuff, any of these Flo from Progressive, any of these characters that you got these, okay? These campaigns were built around these wacky, zany characters. Now they're building marketing campaigns around psychologically unstable people. That Costco guy will take his family, Benoit style, he will take them out somehow. It will end, that Costco marketing campaign will end worse than Fogel somehow. It'll end worse than Jared Fogle, the pedophile who lost a bunch of weight eating the DMT or whatever he ate. I'm telling you right now, they're now just reaching out to psychologically unstable people who consume their products day in and day out on camera. And these companies are going, we should get in bed with this psycho. We should get in bed with this nut job who's drinking syrup. There's gonna be a guy in the IHOP parking lot who drinks syrup out of the things, okay? And IHOP's gonna go, we should get in bed with that guy. We should do stuff with him. Why not? And you see what happens. You see it happen to Jared Fogle. Like, it's never a great idea to get in bed with someone who claims they love your product so much that it's the only thing going on in their life. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea, but this is coming. This is coming. So we don't know the next phase of this market. Because I watch, and that's a lot of what you see on TikTok. A lot of what you see on TikTok is companies that have figured out how to start brand partnerships with people, okay? And they don't care who it is. They don't care who it. They'll start it with Bibi Netanyahu. Will literally light a bunch of babies on fire and then eat a crumble cookie. They don't give a shit. They will. Bibi Netanyahu will be reviewing crumble cookies within 4 months. Bibi Netanyahu. This is crumble cookie Monday. And he'll just have the crumble cookie with the butter, and he'll eat it, and he'll go, pancake. I like it. Like, it's gonna get to that point. They don't really care. It doesn't matter to them. It doesn't matter, because these companies go, the people are monsters. We gotta find monsters to market to the people. It's no longer like double minkum with like the hot chicks. We're no longer going that route. We're no longer getting a model. We're no longer doing any of that. We're getting someone that looks like the people. We're getting a monster. We're gonna get a monster to market this shit, because that's who it's for. So we're gonna get a monster to do it. We're gonna hand select one of these demons from the internet, and we're gonna stuff their pockets with money, and we're gonna go fill a tub in your house with Raising Cane sauce and bathe in it. You're a monster, and that's what we want. We want you. You're a monster, okay? The old school ones like McDonald's and Burger King, they're not quite getting it yet. You can still see they're trying to do like that old school shit, and it's not really working. They're still trying to do, they're like, at McDonald's, but they need to find a monster. Like, if you're a fast food company and your sales are low, if they're dipping, you got to get a monster. Like, Wendy's has got to get a monster. What about a guy on death row whose meal is Wendy's? It's his last meal, and he eats Wendy's every day until they put him to death for the murder. He murdered 2 sisters. He murdered and raped 2 sisters and lit their bodies on fire in the woods in rural Tennessee. And he's going to the chair, or whatever they have. He's going to lethal injection. But he's going to eat Wendy's the night before. That's what we're, he's going to eat a Big Bacon Classic before they strap him to the gurney. And and they're going to give his family money, but he's got to talk about Wendy's when he's up there, strapped to the, getting ready to get injected. He's got to keep talking about Wendy's. Even past the first shot. The first shot's to numb you, and then the second shot's what shuts down your organs. Even they're going to tell him, even though they're giving you the first shot, you got to keep talking about Wendy's. Keep talking about Wendy's. And then the second shot, obviously, you're not able to. They got to embrace that. You got to get a monster now, or a family of monsters to market your product to the American people. And if you're not doing that, you're crazy. The inauguration is coming up. Donald Trump will be inaugurated. The FBI is warned of a non-specific terror threat. There's going to be a lot of military. I'm not going to go. I thought about going. I was invited, and I appreciate that. I was invited VIP, and that's very nice of them. But I've got a birthday coming up. I got shows. I got things. I got this. We had fires in LA. My house was burned down. I lost my home. We're going to have a GoFundMe up for me very soon. It's tough to see everything you built, a dream. Oh, damn. That I worked so hard for, go up and smoke, literally. And we're going to have a GoFundMe up for me to just get me even. As Vegas Matt would say, get even or get even worse. I just want to get even. Just make me whole. Just make me whole. taxes, insurance, the mortgage, everything together, we need about $4 million to make me whole. Hopefully I'll run into a few friendly faces. U.S. Capitol riders return to D.C. to celebrate Trump's inauguration. If you are a Capitol rider, is this not the greatest day of your life? If you are a Capitol rider, this is like the day that you didn't see coming, but this is everything. Oh. Heaven, if it's real, will pale in comparison for this. You gotta be at least happy with that. There is no greater joy, there is no greater happiness. Members of the J6 community who hold nightly vigils at the DC jail of the House have already secured official inauguration tickets, according to multiple sources, and are tapping allies in Trump's orbit to solicit additional tickets. You're a J6, you're getting out of jail, and then your boy's coming in. I mean, it is, just think of it, they're just so happy. It just makes them happy. I'm asking you to withhold judgment on their act for a moment. I'm saying, have you ever seen someone happy? They're gonna be happy. I mean, all smiles, all ear-to-ear smiles from the J6 crew. Just walking in there, they're kind of renegades. They should have leather jackets with like J6, like in the back of them with leather jackets. I'm telling you, this is going to be the happiest day of their life. There is not the birth of their children, nothing will compare to that. There will be nothing on their deathbed. When somebody asks them, what really did it for you on this planet? They're gonna go, you're gonna laugh. But Trump's second inauguration, I got right out of jail. And I was back out in D.C. while he gets inaugurated. I'm hoping that someone doesn't do something. FBI is saying a non-specific threat, but they're referencing like New Orleans. Agencies warn of Trump's inauguration being a target for violent extremists. The FBI is like, we are very concerned with these violent extremists, and by that we mean people on our payroll, our official payroll, all those violent extremists that we have interviewed 30 times. And no, we're very concerned with these violent extremists that we keep having lunch with. We keep recruiting them as informants, and they're violent and they're extreme. And we're very concerned with them. We don't like them. They're bad, and they present a grave public danger, which is why we've tried to, get them to work for us, and do often. The threat assessment compiled by the FBI, Secret Service, Capitol Police, and other agencies highlights various nightmare scenarios. Ooh. Including bomb hoaxes, swatting calls, drone flights, and vehicle ramming attacks. Foreign terrorists, domestic extremists, and lone wolves are considered potential perpetrators. The assessment also notes that Iran has long sought revenge against Trump for the killing of General Soleimani, with 700,000 users on Telegram threatening to assassinate him the day after election. And no one is taking anything on Telegram seriously. They've taken the lead. I think that they're going to have a ton of security. I know for a fact they'll have a ton of security. We hope, of course, pray, whatever, that nothing happens and that everything is okay. But there's going to be a lot of people out there. This is not the time necessarily when something's going to pop off. I tend to think, in terms of things like this, that it'll be a day you don't expect. It's like 9/11. Tuesday after, morning 9/11. Nobody thought. I don't know if they do things on the day of the inauguration. I think it's going to be very difficult. That's another reason me getting in and out. It's annoying. Being herded from this one to that one, here to there, checkpoints and this and that. It's like, it would have been cool to see as an event. I get it. I hate conventions. I think it's going to be like a convention. It's going to be freezing. They're moving it inside. I thought it was going to be like more of a where it would be like me and Trump and Vance, and then they would have like a map of the world, and I would point to which countries I wanted to attack, and they would go, "We'll take it on your side." Like, it's not like that. It's more of an impersonal thing. I thought it was going to be like, I get a few minutes with Trump. Just go, here's a few people I think we should do. That's what I thought. That's why I wanted to do that. Here's a few members of my family to keep an eye on. That's what I thought it was going to be. That was my hope, that I was going to be able to. I have a list of people that I think should be watched. And I thought that the inauguration, I was going to be able to give that list to a member of the administration to pass along to Tulsi or someone. That's why I was going. Apparently, it's a huge ball that's kind of impersonal. I won't really have that kind of access. But I have a list of people for their own good. I want them to be watched by our new government, members of my own family, and some of my friends. And I want them to be watched. So that's what I thought it was going to be. Like, come on in. Here's my list. That's what I thought it was going to be. Trump was informed about the potential harm that the cold temperatures could have on law enforcement forces. Interesting. Because the horses could freeze it. They got a lot of horses out there in case the crowd gets unruly. It's like 6th Street in Austin. Life in general can be chaotic, but if you're in charge of order fulfillment for an e-commerce business, you know that it's a special kind of chaos. But with ShipStation, you can count on your day-to-day remaining calm. Save hours and money every month by shipping from all of your stores with one login, automating repetitive tasks and finding the best rates among the global carriers. All of them. You can focus on parts of your business because you never have to worry about shipping and fulfillment again with ShipStation. I love it. I've used it. My friends have used it. My family uses it. You want to focus on the parts of your business that you really need to. Originating customers and new ideas, research, development, sales, marketing. Let ShipStation handle the back office for you. Don't you love that automations allow you to smoothly print shipping labels at the click of a button? I do. Have you been able to scale your business faster? I have. How does it feel to save thousands on shipping? Pretty good. With an industry-leading discounts from their rate shoppers, you need to get out there, start an e-commerce. But my friend's mother used to make ashtrays with the shells when she would paint on the shell. And she'd sell them online. But she'd be confused who gets what, who ordered what. Terry from Ohio, what does Terry want? Does she want the tie-dye one or the one with the little ship? We don't know. But ShipStation is handling that. They're delivering a better customer experience. Over 130,000 companies have grown their e-commerce business. With ShipStation, it's the fastest, most affordable way to ship products to your customers with discounts up to 88% off UPS, DHL Express, and USPS rates. Up to 90% off FedEx rates. I'm telling you, they work with everybody. Go to ShipStation.com and use code TimDillon to sign up for your free trial. That's ShipStation.com, code TimDillon, TIMDILLON. I'm telling you right now, this is the move. 6th Street in Austin, Texas. Which also, by the way, looks like California after the fires.
Stay on task.
I was like Googling pictures of Austin, and it just looks like California with fires that are already ripped. It's already to be let's talk a little bit about these scumbags trying to rob people in California right now. Get up the midgets from selling Sunset and whatever scam they're running. Get them up on Instagram. They're running a scam. All these realtors are running a scam. And this is the way the scam, they're like, use us for free. No commission. They're like, and by the way, if you pay a commission, we'll give it back to you. It's like, well, why would I pay one? You're either giving it for free or not. I also know people where people are inquiring. People are calling up residents of Altadena right now and saying, we will buy your land for $700 grand. And then it's BlackRock. BlackRock, these demons from hell. Larry Fink comes out and goes, it's going to take 10 years to rebuild. Scaring the shit out of everybody. It's going to take a while, but he comes out and says it. His company, BlackRock, is out there calling people it's still warm. The smoldering ashes are still going. And BlackRock is like, hey, hi, I'd like to buy some land. And they never say it's BlackRock. But then when you start doing all the verification of funds, my friends are realtors in LA. When they start doing the verification of funds and they start looking into it, it's BlackRock is calling and they're like, hi, I would just like to buy some land in the Palisades, and maybe there's some people that might need some help, and people might just, they might value having some cash on hand. So we'd like to come in, and you go, oh, that's okay. Well, yeah, let's do you have any documentation? We start providing the documentation, and it all goes back to fucking BlackRock trying to buy the land in Altadena and the Palisades, all these places, because people are desperate, and they go, we'll just buy the land. We'll buy the land from you. Get the midges from Selling Sunset, get their Instagram up, find out what scam they're running, because they are running a scam. I believe they did it. And if they sue me for defamation, remember this is for entertainment only, I personally believe the brothers from Selling Sunset started this fire. I'm going to say it right now. I don't need evidence when I feel so strongly, by the way. I don't need evidence when I feel so strongly about something. The two little guys from Selling Sunset started this fire. And I don't know why for season 5, but they're offering some scam deal to people who've lost their home. They're offering some strange game where they're like, we want to talk about, this is how you know you're getting scammed. When people come online and do this, they go, we want to talk about the real estate. There's scammers out there taking advantage of it. And we want to bring that to your attention. And the reason they're doing that is because they're saying, we really want to scam you. We found out that there's people out there that are not us scamming you. And if that's the case, it's a big problem for us. So we want to get ahead of this. We want to come out and warn you about people not associated with our scam trying to scam you. By the way, when a fire like this breaks out, if you're a scammer, if you're a con, if you want to, this is your moment. This is the time. Here we go. Let's let go. You got NBC News, you got everyone involved. Let's watch these criminals. Let's watch these criminals. The guys from... Can you imagine your house has been lost and in your window pops in the little guy from Selling Sunset?
Selling Sunset. Jason, it's good to see you. Thank you. Wish it was under better circumstances. Something that's striking, right? And I think people don't really even understand it.
Hey, let's stop this for a minute. I'm a little sick of capitalism. I really got to be honest. I'm starting to go red. Why, during the fire, is the realtor from Selling Sunset on the news? Why in God's name, during an active fire, is the real estate agent from Selling Sunset an expert they're bringing in? Why are we even thinking about that? Why are we even thinking about what's going to happen with the real estate market? It's on fire. It's literally on fire. Why would we bring in an expert? All right, let's see it.
California, I'm a Midwest kid. What burned in the areas affected here, these are some of the fanciest places in all of Los Angeles, right?
Stop this for a second. Stop this. Why in God's name is this an angle? Why in God's... Do you want everyone the world over to hate us? Can you imagine a less sympathetic angle than someone who starts the interview by going, now, Jason, these houses were some of the fanciest, glitziest, glamorous houses that have ever been constructed. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say most of the Pacific Palisades is gone, probably 75% of it. And I'd say the average home there was maybe $3 to $4 million. Certainly homes in the
no, it's higher.
$5 to $10 million range. I've had clients and friends calling me all day, probably 40 to 50 calls actually from people that lost homes. Several of them are former clients who I sold homes to them in the Palisades in the
what
5 to 10 million.
How is this helping people? Shouldn't they be doing evacuation notice? Here's how to get out. Here's where you should go. Here's the church that has the water for you. Why is this lunatic talking about 50 homes he sold? Why are people going, by the way, the church has water. It has water. Go and drink. We have water at the church. Why aren't they doing that? Why is this psychopath going, I sold 50 homes in that neighborhood?
$9 range, and they're all gone.
Wow. What happens to these folks? There's a finite number of homes. You're talking about, you know, a couple of thousand, 6,000 maybe homes that will have been destroyed by this, many more damaged. Where do all those folks go?
That's such a good question. Right now, hotels. You can't find a hotel room. Forget about Los Angeles. You can't even find hotel rooms in Newport Beach, Orange County. I mean, all over down to San Diego right now. So they're waiting in hotels until they can figure out with their insurance how much money they have to find a house. But we do have some clients that we are working with now to try to find property, and it is, you wouldn't believe the stories. I mean, we had a client today, we showed him a house for $13,000 a month, that was the asking price on the MLS, and we offered $20,000 a month up front for 6 months, and the landlord countered us at $23,000, $10,000 more than he was even asking. You'll see lines of 15, 20 people just waiting to get in to these properties. There's just
that sort of sounds like gouging almost.
It is.
I don't know.
It's actually illegal.
That's why I'm mentioning it, because it should be exposed what some of these landlords are doing.
Yeah, it feels wrong, really. You're taking advantage of people at that point. Help us understand what's going to happen, right? I mean, you think about the Pacific Coast Highway, Malibu. These are sort of some of the more iconic places in the country. That's why they make a Netflix show about selling these homes that you're a star on. What is
HPT is taking fire. Keep the
this stuff going to
safe.
get rebuilt, you think?
Yes, I think so. It's going to take a long time. I think the city needs to do things like, for example, maybe exempt the mansion tax, you know, for developers.
Yes, I agree. Well, what about for me? How about for me? I mean, I sold my home, but still, if I want to buy another one.
Keep them safe.
To be encouraged to come in and build here, we're going to need to expedite, you know, the permitting process, and we're going to need California to increase the FAIR plan. The FAIR plan is the California fire insurance. That's
right.
Right now, there are no other options. And the FAIR plan only goes up to $3 million. So most of these homes that burnt down weren't able to be insured through the California FAIR plan. We have to increase that.
Stunning. There's a long...
He's like, and we also have to get California to get all the laws off the books that stop me from stealing your home. Get those laws off the books that stop me when I want to steal your home. It's not good. It's counterproductive. If I steal your house fair and square, it's my house. So why would there be a law penalizing me saying I go to jail when I've stolen your house? If you're sitting in an ash heap and I steal it, because I come to you and have you sign a couple of documents while you're crying, it's mine. Finders keepers, losers weepers.
Our HPT has been eliminated. Eyes up. You're the HPT.
A lot of friends and clients reaching out.
Yes.
Because they lost their homes over the last couple of days, and they need.
Why is yours fine?
They need help with places to live now.
Because you
Their
started the
families
fire.
are
You and your brother.
displaced. As real estate agents, we obviously have an obligation to help them find a place, even when it's going to be difficult with thousands of people looking for places and not nearly as many houses available.
Yes.
But the Oppenheim Group is offering to represent anybody for free, or we will credit you back any commission paid.
What do you mean?
You lost your house and have displaced. We will help you find a place, or do our best to help you find a place to rent. Real estate agents need to come together and work hard
That's who needs to come
for the
together.
community.
Real estate agents. Good.
This is our time to
it's our time to rape and rob and steal.
Reach out to us,
Reach
office
out,
at ogroup.com.
Take your burn hand and get on the phone. Grab the phone with your charred hand and call me and my dirtbag team of scumbags. Get your charred claw, pull out your cell phone, call me and my brother and we'll come there and rob you. You want to get robbed? Take your phone out of your pocket and come get robbed. We'll put you in a house for 20 grand a month. It shouldn't rent for 9. We'll put you in a dump. We will put you and your family in a shit box for $30,000 a month. Call me and my brother with your charred hand, and I will put you in a shit box of a house for $40,000 a month. You want to talk about a shit box? We'll put you in a We'll put you in a house you want to burn down. We'll put you in a house every day you pray it burns. Because me and my brother, who may or may not have started the fires, are here to rob you. We're here to take. You're in a desperate situation. Pick up the phone. This is where we come in. You're desperate. You have smoke inhalation poisoning. You're not really thinking. You're dizzy. You're vomiting. You have headaches. Call me and my brother. We'll get it done. We specialize in representing people with headaches from inhaling smoke. That's what we specialize in. We specialize in the relocation of families who've lost properties and aren't thinking clearly. I love the angle of the news being like, so these are really nice homes. Where do these people go? Where do the rich go? These are beautiful. That's why there's TV shows on Netflix about them. That's why there's TV shows about them. Where are these people gonna go? Where are they going to go? I don't know. Somewhere else? There'll be a lot of those people will be okay. He's like, the average home is 3 to 4 million. That's a lie. The average home in the Palisades is more than that. And averages are fake anyway because they'll include like an apartment complex that's not in the Palisades of like shitty condos. Like, averages are not real. The reality is everyone who lives in the Palisades, and I'm not shitting on them, and I hope they're okay, and I'm not saying that there is anything morally wrong with having money or nice things. I have them. It's fine. But it is hilarious to me that now this guy, like, seeing these real estate agents just come out there and go, listen. Now, by the way, you don't need to advertise. They're going to call. They're going to call. Why are you advertising? Don't you have 3 television shows, you bum? Don't you have 3 TV shows? How about you come out and say, we're going to donate some money, we're going to do fundraisers, things like that. They know to call you. Yeah, you've shamelessly put your face everywhere, all over the town. They know to call. Why do you need to run a commercial while people are burning alive? You don't need to do it. They're going to call. Your fucking dumb face is on every billboard, and every show about real estate involves you. You don't need to do a commercial about how you're going to help these people. They will call you. The people that need to will call you. And by the way, I hope his phone is flooded with really poor people. Everyone should call him that has nothing. Hello, is it Jason? He's from Oppenheim. My budget is 700. I live in shed. In Altadena, the shed burned down. I have nothing. Will you and your brother help me? I live in shed. It burned. Everybody burned. I smelled the skin burn of the man. He used to hit me every now and then, but he's still a good man. He burned alive. Will you and your brother find me a room to live? I want to live in a room. No more shed. Room.
With weight loss by Hims, customers report losing over 11 pounds in just their first month.
For all the dates coming up, editing special should be coming out soon. We appreciate everybody. We love you. We thank you, and we believe it's our greatest day. We always do. And we hope for a safe inauguration. We hope that everybody is thriving. We hope that Israel and Gaza, guys, there's so much more that unites us than divides. We need some of that energy. Some basic bitch white energy. So I'm like, we're so much more than unite us, don't you find us? It's like we're all the same people. Like, we just, you know, we need a little bit of that. We need the you know, Frozen. What about a Disney musical about Israel and Palestine? We need something like that. We need to get everybody going. We need a concert. We need a concert. We need Jelly Roll to go over there. And I've said it before, I'll say it, we just need a concert. You know, we're gonna get one for the fire. But we need a concert for Gaza. And Israel. And both for both. You know? It would be good. You see Jelly Roll coming out of the tunnel? It's no longer a tunnel of sadness, it's actually a tunnel of rock. Rock. My point is that it's a tunnel of southwestern, you know? See Jelly Roll coming out of the tunnel? Out of the Hamas tunnel? You know, ladies and gentlemen, Jelly Roll! He walks out of the Hamas tunnel. And everybody's getting into it, all the little Palestinian kids in Israel, everybody's getting into it. Can we do that? Can we bring healing back with pop culture? So, you know what I mean? Can we do that? Can we get Taylor Swift over there? Show them what banal mediocrity is. You too can do this. Nothing what she does. Can't she do a song? Can you imagine this? Is there any more powerful? It's the ruins of God, like a ruins. Taylor Swift is standing there, red boots and a guitar, and she starts to play the guitar, and then two people from Gaza, maybe because they're going to be amputees. I'm going to prepare everyone for this. It's not going to be nice. But again, I didn't do it. But they're dancing kind of beautifully with the one arm or the one leg, like they're amputees. And Taylor's playing the guitar, and she's, you know, it's a cruel summer, and the people from Gaza go, you have no idea. Wouldn't that be because it's topical? She goes, it's a cruel summer, and they're all nodding like, oh boy. And there's amputees and they're dancing, and then we cut to Jelly Roll, and he comes right out of the Hamas tunnel, and it's Jelly Roll, and it's nuts. We got T Swift singing in the ruins with the you know, the stumps and the amputees, and they're dancing, and Jelly Roll comes out of the Hamas. Well, now it's crazy because it's a song, and Jelly Roll's doing the rap part of it, and then Taylor Swift's on the guitar, and then Billie Eilish is there, and she's very sad and quiet, and they do a close-up, and she's by a mass grave. Billie Eilish is sitting in the middle of a mass grave, and she just goes, and it's just Billie Eilish, and you go, what are you watching in there? And you go, Billie Eilish is performing in a mass Palestinian grave. It's beautiful. And we have this moment of Jelly Roll coming out of Hamas tunnel. We have Taylor Swift in the ruins with Billie Eilish singing in a mass grave. Sabrina Carpenter in the gear in the Islamic thing. She's a little too, you know what I mean? A little too Western at that point. But she's covered respectfully, and she's doing her thing. Can't we do it? Can't we bring the fucking... If we can't do it, who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? It's my hope. It's my hope. And then I hope, and this will happen, and I swear to God, don't think I'm lying. There will be a moment on CNN when they go, and now, after the ceasefire has finally been ratified, let's talk about the rebuilding of Gaza. And to do that, we're bringing on Jason and Brett Oppenheim from the Oppenheim Group and the show Selling Sunset.
I've always struggled with losing weight and keeping it off, but I felt comfortable with hers. In a month, I've lost over 7 pounds with GLP-1 injections.
That there are only two genders, male and female.
God, this country is so crazy. How do you not recognize how messed up
Could have sworn I started with that video, or was I just watching it in the kitchen? Hmm. The kitchen.
His communication was different.
Or just straight.
How inspiring would that be? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, right? In the
Things are not looking too great for America, even with Donald Trump as president.
yeah.
One where one of our guys takes his helmet off in the end zone. Hey, what's going on? It's Bill Burr, and it's time for the Monday Morning Podcast for Monday, January 20th, 2025. What's going on? How are ya? How's it going? Oh, it's a great day. It is a great day. Blue skies, at least in this part of LA. The winds are going to be kicking up again out in the valley. And, for those of you who want to know what the valley is, because you always hear that, the valley. That's like when I lived in New York and I would always hear the Cross Bronx Expressway or that fucking one that was out in Brooklyn. I finally one day I was just like, where the fuck is that? And I'm so sick of hearing that on the news. All right, so the valley, sometimes called North Hollywood or NoHo. Nobody calls it that until real estate agents, like once your neighborhood gets named, that means you're not going to be able to afford it anymore. I knew a guy who fucking lived somewhere, and out of nowhere, there was one like diagonal street in his neighborhood, and out of nowhere, the real estate agents started calling it the Golden Triangle. He's like, wait a minute, I don't have any gold. What? All right, buddy, back it up. Back it up, you're out of here. So anyway, the valley, if you come out here, it's a wonderful LA.
Pasting. You can feel confident writing in any platform or app. If you didn't know, Grammarly isn't just a fancy spell checker. It's actually an incredibly versatile AI writing partner.
Is basically it's surrounded on all sides by mountains. Okay, I know this is basic geography, but that's basically what I for years people like. I lived out here and I didn't even understand. Oh, the valley gets a little hotter. I didn't understand. It's the air goes down and it just sits there. It has no access to the winds coming off the ocean. You got the Santa Monica Mountains cut off Malibu. So out in like Venice, Santa Monica, Malibu, all along the coast, it can be anywhere from 10, 15, 20 degrees cooler than it is in the valley. The air just friggin' sits there. And the way through is the Cahuenga Pass or up the 5. So if you look at your maps, you see Hollywood or you see North Hollywood, just note that on all those sides out towards like Camarillo, there's mountains. And there was also a place out there where they used to test like nuclear weapons. Before there was people living out there, and all these years later, they still, like, there's a higher level of birth defects out there. It's fucking, they never cleaned it up, of course. They never fucking did anything. So anyway, the winds are going to be up that way, and that's where I fly out of, so I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. I mean, what am I going to do? I just fly my helicopter, just land it somewhere else. My little two-seater. And that's another thing too. If the winds get too bad, I can't fly in that shit. I'll get slapped out of the sky. So, and then what do I do? Do I think that I'm going to get the insurance money? All the claims that are out here? Then I, whatever. Anyway, plowing ahead. So, it's also my daughter's birthday today. Very proud of her. And every year I make her a cake. So this year she wants like this multicolored cake, and she wants like candy in it. So I'm on YouTube trying to fucking figure out how to do this. I am going to have help. A friend of mine is going to help me out. So what you still like? Everything has changed, okay? I'm telling you. As you get older, everything's gonna fucking change, and just accept it and know that a cake is not a cake anymore. A cake is also a candy bar. There's just like a zillion different layers and colors and all of this shit. When I was a kid, it was a yellow cake, chocolate frosting. Here you go. Here you go. Now I want a Teenage Mutant Ninja fucking theme.
Interesting.
It's like, all right, cool.
Well.
So anyway, I had a fucking amazing day yesterday.
More time to practice.
Let's talk some of this playoff football. The Bills win, and the Ravens just repeatedly. I can't, there's a lot being made about the Ravens and their turnovers, and nobody's saying how the Bills forced. I mean, that poor kid dropped that ball. And I say that poor kid because, you got to have empathy for that kid, because there's so many fucking people out there who don't like their lives and are going to take out the fact that they don't like their lives on that kid. What I liked about what I saw from the Bills was not their offense, it was their defense. The fact that they were forcing turnovers the way they did against a very good Ravens team. I mean, I don't know. When I was a kid, that's the kind of thing that won a championship. Like, you couldn't just have these guys take the Washington Commanders. Everyone's freaking out because they beat the Lions, but it's like, dude, you had to score 48 fucking points to win that game. Their offense is unstoppable. Next week, stoppable. That's what I always found when I was growing up. But they've made so many rule changes that I don't know if it matters anymore. Like, I think if Dan Marino could take his Dolphins from back in the day with no defense, and I think he could actually win. But back in the day, eventually what happened was you just ran into a shutdown defense, and then that was it. So, anyway, and then I saw the Eagles hanging on. The Rams come storming back. That was a great game. And then I gotta be honest with you, I was watching the Chiefs game and I just had to shut it off. And this isn't some whining shit about the fucking Chiefs and everything. It's just, I just see the future of the NFL when I was watching that. Where just constantly cutting to Taylor Swift to get Swifties to watch the game, and then she's sitting there, I guess she was sitting there with some female athlete to promote her sport. And with each one of those layers, the game just keeps moving further back, to the point I'm like, why do I have to see her reaction to all of these fucking plays? It has no effect on the game, but what it's done, it's like, we have to show her, we have to show her, because people who don't give a fuck about the game but give a fuck about her are gonna turn it off. It's a fucking entertainment league and all of that, and then I don't know. I will say this, as a Patriots fan, I'm getting a little tired of the comparison where they're like, oh, the Chiefs are the new Patriots getting all the calls. I mean, guys, you just saw us. Are you really going to say it's the same fucking thing? Are you going to tell me in the future the owner of like the losing team, the Ravens, is going to fucking conduct an independent investigation that is such a fucking bullshit case that when it's taken to court, the judge gets mad for wasting their time? So the suspension is reversed, and then the NFL will plot to figure out a loophole to still suspend your quarterback? That's going to happen? Roger Goodell fucking hated us. He fucking hated us. And I don't know, like, stars get calls, 100%. Brady got calls, but like, I want you to put together the highlight reel of us driving down to win a Super Bowl, you know, with that level of holding. Show me the one where one of our guys takes his helmet off in the end zone, doesn't get an unsportsman and is told to put it back on. Show me the fucking highlight where the defensive coordinator screams and calls timeout.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout. I'm done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor. Fresh, never frozen meals prepared by chefs.
This saves us so much time when we're chasing around our toddler.
I can get all the nutrition I need without having to obsess over it. I never run out of tasty, nutritious dinners thanks to Factor.
Factor has over 40 different dinner options.
Like Protein Plus and Calorie Smart.
I never thought eating clean could be this easy and taste this good.
I can't believe it has taken me this long to get started.
I mean, the level of fucking holding. People are making highlight reels after every game. And I'm going to tell you this. The internet was around when we were playing, and people fucking hated us. They weren't doing that. What they kept, our storyline was, they're cheaters. They're cheaters. They're cheaters. The refs love Tom Brady. That's the level it was. It wasn't this shit. It wasn't the whole fucking team. I mean, I don't know. It's like egregious. But we as fans can stop it. What you do is don't watch the Chiefs game and then everybody go buy a Jaden Daniels jersey, because that's what's going on right now, because it's a fucking business, all right? And no one is playing the game at the Chiefs levels. Like it or not, they're not. Last thing they need is the refs fucking help, but no one's playing at that level. Like Patrick Mahomes has no rival. So they got all their eggs in that basket. And it's a fucking business. It's a business. It's no different than the NBA's panic when Michael Jordan retired for the second time, and they were like, oh my God, what the fuck are we gonna do? And then that they just ushered in the era of the super team, which I feel like they're finally getting out of a little bit. I felt that was a really bad, like 20 years of sort of just more often than not, like pile-on champions. But it felt good. I just shut the Chiefs game off. It's like, this is just going to upset me watching what they've done to this game. And the way the game used to be played, and like, you know, I put it this way. There's a famous story of Joe Montana on that final drive against the Bengals when he won his 4th and final Super Bowl. They were in the huddle, and he goes, oh, look at the crowd, there's John Candy. You know what I mean? The only reason why I know John Candy was there is because the other players told the story. They weren't cutting to John Candy every 5 seconds. Oh my God, that's the guy from Spaceballs. And yes, I am putting John Candy in the same level as fucking Taylor Swift. All right? There was Swifties, there was Candies. Anyway, I have to say, I will say this, and I know you're not going to think I'm unbiased here, but I will say what is going on during Kansas City football games is at best bizarre and coincidental all the way to absolutely egregious. Like, so I'm just not watching their shit. I'm gonna watch the NFC Championship game because it's still football, and I kind of like college hoop is what I've been watching, because that looks like the basketball that I remember. And you know, don't get mad at me, all right? Old people like me, we get scared when things change, and you know, no one listens to you past a certain age. I mean, I'm not to the age, and I've never been at the age. I will never wear pajama bottoms outside of my house. To me, that either says you've quit or you are completely self-involved. You know what I mean? Just like looking for attention. Like, you ever see people get on a plane wearing pajama bottoms? They should just throw them down with the luggage. It's like, why are you lowering yourself to this airline's level? I know they're treating you like shit, but that doesn't mean you gotta just give in and do the fashion equivalent to how they're gonna fucking treat you on this flight like a fucking baby. I mean, why don't you just come home with like a fucking stuffed animal while you're at it? Anyway, so it's, how about the fucking Lions? Dude, they used to call that the fucking, the black and blue division. They're gonna start calling it the Purple Heart or something for their fans. I don't think anybody fucking, like, just, I don't know, every time the fucking Vikings have an unbelievable record, first round, gone. Oh no, they went to the NFC Championship game against the Falcons. But how many fucking decades are they gonna do that for? The Lions had the 49ers fucking beat, and they go for it on 4th down. Lose the momentum, never got it back. You come back the next fucking year. I don't know. That game was crazy. I was watching my kids, and it was an even game, and then I come back, and the fucking Washington had scored 28 points in the second half. And then I watched some more of the game. Whenever I was watching the game, it wasn't crazy. And then the Lions came back, and I go, oh, they're going to get him. They're going to get him. Commanders are too young. They don't know how to win yet. This will be their one scared thing, and they can build off of this scare and win the following week and get to the Super Bowl. That's what I was thinking how it was going to play out. I walked out,
Be right back.
read my son a book before he went to bed, and I came back, and all of a sudden the Commanders had 48 fucking points, and the Lions were still coming back. So anyway, that kid, Jaden Daniels, man, is not only great for Commanders fans, but he's amazing for the NFL. And hopefully, you know, I just wish he was in the same conference as Mahomes, because something has to balance those guys out, because it's gotten crazy. I know you guys are thinking like, yeah, it's not that crazy. It's like, no, it is crazy. It is crazy. Taking a helmet off in front of the whole fucking stadium, and the guy goes, put the fucking helmet back on. I mean, that level of shit. And you can gamble on sports right there at the, I mean, like, the level that it's changed is insane. So, I don't know, but I do know it's not the Chiefs' fault. But I definitely think Patrick Mahomes senses something's going on with that soccer flop he did. Thank God they didn't give him the flag on that. But Jesus Christ, the fuck was that? He did everything but throw a purse in the air. I don't remember football being like this, but yeah, it's obviously still a great game, and it's obviously the athletes are still incredible, and they're the fucking greatest. Every generation gets a little better than the other one, so I think these are the greatest guys to ever play it. As far as like just the physical ability, that fucking Saquon Barkley, every year there's some fucking, like, I didn't know human beings could do that play, that thing where he jumped backwards or whatever the hell he did. Always seems to be that. And then what's-his-face did that one-handed catch. That's still the greatest catch of all time for the Giants. I'm spacing on his name. But now, like, kids see that. Now they just do it. They still haven't done it as good as that one. Oh, my God. Why don't I not remember his name? Then he went to the Browns. Because I'm fucking old. Dude, he was, like, completely laid out, being interfered with. The other guy is holding his other arm. And he reaches back, all the way back behind his head with one hand. It was like special effects. And ever since he's done that, I've seen like a dozen people do something like never as good as him, but like in that level. So I'm not shitting on like the athlete's level of competition, but like I don't know. I think it's it's becoming wrestling. And they're all labeled sports entertainment, so it's a little bizarre. So that's what I've been doing. I've just been watching college hoop, and my college hoop team, for whatever reason, is the Kansas Jayhawks. And I watched a little bit of them versus Kansas State, and I was like, you know what? Why don't I ride with this for a while? I'll just look up what I think they got. The next game is it Wednesday or something? Maybe they have a game before that. I don't know. But that is a bucket list thing. I want to go to a Kansas Jayhawks basketball game, and I've been telling my I almost said my coach. How much am I an armchair quarterback? My agent. Been telling my agent that forever, and we haven't been able to make that happen. And I still, I'm trying to go to a home game of all the pro teams. I still have 3 left. And they're all hockey. I haven't been to a Seattle Kraken, the Utah fucking hockey team, whatever the hell they're calling them, the Utah Mormons, and I have never been to the Carolina Hurricanes. So I need to go to, I don't know, eventually I'll get to it. Whatever, I got kids. I got priorities there. Now, speaking of having kids, I rode a motorcycle yesterday. I took the Halford, that's what I call it, the Rob Halford, because when I saw Judas Priest, he rode a fucking motorcycle out on stage that was all black. So I got that Harley Davidson Road Glide CVO, all in black with the red highlights there on the engine. And I love that bike, and it scares the fucking shit out of me. I never rode a twin before. It's fucking as big as your mother's ass. So, I mean, I get intimidated. I always get intimidated. But then after like 20 minutes on it, I'm like, wait a minute. This isn't the Spruce Goose. This is a fucking Cadillac. This is fantastic. So, I rode with Dean, as I always do. We rode up into the canyons, and, I've gotten to the point, it's like when I drive like a car that's a stick, where I can hear from the engine, you know what I mean? Where before I'm going into this turn is, this much of a bank, I should be in this gear. So I was like quickly glancing down. I'm like, I shouldn't be doing that, but I was. So now I don't have to do that anymore. And it just, all of a sudden, it's like being able to stick handle without looking at the puck. All of a sudden you look up, the game just changes. It moves faster or whatever and everything. So I was able to all of a sudden, it's like, I know what this bike's doing now. Something clicked. And I don't know. How do I describe it? It was exhilarating. It was fucking amazing. What's amazing is after a ride of flying a helicopter, there's just such a feeling of accomplishment. And then there's also this thought of like, hey, I did that and I didn't die. That's fucking amazing. I mean, aviation's not that as it's so safe. And then like what I learned from aviation is, and one of the things that I love the most about aviation is getting the odds the most in your favor, whatever the situation is, right? Like when you transition along the 101, through Van Nuys airspace, they usually give you an altitude you can't be higher than, right? Which I haven't done it in a minute. I think it's like literally like 900 feet or something like that. But sometimes the airport isn't busy and they just let you go through. And if they don't give you the minimum altitude, then you can fly whatever you want. So then fly higher, because you'll have more options and more time if you had an engine failure to pick a spot, and just doing shit like that. You know what I mean? If I'm coming in to land at an airport and the wind seems strong and it's gusting and everything, when, I go off the taxiway, and if they have me, I hate when they with helicopters, they'll do this all the time. Like where you're going to land, say let's just say taxiway Alpha, they have you get off at Bravo. So then you have to do a 180 and turn around, and now you got the wind behind you, so you don't have as much lift. So all you have to do is just fly super slow, and then also 3 feet off the ground. So you can just enter a hover auto. Where an air taxi, if you're gonna fly faster, you're not 3 feet off the ground. You're like 50 feet off the ground, because then you would enter your flare. You know, if you're going 50 knots, and if you were trying to like do like a running landing, you would probably flip the chances of flipping it over would be huge. So just knowing all of those little things. So through that shit, learning all of that, in aviation, I just apply those same things to riding a motorcycle, where it's like, I refuse to ride a motorcycle around LA. I'm not doing it. Everybody's staring at their fucking phones. So I just ride in the canyons, but it's only 3 miles of exposure. So I always ride with somebody else, and I do it on a day like Sunday was perfect. Everybody was home watching the football. There was nobody on the road. And 3 miles. So it's just basically 5 minutes. I'm driving amongst other people, and then I'm into the canyons, and then I'm good. So, we rode up there, and we had a fucking great time, man. There's nothing like it. There's nothing fucking like it. But anyway, and I have not been smoking. My daughter's on me. She told me the pipe counts. Can't smoke a pipe. So I am like 8 or 9 days in, and I just won't smoke until like April. And then she always goes, you can have 5 cigars, then you have to do like another 100. So that's not bad, right? Probably says something about me that I had to turn the keys over to a now 8-year-old to tell me how to handle my life. But you know, what are you gonna do? So anyway, all right, let's get into the reads, and then I got this email that you got to hear this fucking thing. That, you know, I did the Kimmel show, and this fucking person just destroyed me in this email. You gotta listen. You don't have to, but if you'd like to, let me do the advertising here first, though. All right, open phone, everybody. Running a small business means you're wearing a lot of hats. Your personal phone becomes your business phone, and before you know it, you're juggling customers' calls day and night. As your team grows, it becomes impossible to manage with your personal number. That's where open phone comes in. If you're an entrepreneur, you know that every missed call is a missed opportunity. You know that, but I don't have to tell you that. Everybody knows it. But potential customers, they won't wait. They'll just call the next business on their list. With open phone, you'll never let another customer call go unanswered. For just $15 a month, the cost of a few
Thank you for the follow, Serge.
You get complete transparency and visibility into everything happening with your business phone number. They use AI-powered call transcripts and summaries, so you'll have a summary of your phone call with action items as soon as you hang up.
Welcome.
And if you miss the call, automated messages are sent directly to your customers, meaning you'll never miss an opportunity to engage with them. It's an affordable and easy to use, whether you're a one-person operation and need help managing calls automatically, or have a large team and need better tools of efficient collaboration. OpenPhone is a no-brainer. Right now, OpenPhone is offering 20% off your first 6 months when you go to openphone.com/Burr. That's OPENPHONE.com/Burr for 20% off for 6 months. Openphone.com/Burr. If you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. All right, everybody, it's Magic Spoon. You know, as a kid, everybody loved eating cereal, but when you're an adult,
Yeah, this was technically should have been my second race of the day, but the first one, it just somehow like disconnected, like literally maybe 10 seconds before the race was about to start. It was some kind of unexpected error or whatever, kicked me all the way back out. So I was able to get more practice in around the track. So yeah, we'll see how this first one goes. I was playing FIFA earlier. I'm I was trying to evolve a player. There's a couple players I really want to evolve. I'm trying to evolve Rodrigo. I need to evolve this Zinedine Zidane card I have, and I'm trying to evolve freaking Modric. But it's almost like the game knows you're trying to evolve a player, and it'll just put you up against like the rattiest rat like players it could find just to like prolong your gameplay and have you just like stuck there like playing game after game trying to like level up. No matter what game mode, and even if you try to play like a Rush in FIFA, which is like you team up with like 3 other people, it's like they pair you with like just the most like brain dead teammates. So it's just like so hard to freaking get a rhythm going. Eventually ended up switching to my racing. Right now we're listening to the Bill Burr podcast. I just play like different podcasts that I enjoy, have them playing in the background. Because most of the time I'm just here like, you know, solo like running it. Just to kind of fill the silent air. Yeah, see shit like that.
You don't want cereal that has a bunch of sugars. Cereals don't give you protein that you need. Well, listen to this. Magic Spoon, a nostalgically delicious cereal that tastes just like childhood favorites from back in the day, but without the sugar and with a ton of protein. Magic Spoon has turned their super popular cereal into high-protein treats that are light, crispy, and taste just like those classic crunchy cereal bars. Magic Spoon's treats are so delicious that they will become your favorite before and after gym snack. Cereal. Every morning of Magic Spoon's high-protein cereal has crazy macros: 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and 4 grams of net carbs. They come in so many nostalgic flavors like cocoa and cinnamon roll. Why when you touch the fucking screen does it just start scrolling somewhere? I literally just, I put my finger down to move it up and it just goes flying up to the top. Amazing array of flavors. Fruity cocoa, cinnamon roll, peanut butter, birthday cake, chocolate chip cookie, and more. This is healthy. Treats. Magic Spoon's high-protein treats are crispy, crunchy, airy, and an easy way to get 12 grams of protein on the go. They come in mouth-watering flavors like marshmallow, chocolate, peanut butter, and dark chocolate. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/Burr, or look for this Magic Spoon on Amazon or your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/Burr for $5 off. All right, let's get to this. The first thing I want to read. This is after I did the Jimmy Kimmel show. This woman writes to me. She writes, "Donate to victims, clown." That's the headline. And then she goes, "Yeah, go on the CIA Kimmel Aparatchik show," whatever the hell that means. I just love that she started her email with the word "yeah," like we were already in an argument. Yeah, go on the CIA Commission. Put down concerned people who just happen to care. Stand with the liberal elite. Vote Kamala. Where's the joy, Bill? Can I ask you a question? When the fuck did I do any of that? Okay, instead of dissing people who are rightfully outraged about the liberal elite tone-deaf DEI, which means diversity, equality, and inclusivity, I think, insanity, why not go help people suffering? Or are you concerned your manicure might suffer? This is the credibility. I was a lifelong Democrat until 2016 when Hillary stole the primary from Bernie. I and so many others are fucking sick of Democrats, Hollywood CIA operatives, and all other media bullshit. Keep having fun with the intelligence community, Bill. Okay, now in defense of me, I went out there and I was deliberately apolitical. I was trying to bring people together because once again, just like in the pandemic, I was watching something be politicized that didn't need to be politicized.
Damn. It is hard to shave off a second.
I don't even know where to begin with this thing. Okay, instead of dissing people who are rightfully outraged, you're not rightfully outraged. You don't give a fuck about the victims. What you want to do is pin this on a Democrat because you're a 24-hour news junkie. And I know you are because you're using all of that speak. Hillary. I was a lifelong Democrat until 2016 when Hillary stole the primary from Bernie. So that means if you were a lifelong Democrat, then you voted for Bill Clinton for 2 fucking terms. And that whole fucking conspiracy theory about them killing people existed back then. And then secondly, Hillary didn't steal the primary from Bernie. It was worse. The people voted that they wanted Bernie to represent the Democratic Party, and the Democratic Party said, fuck you, we're giving it to Hillary. And then in 2020, the people again said, we want Bernie, and the Democratic Party said, fuck you, to their own fucking base. You're getting Forgetful Freddy.
I'm from Russia. I don't know English
election,
well.
You got Forgetful Freddy until the
write it
fourth
better.
quarter,
Oh,
and then
okay.
they wheel out Kamala. You also didn't choose them. So if you're a Democrat, you got to be wondering what the fuck is going on with my party. We used to at least get to choose who was going to lie to us.
Yeah, I wish I could have subtitles, but yeah, I could put subtitles on the YouTube video, but it's like it's so small you wouldn't be able to read it anyway. But yeah, yeah, I hope I get a dub or at least top 5.
And then lastly, suggesting that Jimmy Kimmel is smart enough to be a fucking CIA operative. All right, I know that man personally, okay? He doesn't even pick out his suits. He just walks in. He has a little propeller hat on. It's a little one of those little hoodsies, you know, chocolate and vanilla. And under his arm, he has a VHS tape of that home run he hit in the celebrity softball game. That's basically 90% of his personality. Like, I didn't write back to this person because I feel like they're too far down the rabbit hole. This is literally what I'm trying to not be a part of and not to feed. And if you watch what I said on that thing, I was talking about the fire department and the Department of Water and Power, whatever it is. They did a great fucking job in the worst conditions possible. And for as many houses and everything that was lost, so few people lost their lives. And that's due to them. And the whole system that warned people to get the fuck out of there. All right? And as far as like blaming, and then somebody takes my clip and goes, Bill supports Gavin Newsom. I couldn't pick that guy out of a fucking lineup. I don't watch politics. I barely watch sports now. Okay, I'm slipping off into the fucking abyss. What I can't tell you is that when I was a kid, this country collectively, we hated the Russians. Now all of a sudden, people hate states. They hate California. If you're from Florida, I don't like you. If you're from Texas,
I don't
hate
hate Russians.
New York City, I don't like you. It's fucked. These fucking assholes at the top are dividing the locker room. And if you listen to them, this is the result, is you become this person. who is overtly making they're making this fire political. And it's just like, first of all, if you really want to look at LA, you know, if you want to dip your toe into the history of LA, but you don't want a bunch of dry reading, watch the movie Chinatown. All right, this city shouldn't be here. This city is a disaster waiting to happen at any moment, and that started, I don't know how long, 70, 80 fucking years ago. We also at one point had the greatest public transportation out here. Sorry, out in this country. Sorry, New York City. We were in the argument. And then 3 corporations that were actually one pretended, you know, to be a different corporation. The cars and the tire companies got together, they conspired, and they bought up all the trains, all the streetcars, and they ripped up the tracks. Everybody knows this.
The digital nomad is becoming a common lifestyle as public Wi-Fi speeds are improving all over the globe. So whether you're working or...
All right, we've known about global warming since the late 1950s. These corporations have done everything they can to suppress that information, and now we're paying the price. Okay? So, we all are a part of this mess. It's not a red tie or a blue tie. We are all responsible for this shit, and we need to all get on the same page and start working together instead of sending emails like this or hearing things that people are saying that they're not even fucking saying. Because I can tell you this is the one thing that has been a constant my whole life. Leaders lead. Okay? People who have ulterior motives or who are weak point fingers. Okay? And I don't want to get all fucking political, but, you know, the new prom queen who's going to get crowned today didn't even come out here. And the first move was to be like, that's Newsom's fault. And it's just like, okay, great. Great. This is like the worst fire in the history of LA, and your solution is to make it political and divide people right down the middle. I mean, it's just fucking... Even after 9/11, Democrats knew to not be going like, well, George Bush should have fucking known the planes were coming, you know? They didn't do shit like that. They all got on the same page. And then we started a never-ending war that bankrupted the country. Anyway, so I read this thing because I thought it's funny and sad. And then also, the nerve of this fucking person who I know is not going to donate one fucking dime to anybody. To suggest, it's just, I don't know. I know they don't fucking live here or any of that stuff. This whole idea, people's just, their ideas of places. Like liberals' ideas of Florida is through CNN's eyes. And conservatives' ideas of California and New York is through Fox News' eyes. And it's these people are not your friends. Neither one of those channels are your friends. I've been saying it for fucking ever. I don't know what to tell you, but like, I actually go to all the states. And that's what I was saying last week. Go book a vacation in a state that you think that you hate. Go there open-minded and just say, I'm gonna have a good time and I'm gonna vibe with these people. And I guarantee you, you know, well, I can't say that about people who aren't white. Sorry, I was in my white brain there. As a white person, you can do that though. I've done it. Anyway, look,
we do have to
my point basically is if we don't all just start accepting the fact that there's different points of views and stuff like that, we need to get back to common decency. Like just the whole way that person just talked to me. There's no way they would take that tone to be face to face. They just wouldn't. Oh no, it's a woman. Yes, she would. All right, forget that. If it was a guy, though. If it was a guy, you wouldn't, because it's like, as men, that's what's funny about men, is there always is a certain level of respect, unless you're just looking for a fight, because there's always that thing in the back of your head. I'm like, what if this guy starts swinging on me? You know, does he know some Kempo karate shit from fucking back in his Chuck Norris days? I don't, what am I dealing with here? CIA operative. All right.
And welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Oh, and Jones brings the heat with a perma-lasting man.
They need to start working together if they want to ace this project.
Let's see if they can use Grammarly to their advantage. Jones is easy to make a point in a friendly way.
And Miller is taking empathetic out for a spin.
And this could be the tiebreak, Bill. Grammarly.
And the ironies of all ironies is when I was reading the email, I didn't want to get into it. What I was coming back from. Ironies of all ironies. All right. Whatever. I'm not going to get into that. Speaking of which, I'm going to be doing a benefit with Shane Gillis at the Will Tournament on, I think it's January 27th. And the proceeds will obviously go to the people. It's going to the people, man. It's going to the people. I hope so. Hopefully once it filters through the fucking infrastructure and everybody. I like going direct, to be honest with you. I'm one of those, I like the direct. I like to postmate whatever I'm donating. Just go right to the person. Remember the pink lady? That lady, oh my God, she made millions and millions of dollars raising awareness that there was cancer. Like we don't know that there's fucking cancer. Anyway, I want you guys, you know, when you go to a baseball game, if they want you to write down the name of the person that you know that either survived or lost a battle to cancer, please write "Thank you Roundup" underneath it, or "Thank you Monsanto." I just want to see how quick, you know, the MLB cameras go off of you. You gotta start trolling them back. You know what I mean? Cancer has been around forever. There's never been so much fucking cancer that like everybody in the crowd is holding up a fucking sign. Jesus fucking Christ. That's another thing that I can't stand about what they've done to the game. It's like before the game even starts, the fucking fighter jets fly over the top, right? You know, support the foreign policy, support the troops, join the military, right? They get paid for that. They get paid for that. Then you fucking go to the game, there's pop stars in the fucking crowd, there's some stupid ass fucking band's gotta play a goddamn song, and on and on and on and on and on and all of this. Who the fuck sitting in the crowd? All of that fucking shit. It's just like, and then who are they sitting with? Oh, do they have a series coming out on the channel that's broadcasting this game? All of that shit. The game sucks. All right. Shut up, Bill. You made it. All right, moving on. All right, Frog in L.A. Salut, mon vieux Guillaume Burr. Hello, my old Bill Burr. And he spelled Burr like butter. B-E-U-R-R-E. I am a French father of 2 boys. What would you say? Je suis français. Je suis un père de français avec 2 garçons. V-A-L-A. I live in L.A., Venice. I used to play the drums in a band back in Burgundy. So your podcast is always hitting home, minus the anger issues, as I'm known to be quite even-tempered. Oh, man, I wish I was that. Fascinating. And the fear of sharks, minus the temper and the fear of sharks, because I like to surf. That's amazing. Dude, I just saw this fucking old school guy walking up the street. He has cotton, like rust color, like almost like the Commander's red sweatpants. With sort of an off-blue sweatshirt. Nothing even remotely matches. And he's got his hands on his hips, and he's pushed up the sweatshirt that you can see his lower back like he's wearing a fucking half shirt. That's what people used to look like when they worked out before everybody came in dressed like a fucking X-Men. You know, with your Allen Iverson sleeve, like you gotta go to the rack. All right. Where am I here? Have you heard of the French hard rock band Trust? I think I have. Or I might be confusing that with Jeff Beck's album Truth. That seems familiar. Somebody brought that up. The singer was good friends with Bon Scott, and I think he enjoyed their stuff. Antisocial, it says palace. I don't know what that means. Va te faire foutre, let's go fuck yourself. I don't know how to say the foutre. Va te faire foutre, et merci pour ton insoumissions, your episodes, your podcast. I'll check those guys out. I've been listening to this band that I actually learned of a while ago, and I finally got around to downloading their stuff. I have no idea how to say the band's name. Karubin, Khrubin, Gbin. Like how that isn't the last name of a defenseman on the Red Wings is beyond me. Yeah, I've been enjoying their music immensely. But I will check out Trust. Alright, let's get back to what the fuck. Every time I go, the fucking shit. Frog in LA. Okay, AC/DC at the Hollywood Bowl. What? Hey Bill, long-time listener, first time writing in, was wondering if you'll be taking your son, who's a huge AC/DC fan, to the Rose Bowl show on the Rose Bowl.
I'm getting back on track with Factor. Fresh, never frozen meals, and fresh out.
This saves us so much time when we're chasing around our toddler.
I can get all the nutrition I need without having to obsess over it. I never run out of tasty, nutritious dinners thanks to Factor.
Factor has over 40 different dinner options.
Like Protein Plus and Calorie Smart.
I never thought eating clean could be this easy and taste this good.
I can't believe it has taken me this long to get started.
It says Hollywood Bowl, the Rose Bowl show on April 18th. This might be one of the last chances to see his favorite band. A side note, Oasis will be playing the Rose Bowl September 6th for their reunion. Are you planning on going to that? Thanks and much love to you and your family. Unfortunately, I will be in New York on April 18th, but I've given my wife instructions that she has to take me to that. And she doesn't realize it's a non-negotiable. Oh God, I fucking miss everything. And even when I'm not like having like something that's as long a commitment as this play, even if I'm just on the road, it's just there's always I'll have like one gig on during a week and there'll be something I want to see, and it's always that fucking thing. It's always the day. Oh well. Yeah, that makes me sad. Like if this is the last run of that band, then Jesus Christ, Brian Johnson's going to be 80 in a few years. All right, plowing ahead here. Book suggestion: The CIA nukes and spying on African nations. Hey, Billy Bookworm, I have a book suggestion that I think you'll be into. Don't worry, you can find the audiobooks, but you don't have to strain your aging eyes or lug around a physical book while you prance around on Broadway there. I actually have never done an audiobook. I didn't want another man reading me a bedtime story.
Yo, audiobooks are fire. I like audiobooks.
In the past podcasts, you talked about electric car companies in the U.S. and China scrambling for resources in Africa for batteries and the shitstorm that would ensue. War, accusations of terrorist plots and stealing the natural resources off of the people who would benefit the most from selling their own resource the legal way. I present White Malice by Dr. Susan Williams. Oh my God. I already know what this is going to be about. It's going to have my fucking head in the oven. Because no matter how many truths she speaks, someone's going to be like, oh, it's just some woke shit. And that'll be it. Anyway, she goes into detail about the history of African independent movements in the 50s and 60s and how the U.S. just couldn't keep their noses out of the game. The same game going on now for battery and electronics resources was going on just after World War II for uranium for nuclear weapons. Constant fear of the Red Team, aka Russia and China, having access to the same uranium and cobalt mines we have access to and building their own nukes. Not only that, but holding ground in Africa was a big deal strategically for the United States. The CIA had a big hand in shaping how... Oh, well, there you go. It's not just us. We had to do it because the Russians and the Chinese were also doing it. But why wouldn't they do it? Because we just showed that we had no problem dropping a fucking nuclear weapon on Asia twice. China and part of Russia are in Asia. Violence begets violence. Isn't that what they say? The CIA had a big hand in shaping how these brand new nations were formed, influencing elections, carrying out assassinations, and experimenting on...
It'd take a sec for me to even like get used to it. I used to, when I first started playing, well, not when I first started playing like Gran Turismo period, but Gran Turismo 7 and probably Gran Turismo Sport as well. I was using like the cockpit view, which was pretty cool. But this view's good. I just need more time around the track, really.
Unwitting locals. Some real Cold War bullshit. Anyway, I hope you give it a read. It's written by an actual historian and not some oil...
I was thinking about it.
Or blue hair, so you can be pretty sure of the sources.
I was thinking about using the Supra.
Yourself. Sincerely, listener. All right, well, I'm finishing
I may
up
switch,
Alex Van Halen's
but I definitely want a couple more tries with the Vet.
I'll dig into that.
Because the Vet's in the top 3. So obviously it's possible to put up a good time with it.
I'm Gabby Lewis, full-time group producer. We grew up loving cereal, but as we got older,
we had to watch out for all that sugar. So we recreated our favorites to keep that same great taste and crunch with 0 gram sugar and more protein.
What I should do is I should look up like how they did it. You know what I mean? Like what gears they were in when they were hitting the corners and everything like that. I haven't done that yet.
Hey there! Planning a trip to the US? That's exciting! But have you thought about medical insurance? Let's chat about it. Visitors Insurance, also known as travel medical insurance.
This is, you know, when you hear stuff like that, like, I literally feel like, it's like there can't be a God. There just can't be. Like when you see the people that are at the upper echelon of power in all the information that they have access to, which is everything in science, religion, and everything. They would have all of the information, okay? The way that they conduct themselves, there's no way that they're not going to burn in hell forever. Yet they do it. Why would they do it? I don't get it. I look at the Catholic Church and all the stuff that they say, and then I watch how they've conducted themselves. And it's just like, all of you guys are going to go to hell doing this. You're telling us, you know, during the week, if I go to some fucking titty bar and go into the VIP room and get a fucking lap dance as a married man, I'm going to fucking burn in hell, da-da-da-da-da. And then meanwhile, you're in bed with the Nazis. You're betting on them first. You're playing both sides of the fence. You're kind of okay with the fact, hey, they kill all these Jewish people. That's one less religion to compete with. Am I right? You got pedophiles. You hide them. And I'm just talking about my religion. I don't know about the other ones, but like, I do know people are people. People are people, so why don't we? What is it? People love people. That's how it is. People love people, so why can't you choose? Yeah, that's my, that is my thing. I watch a president go, God bless the United States of America. It's like, you really believe in God? You really believe in God? Because I think, you know, as much as we, or half of us like each president, I mean, I don't know, the last 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the sequel here. Yeah, they're all, the rest of the world looks at them like war criminals. I don't know. I like Jimmy Carter. I like a guy that goes with the people, and then when he's done, he doesn't go on some giant speech tour. He fucking goes out and builds houses for homeless people well into his fucking 90s. Well into his fucking 90s. And you know what's amazing about him? He was considered weak. But then Reagan came in and took the solar panels off the top of the White House and drilled baby. Guy's over there. Man, he's a fucking actor. And now George Herbert Walker, that guy was a man, flying combat missions at fucking 18 years old, coming back to the ship. He couldn't even talk until he get 3 belts of whiskey. That's a fucking man. And then they made him out to be like he was a pussy. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. This guy will fucking strafe your whole family. Oh shit. And Bill Clinton, I'm just gonna trash him all. Bill Clinton, oh, he looked like that guy that won like blue ribbons in like a barbecue contest, doesn't he? I'm gonna show you my rub. Pork shoulder. Reminds me of Monica's ass. Then the next group, Bush and all of those fucking assholes, they were just oilmen.
What's next?
I don't consider them Republicans. They were just oilmen. And then you had Obama, and he came in, and he was like, oh. He always sounded like the aardvark to me on the Pink Panther. And he was supposed to give us hope, and the wars continued. And, that's another thing, too, like, blaming 2008 on that moment. It's like, no, you got to go back to Woodrow Wilson, the Federal Reserve, all the way through up to Nixon. Nixon was the guy that took us finally off the gold standard as we were inching our way towards that. And then Bill Clinton took away like the last pieces of regulations on banks that allowed some guy who was fucking selling shoes at Athlete's Foot to buy a fucking $1 million house, which means instead of 2 people bidding on the house, now you had 7, and the value of the house, right? Well, who gets blamed? I think Obama got blamed for that. But welcome to a Democrat fucking world. Morons. Fucking mouth-breathing morons. All right, I got to shut up. All right? But I don't have a guest, so I have to keep talking. TV show recommendation. Dear Billy D. Star Wars. You should have gone with Billy D. Billiams. There's a great show on Disney Plus called Skeleton Crew. It's basically Star Wars meets Goonies meets a few other 80s kid adventure movies. I think your kids might like it and would be a good stepping stone for them into Star Wars and eventually hear about your character. Oh, I think I would say eventually hear me talking and making fun of Star Wars. All right, that sounds cool. On Disney Plus, it's called Skeleton Crew. How do you keep up with how many fucking shows are out there? Anyway, that is the podcast. Playoff predictions. We'll go out on a limb here and say Chiefs win. And whoever wins out in the West, the Chiefs are going to win. So then the NFL, because I don't think anybody marketing-wise is going to be better than Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift, and Patrick Mahomes, and a 3-peat. And, they're an entertainment league. So then they'll be like, the first team ever to win 3 Super Bowls in a row. Is Patrick Mahomes the greatest quarterback of all time? They're going to, then they can just start that. And everybody's just going to be screaming and yelling. I don't know if you've noticed this, but getting people to scream and yell at each other is a great way to get views, and it's a great way to make money. I think that's what's happening. Machiavellianism, is that how you say it?
Divide and conquer.
I don't think anybody does it better than the new prom queen. It's actually, I wanted to do a sketch on it. It's kind of like this amazing ability that he has. He goes into a room and he makes a statement that perfectly divides everybody in the room. They all yell at each other and then he walks out. It's like... I don't think I've ever seen anybody better at it. It's fucking amazing. Gulf of Mexico will now be called the Gulf of America, and then he just walks out, and everybody, whoa, what the fuck? We're gonna build a wall, and Mexico's gonna pay for it. What the fuck? He just walks out. Oh. Like him or not, it's fucking hilarious. Anyway, that's the podcast. Go fuck yourselves. And, you know, if you're sad today, be happy that the Biden era is over. I mean, I don't care what you say. You can't be excited about a warmonger with dementia. So, you know, hopefully that guy gets to fucking chill out, the poor bastard. And, you know, we'll do this. We'll do this for the next 4 years. Or you can be like me. You know what? I just don't watch. I don't watch any of it. And like that's what I've learned in my old age. I've learned that yelling at the TV doesn't do anything, but shutting it off does. I was watching the Chiefs game. I was getting sad at what had happened to the game of football. And I was like, wait a minute. I can just shut this off. And I'll watch the highlights on ESPN later. I'll just look at my phone. Who won the game? And I can go out and go fucking, I don't know, get a cup of coffee with a buddy, go ride a motorcycle. Cry quietly in a poorly lit, greasy spoon. All right, sorry. All right. Be nice to each other.
I'll try.
Don't be cunts. All right? If you're a cunt, the rich people win. The richy rich. All right, see you.
Welcome to the Daily Show. My name is Jon Stewart. I'm your host on this most historic vibe shift of a day. Donald J. Trump, the 45th president of the United States, a man whose licentious and felonious behavior has been well cataloged and documented, returned to the Capitol Rotunda just 4 short years after inspiring in that very place a day of riotous shit. Returned to the exact same room. Now, generally, if this were a Dateline documentary, turn to that room to express a form of repentance, maturity, and acknowledgement of pain that had been wrought on that terrible day. But in this show that we're filming now, it's to be sworn in as the 47th president of the United States. And as with most returning to the scene of the crime, it began with tea with the people you tried to steal it from.
A short time ago, President Joe Biden greeted Mr. and Mrs. Trump at the White House for tea, an inaugural tradition.
It's always important to keep up the tea tradition. When you hand over the keys to, I'm sorry, what did you call them? Hitler? But you gotta be a good host. The Wi-Fi password is White House, but I changed the I to a 1. I hope that's not weird. I'm not saying Biden should have done his own insurrection. There's got to be a happy medium between storming the Capitol and would you like a crumpet? But everyone showed up. Yes, it's the Supreme Court taxiing in. Oh, please. They're taxiing in like the private jets some of them take to caged pheasant hunts. All very legal. And America's illustrious senators like Amy Klobuchar and Deb Fischer. And of course, Hakeem Jeffries were there. And Fetterman was, are you, come on! Fetterman! Really? Shorts? It's not even an inaugural decorum thing. It's freezing out there. It's a health concern. Fetterman is literally America's teenage son. It's your grandma's funeral. I told you I don't like long pants. Fine, be cold. Even the president's family attended, most of whom didn't have to be warned not to do that weird thing with their hands. Don't do it with your hands. Can you just be normal for a day? What was he doing? Literally like, look at my dick. What? Oh, okay. But not to worry, also attending were all those people who warned Americans to shun this wannabe fascist dictator called Trump. Look at me, Ma! Oh, let's go see Hitler and get a quick selfie first. Oh, look at this! Oh, quick one for the gram! Yes, former President Obama was there. George Bush seemed kind of there. Definitely high. Even Mike Pence showed up, I guess, to let the crowd finish the job. Michelle Obama seemed to have the consistent ethical stance of saying, when they go low, I stay the Of course, Jill Biden was there, making the strategic choice of keeping her purse on, which, as you know, is the international symbol of... But the award for most useful fashion accessory went to the ever-stylish Melania Trump, whose Audrey Hepburn-esque chapeau, or head cloche, as it's called, doubled as an effective... If you don't control your borders... You don't have a head. Meanwhile, many dignitaries went not only hatless, but hairless, with a plethora of stocky, bald billionaires who all seem to go to the same biohack life extension clinic and say, give me the Lex Luthor. Yes, taking the place of seats normally reserved for Democratic or Republican governors, sat Zuck, Bezos, Tim Cook, Elon, Tic Tac guy, Google guy, the 6 guys who control maybe 20% of the world's wealth and 100% of your nudes. You don't need to pretend with me. I don't know what he's talking about. Delete. Populism, ladies and gentlemen. Shouldn't this gathering be happening at a volcano's lair near Zurich? Or are we just open source Illuminati now? Where's the conspiracy fund in that? Honestly, there is not a useful app of communication not controlled by at least one of these individuals. And you may not be concerned that they've all ponied up $1 million to be sitting there and are kissing the ass of a president who openly threatens non-ass kissers. But trust me, shit's gonna get real. Even by that afternoon.
The disappearance of Elon Musk at an early Trump rally is getting loads of attention because of a one-armed gesture he made.
This one really matters. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Okay, charitably, I'm going to say that was just an awkward, my heart goes out to you gesture. Any of you might have done it like this. You know, even Taylor Swift has done that, you know, my heart, but she almost never does the goes out to you. Like, just always stays with, but, you know, listen, it's nerve-wracking day. You're not normally a public speaker. It's a one-off gesture. Please try not to use it again. Son of a bitch! You really want to make sure the people in the back see it, I guess. I'm just going to be generous.
I hope I didn't get a penalty.
Maybe that was Elon's attempt at dabbing on the haters? I don't... By the way, do people still dab on haters? Is that... Was that a very old man? Okay. Wasn't that a thing at one time? No, I think it's important in these troubled times to continue to dab. But don't be concerned that these tech titans control Google and TikTok and WhatsApp and Instagram and X and any other way that we communicate in the year of our Lord 2025, because, you know, they're not going to censor us. And it doesn't matter anyway, because I know in my heart we don't need any of them, because we'll always have you, messenger pigeon. No! Turn on me. I let you live in a cage on my roof surrounded by your own shit. You know, I asked them to make that animation at like 5 o'clock tonight. And literally, with everything else going on in the show, and I was literally like, could you make me a pigeon doing this? And they were just like, sure. Hey. Then it was time for the swearing in on the kind of on the Bible. Yes, it turns out Trump didn't actually put his hand on the Bible. Obviously, because one or the other would burst into flames. Perhaps both. And so, ladies and gentlemen, the torch has been passed from Biden to Trump. Yes, the torch has been passed to the same generation of Americans. Let's hear from the 47th president, fresh off the warm embrace of a tea ceremony with his predecessor.
My recent election is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal and all of these many betrayals that have taken place.
Hey, it's Danielle with 4 Patriots. I have an incredible deal to share with you today. One that'll help you stay strong and prepared in the face of whatever crisis may come your way. It's a simple idea. In an emergency, your #1 priority is food. Well, that much is clear. While you can make it a day or two without food, it's a miserable experience that nobody should face. And no one has to if you're prepared ahead of time. Look, the experts agree on this. Both the American Red Cross and FEMA strongly suggest having at least 72 hours worth of food on hand to carry you through the face of a crisis. You never see coming. Blackouts, hurricanes, snowstorms. There's no telling how you can get cut off from access to food in a hurry. So having sound nutrition on hand is an absolute must. But hold on, not just any food. You're going to want delicious, filling, easy to prepare food that's designed to last up to 20 years.
He's right behind you. Luckily, he can hear you. Yes, the inaugural speech followed the American tradition of a passive-aggressive transfer of power. The incoming president gets to completely shit on the outgoing president in front of that president and hopefully his spouse.
In recent years, our nation has suffered greatly. Record inflation, trying to socially engineer race and gender, disastrous invasion of our country, a radical and corrupt establishment, vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization. From this moment on, America's decline is over.
tumultuous time in American history filled with much uncertainty and trepidation. But it is very difficult for me to not in any way take the bait of the way he said, decline. It really did sound like he said, our dick line. Like the line of our dick. So, you can see America's dick line? I mean, how are you going to end our dick line? With a tuck or a full reassignment? Or is this more about Fetterman's shorts? What about our dick line? I am a child. But as bad as things were, guess what, folks? Daddy's home. It's about to get a whole lot better.
The golden age of America begins right now. From this day forward, our country will flourish. The American dream will soon be back and thriving like never before. We will win like never before. We will be a rich nation again. We will bring prices down. Fill our strategic reserves up again. We will drill, baby, drill.
I think I just saw J.D. Vance's dick line. Drill, baby, drill. Woo! But for all the day's eerie energy, one thing stood out to America's watchdogs of democracy.
We have watched as the 47th President of the United States has been sworn in, the cornerstone of democracy.
This is the true transfer of power here of the current president and the former president making this walk.
This process is what distinguishes the United States from a lot of other parts of the world.
Yeah, it's all just normal shit. It's just another day. It's all just normal transfer power shit. We're just gonna play along like all this theater is normal. Oh, except there was one thing that might have given the game away.
With just 20 minutes or so left in his presidency, we've just gotten word from President Biden that he is pardoning his brothers, their wives, his sister, other family members. He says that he is doing this because baseless and politically motivated investigations wreak havoc on the lives of individuals.
That's all just normal. First of all, Biden, you're at the inauguration. Did you auto-schedule your pardons? And second of all, what the man? You're just pardoning your whole thing? It's not a great look. Yeah, like any good captain, as the ship is going down, Biden gave the order, that lifeboat is for my family! The rest of you can do just like a kind of Jack and Rose thing. One on, one off, 50-50 shot, who gives a shit? Biden outie. So the takeaway of this entire day was, a man who tried to overthrow the government has been peacefully handed the reins of power. And the outgoing president has started a new tradition of blanket pardoning everyone in his orbit. The two men creating a magnificent snake sucking its own dick cycle of no accountability. And then, of course, we end with the grand finale. Starting at the Capitol with Michael Costa and Desi Lyons. Michael Costa, starting you. What's the mood over there at the inaugural party?
John, it's incredible. Donald Trump hasn't even been president for one whole day, but already unemployment is down, Gas is low. My vertical jump increased half an inch. And the stock market is soaring.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of that economic stuff is happening before noon today, so
I don't think so. Also, Trump made eggs cheap again. I mean, we can eat 10, 20, 30 of these a day. John, they're literally selling them by the dozen. My albumin levels are soaring.
Desi Leidick, you're down there as well. You've been covering Blue Washington, as it were.
John, I'm with the hashtag resistance, and they are appalled by what they're seeing. The executive orders, the renaming of military bases.
Well, they've already renamed the bases after Confederate generals?
No, Hitler. It's just Fort Hitler now. It's overwhelming, John.
All right, well, try and stay safe out there, Desi, and...
John, if I could say something.
I'm sorry, yeah, Josh Johnson, are you...
I'm at the Martin Luther King Memorial. Today was also MLK Day. There was a march honoring a man that represented the best about America. Just wanted to put that out there.
Okay, fantastic. Good to keep in mind.
John, can I interrupt?
Yes, Michael.
I just thought of some more egg stuff. Egg salad, egg creams, eggnog, yawny eggs, eggplants. Thanks to Trump, these things are now super cheap. And the best part about eggs, John, they never expire.
That's definitely not true, Michael.
Okay. Well, we'll see what the new Secretary of Health and Human Services has to say about that. Right after he legalizes raw milk.
You know, speaking of the letters M, L, and K. Let me tell you about someone else we should be celebrating today. Black guy, preacher, and he talked a lot like this.
The black guy from the movie Selma?
No, well, yeah, but no.
John, I have an update from Resistance headquarters that the Cheetos man is not gonna like.
Yes, Desi, new initiatives. Is there another march?
Not gonna be necessary. I'm hearing Rachel Maddow is coming back 5 days a week. And when she compares what's happening now to the Shays Rebellion of 1787, woo boy, I would not want to be Trump.
Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Grace, cool, Trenton.
We're being recognized again.
Why are you dressed like a caveman and a robot?
Oh, we were understudies for the village people.
Yeah, if the copper Native American gets sick, then cavemen and robots step in.
Well, aren't you guys a little, ashamed at all about performing at the Trump inauguration, or?
Do we look like we're capable of shame, John? Besides, this is fun. Much like it's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Yeah, that's...
You know where it's not fun to stay? It's not fun to stay at a Birmingham jail.
Yeah. Josh, can't we just talk about this some other day?
It is literally the day to talk about it. Damn it, am I the only one who thinks it's f***ing crazy that Martin Luther King Day is happening at the same time that Trump is taking power? A man who staged violent resistance is being rewarded with power to the diminishment of our greatest non-violent resistance leader. This cannot hold.
And it won't. It's just been renamed Martin Luther Trump Day. So.
That's news, team, everybody.
Yeah. We are proper fucked.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dreams. So your dream car and vacation home may be closer than you think. Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
Have you ever entered a site that looked real but wasn't? Here's how to avoid getting tricked. Scammers use AI to easily create fake websites that...
Shut the
This
fuck up.
episode of Bad Friends is presented and fueled by Huel, your go-to for complete nutrition.
Try Huel with 15% off today using code BADFRIENDS at my.huel.com/badfriends. Hey, bad friends! This week, I'm going to be in Philly and in New York. I'm playing the Met and the Beacon. I'm so very excited. I'm so humbled. I cannot believe I get to play two beautiful venues, New York and Philly. Come out and see me. Then I'm doing San Diego and Phoenix and San Francisco. We added a show. Then I'm going to be doing Boston, going over to Boston, my friends, and then finishing this tour in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Come see me, Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm doing 4 shows. That's where I'm shooting my special. I'm so very excited. Go to AndrewSantino.com for those tickets. AndrewSantino.com.
You two are bad friends.
For these two idiots.
White dude, Asian dude.
You two are disgusting.
Well, you two are something.
We're bad friends.
Dude, did you fall asleep last night?
No, bro.
Yeah, you did.
No, I liked your...
No, you have today you liked it.
No,
So
liked...
you're saying that I could have died?
No, I liked it at 4 in the morning, I promise you.
No, I could see the phone right now.
Yeah, you could see it.
Well, what can you see?
That I did it at 4 in the morning, I know.
Oh, God. I could have died last night.
You definitely couldn't have died. He could have died last night.
No, he could have killed me.
Well, he's sick right now, too.
Are you sick?
Yeah.
From the fires, dude. It's the smoke.
No, he's sick. You know he's sick.
Those are meth.
Meth nose, meth nostrils.
I've never done meth.
Those are nostrils. Those are meth nostrils.
Yeah.
Bobby texted me at 3 in the morning saying like doors were unlocked and to come in if the fire hits.
That's sexy.
No, it's not, dude.
No, that's not sexy?
It's not sexy, no.
Oh, I thought that was sexy.
No, I had everything set up. I had the cat crates, everything set up.
And I liked it. An hour later.
No, dude, I could have died because I fell asleep knowing that you were my guardian angel, and I could have died.
Angels need to take naps.
You say
so last night, what happened?
You saying garden angel?
Garden angel, dude.
Like he lives in the garden?
That's right, dude.
My little garden angel.
He's a garden angel, dude. He's a lawn gnome, dude.
He is, kinda.
So last night, what time did you get in? I kept texting you on the flight.
I'm texting you from the sky.
Yeah.
I landed at 10:35.
My God.
Oh, wow. I saw the smoke the whole way. It was wild.
Wow.
I saw the fires the whole way.
Last night, I texted Carlos because I was so tired. I go, so I'm going to fall asleep, but just in case, if it gets out of control, I'm going to leave my bedroom door open.
Mm-hmm. Hot.
Yeah, and then wake me up. Well, I have bags packed.
Yeah.
Get the cats in the cradle. Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon.
LA is on fire. And it's Newsom's fault.
Yeah. So, it's that mayor we have. Where are you going to?
Hey, Los Angeles, this is Mayor Karen Bass.
Yeah, where are you going, baby?
She's done.
She's done, dude. Right?
Yeah.
She's cooked.
She's done, dude.
Why?
She stayed silent. They're interviewing her.
Dude, that was crazy. Yeah. They were
And
like,
some sweet British guys like, Madam Mayor, have you got anything to say
Yeah.
to the people of Los Angeles?
you cut the fire department fund and all that stuff, and she kept quiet. But last night, right? So I'm like, I fell asleep. I'm like, okay, Carlos has me. This morning he liked my thing, and so which means that he had slept through it. So if my house is on fire, I'd be dead.
You'd be dead. But I was texting you the whole night. I texted you back and forth. In fact, I got a call from
How many calls did you get from Kalila? Yesterday.
2.
Well, I got a call mid-flight, and I texted. I was like, I can't answer. I'm on a plane.
Yeah.
By the way, why can't I answer? I'm on a plane. Can't they just make it available for us to take a call on a plane?
It'll interfere with the radios.
No, it won't. There's no way that's...
There's no way.
There's no way.
There's a lot of things they should, like the closing the windows when you're landing. What's that all about?
Give me a break.
I know why they do that.
Why?
So when it's on fire, you can't see.
You can't see it. So no one panics?
Yeah, so you don't panic, right?
No.
Here's another one. Tray table. Why does that have to
be up?
Up or down or whatever.
Shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
And by the way, if the plane crashes, the tray table, I want it to cut me in half.
I know.
Let it sever me in half.
Well, no, it would hit your head because they want you to bend over.
Well, they want you to eat your own balls. It's such a weird, they like tuck your head in your lap.
Another one. Here's another one that drives me crazy.
Give it to me.
I feel like we're doing hacky road stuff. What is up with driving and flying?
Was that Seinfeld?
Not good.
Well, you just did it.
That was my dad.
What's the deal with flying?
Yeah, what's the deal with flying? Anyway, another one is some of you poor folk. Some of you poor folk might not know this one.
Okay.
Let me get. I want you to see if you can guess. All right. You can have the waist, right? But what else do they want in first class sometimes?
What are you talking about? Have the waist?
The waist seatbelt.
Yeah.
Right. There's another thing they tell you to do.
Sit up straight.
The shoulder one.
Oh, the strap one? Yeah. The
Right.
double strap.
It's like I'm already this.
Why do I need that?
Yeah, we want this too.
Because you fold in half.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, you'll fold in half. I don't. You know what? There's no logic to it, but I will say this. You can't tell me. We have people that live in space, right? We have someone that lives at the International Space Station. They live in space. You can't tell me the plane can't have.
Yo, we're just racing and listening to the Bad Friends podcast. I got different videos playing. There is political videos playing, so if you're sensitive to such things, this channel might not be the best for you. But yeah. Anyways.
Have a separate radio for me taking a phone call?
Dude, that's a good point, dude.
What are you talking about?
Write a letter, dude.
I'm going.
Karen Bass.
Will you start to write a letter to Karen Bass?
Write a letter to Karen Bass.
Dear Karen Bass.
Yeah.
Why can't you figure this radio playing stuff out?
Okay, I have another one.
Get it.
The fucking seatbelt sign's on, right?
Yeah. Ding.
You have diarrhea.
Every flight.
Me too.
Literally every flight.
So I get up, right, and then the stewardess goes, what do you call them? Flight attendant goes,
yeah.
You have to sit, right? And I go, but you're standing.
Yeah.
Cirque du Soleil.
Whoa.
You think you have better balance than me, Cirque du Soleil?
Cirque du Soleil, but yes.
Whatever, right? You know, I bet you money. I want to say this.
Cirque du Soleil?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Ole!
Ole! Yeah.
She does a flip. Ole!
I want to look her in the eyes and I go, I bet you money, lady. But she sometimes it's a guy.
Or sir.
Sir, whatever.
Who knows?
Right? If we were on one of those longs on the lake, I would win.
100%.
Right?
Not even a
Don't pretend that you're log champion.
You're not.
You know that one? You know that one?
That's a log champion.
Dude, look at my form, dude.
Look. Look at my form! Now it's going backwards.
Yeah,
now
yeah.
switch.
Yeah, so,
you know how they go switch? They go forward and they go backwards.
So
They
what
go
I'm
both
saying
ways.
is that, no, if you're standing, I stand.
If you're stand, I stand.
Don't you think?
Stand up for your right to fight.
Well, do you have any other flight ones?
I'll tell you one right now because this is crazy.
Okay.
And this applies to everybody. They entice you on these frequent flyers. You know, they're like, ooh, you get miles, right? Like it means shit. It doesn't mean shit.
It doesn't mean diarrhea.
They lie. So here's what happens.
Yeah.
I'm in Terminal 5. I'm about to fly on JetBlue because it shares it with American. I fly American my whole career. We've been on the road.
You know why? Because you're an American.
God bless. God is good.
God bless America, man.
No, but look, I've been an American customer because my dad was when we traveled a lot. Now I've switched a lot back and forth, but I have over 1 million miles on American. Over 1 million, right?
My forehead looks so big on camera.
I politely
Look at
go to the.
Why is it
I
so
politely
fucking
go to
huge?
The lounge, and I say to the woman, "Hey, I know I'm not traveling American today. I'm traveling JetBlue. It's the same terminal. They don't have a lounge, but like I want to get something to eat because I haven't eaten. Like I'm running around. I haven't eaten. I go, is it cool if I go in there? Because I'm and she goes, you have to fly American. I go, can I show you my my loyalty or whatever? And she's like, no, I don't care. And I have the card. And I was like, no, I mean, just please, can I just get like a coffee and something to eat? I haven't eaten all day. She's like, no, you have to be flying American. And I said, I have over 1 million miles. What else do you want me to do? Dude, I give your company so much money every year. I'm not saying I'm entitled, but it's like, dude, cut me a break. Can I get a coffee and a fucking donut? I fly with you guys 1 million fucking miles a year.
I don't want to fight with you.
Start it.
Start it. I don't want to.
No, start it.
I don't want to start another fire.
No, start it.
I don't want to
start
another
one in this room, and then we'll get an alert. By the way, we get an alert on our phone. Man, Bobby goes, they're telling the whole city to evacuate. I was like, read it.
I was mentioning common things that normal people go through, right? And you had to throw in.
Oh, the first class strap was a common thing, you fucking liar. You fucking liar. This is what the fans don't know. You're a fucking liar.
No, you're a liar.
You started off by saying the poor people, liar.
I never said that.
Yeah, you fucking did. Roll the tape.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Here's what he does. He plays this victim card and the fans think like, poor innocent Bobby. Dude, he's a brat. You guys don't know shit. You guys are so out of your element. And by the way, everybody can get access to a lounge. That's not like a privileged thing. But if you travel with an airline enough, you can go to the lounge. It doesn't matter how many points you have, you can go. And by the way, little boy, you didn't have any status until I signed you up for all of your frequent flyer because I said, I'm trying to help you out. Another thing you don't fucking take care of.
I didn't listen to a word you just said. Now, let me say something, okay?
I know you did.
Carla, and you've been to the airport with him, right?
Oh, yeah.
What's up with him in the lounge? We're he's always like, meet me in the lounge. What am I? I'm like, I don't want to go to the lounge.
I want to get a snack. I want to get food.
Come on. We can go to Dunkin' Donuts. They have better snacks.
Why would I pay when I can just sit down and...
They don't have chocolate donuts in the lounge.
Well, you should stop getting Dunkin' Donuts.
It's kid mentality. Like
He's a child.
McDonald's over cafeteria.
Yeah, I'll take.
Whoa, what?
But he's saying it's shitty food. It's airplane.
Lounges aren't cafeteria.
No. But I know what he's saying. It's comparative. But my point is, I just want to have like a cup of coffee and sit down and relax, because you get to the gate and you're like, well, there's nowhere to sit, so I'm gonna stand here like a fucking dildo, waiting for the flight, and then it's not worth it. I'd rather go to the lounge, get a cup of coffee, sit down, read some emails. That's why every time I invite. By the way, when we do go to the lounge together, you fucking liar, you love it. You're a fucking liar. When we were in Australia, we went in the lounges, you fucking loved it. Didn't you? Didn't you? Liar. Dude, you're such a liar. The fact that the fans don't fucking know who you really are,
what is wrong with
it bums me out. No, my testosterone.
You listen to yourself
working out every day. My T is way up right now, dude. I want to kiss you, fuck you.
Okay, one last thing, and then we can move on from the thing. They should have, obviously at the gate, a first-class line.
Oh, boy.
Oh my goodness.
This will be a relatable
And then they should have, I'm done. Okay. They should have the groups, you know? So you have group B, C, whatever, the lettering of the
1, 2,
whatever the number.
numbers. It's always numbers. Go ahead.
Okay.
You wanted to start a fight, dude. You even said
Goodness, man.
Okay.
But what? So what? They should have.
No, I'm not done yet, though.
Go ahead.
All right. So then they should have also a line that they don't have, right?
I know it.
For the Chinese.
I know. Dude, I knew you were gonna say.
Because I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Okay.
They cut.
No, I'll tell you why. They don't know how it works.
Yes, they do.
I know they do, but they pretend that they don't.
I love them.
So their whole thing is, what's going on right here?
I don't
know, you know?
I love Chinese. They cut, and they go in the first class line. Dude, sometimes you'll see a Chinese couple, old Chinese couple, and they'll go with the needs more time, like the disabled people.
Yeah.
I've seen them walk with the veterans.
I've seen them with the military.
Yeah, with the veterans.
Yeah, you're not in the Marines.
And he beeps his phone.
Right.
He beeps his phone. He's like,
right. Yeah.
America.
But you know what I love though? This is what I love.
I love that the Chinese
when they get to the ticket person, right? They go, how about the me, right? Right? How about me? And then they go, no, you're 5, 7.
You're at the end.
And then they have to go, and I always make a face.
I love it. See, when they walk by me, I go, nice try. It's a nice try. You gotta let them swing. Yeah. Okay, I'll give you one for the boarding bullshit. I'll give you that. It doesn't make any sense, and it never has, that we don't board back to front. Why wouldn't the back of the plane board first? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You're boarding the front, and it's jamming up. Let people in the back go first.
Are you saying this? Are you put first class first and then go back?
No.
Because I'll tell you why that's not going to work.
First class should go last.
I'll tell you why not.
Why?
Because you're going to know this, okay?
You like to stare at people as they walk by.
That's number one. Yes, that's number one.
That.
I have my face.
I know.
And I do this. I sit like this, and I always have my hand out like this, right? And when they lock eyes, I go like this. I go.
Oh, move on?
Yeah, move on.
Wow.
Don't look. All right? Yeah.
And if you get to the Comfort Plus section and the bags don't fit because there's no bag room, they light your bag on fire in front of you.
That's a very good one.
Right in front of you.
Here's what I don't like, okay?
What?
My shit's up there, right? Some guy's late.
He moves it.
Not just moves it, he does something different. Like, he tries to fucking Tetris it. He tries to Tetris it, right?
I get it.
And he puts his stuff, jams yours twisted. Right. You have no idea what's in mine. I could have some biohazard material.
And you sometimes do.
I sometimes do, right? So don't touch mine and Tetris my shit.
Because you could set it off.
Yeah, I just don't touch my shit, man.
By the way, say that to him. Next time they're moving it, be like, oof, that's going to trip the wire.
Do
that to you. It will go off.
Yeah, so those are my things.
Those are your rules.
Yeah.
How about this one? Okay. I did a nice thing.
Yeah.
I did a switch. Will you switch me seats? I did a nice thing. You got your Blue Chew?
Yeah.
I did a switch me thing, you know? Can I have my husband and I can sit the thing?
Yeah.
I did, of course. No problem. I'll do it. I'll do it anytime someone asks. No big deal.
You do?
I did when they asked. How about this?
Would you do this?
Huh?
If you were an aisle or a window.
Sure.
And so you had to be a middle to do it.
It's 6. How long is the flight?
6 hours long.
Oh no! 6 hours. That's great. Come on.
So I'm the guy.
Excuse me. This is time dependent.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. How are you, man?
No, we got our tickets late, and so me and my wife, we don't have seats next to each other. But if you switch to my wife, she can sit next to me. So can you switch, please? She's got the middle.
I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, you're not from this country.
Excuse me. Yeah,
Okay,
I don't
good.
speak English
Damn.
right away. Right away.
Right.
See, how would you handle it? Ready?
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me, sir. Hi. Hey, my wife and I booked tickets late, and we're actually going to my mom's funeral. And do you think we can switch seats so I can sit next to my wife, sir? You know what I do in that situation?
What?
I go right to the front and I go, hey, can you just move this guy? Because he won't know the difference.
Yeah, no. Well, I did it. I did deaf and blind.
Right. You
gotta
weren't looking at me.
I wasn't looking at you, right? So you got to go deaf and blind.
Deaf and blind.
Right. And then if that doesn't work, you go a little bit of like twisty.
You pull the
in the brain.
You pull the Helen Keller.
Yeah. Like
Pull
you
the
don't
Keller.
even. Yeah. So that's good.
Pull a Keller.
Would you pull a Keller?
On a flight?
Yeah.
No, but my favorite thing to do when someone's talking to you on a flight sitting next to you, I like to make up a life. If they don't know, if they've never seen you, like if they don't know who, they're like, what are you going to Charleston for?
Yeah.
It's a fun opportunity to be like, I'm an engineer, I'm an aerospace engineer, and I'm going to a conference right now. We're actually developing a way to shoot down Chinese spaceships.
Oh, wow.
I'll just make shit
Oh,
up.
that's good.
It's fun. Who fucking cares? And that guy's like, whoa.
Yeah, I pretend.
And then he goes and tells someone, and they start a Reddit thread, and then
They do.
Yeah.
When they ask me, I've had like older white people ask me like, hey, where's your family from? Right? And you already know what he wants to know.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you tell him you're Korean, then he has a story. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the story.
I went to Seoul.
yeah. Or like his grandfather was war. Or
I used to exclusively date Asian women.
Yeah.
I knew that.
So I go. Yeah, that's it. So I just make up a place.
Oh, where are you from?
Bang Bang.
You're from Bang Bang?
Yeah.
How far is that?
Bangwanese.
Oh, Bangwanese.
Yeah. From Bang Island.
Oh, it's an island.
Yeah. And we're known for, if you want to know.
I would love to.
Yeah. We have a special kind of corn that we crop.
Ooh, what color?
Purple. Wow. Yeah, and then we're also the best at making whistles.
That's you guys?
Yeah, we make whistles. Yeah, we invented that.
You did?
Yeah. So they're different than regular whistles.
I imagine.
Yeah.
What's the sound that they make?
Weep.
So people have a laugh? No one's gonna come save the day.
Yeah. Weep. That's it. But so I make it up because I don't want to get into their fucking. They want to connect with you, so they try to find that thing.
And it's cute sometimes.
It's not cute.
But sometimes I also just want to have fun. Because, by the way, when you tell them I'm a comedian or we do a podcast, they don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, really? How come I've never seen your stuff? And you're like, well, I don't want to.
Oh,
I don't want to. You know what I mean?
I hate.
Well, they'll go, oh, you're a comedian?
Yeah.
You're friends with Nate Bargatze? Like, he's the most famous comedian in the world. It's like, if they don't know you, show the video, by the way, Carlos, real fast. This is my agent's.
Oh, man.
That's his home.
Oh, my God.
They sent that to you. He sent
Wise place.
Wow.
Carlos, you're a fucking
ass.
Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting turn.
Dude.
By the way, back it up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just there, right there.
Yeah.
That's your place, that fireplace. That's the size of your place, right? Right around the fireplace?
Yeah. Wow. I texted Ring Wilson today. This is that devastating.
Well, thank God my agent and his family and his wife got out, because I mean, dude, how terrible. This is awful, bro.
Yeah.
It's awful.
I texted Sebastian. His is fine.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Whitney, I talked to her. She lives way out there.
Yeah, she's fine now, right?
She's fine?
Yeah,
she said
but you know, Lila's sister's house.
She said we have no home to go to.
Yeah, but her house is the only one that didn't burn.
Seriously?
Yeah. They cried today. They bought their first house.
They're in the desert, right?
No, they're in Altadena.
No, now
they're in the desert. Yeah. And they cried because they were the only house standing. What they don't know is that for the morning last night, I took Fiji water. I was, you know what I mean?
You did that?
I did that, dude.
Why Fiji?
And because it's my favorite kind of water, and also they're Filipino, so I thought it was close.
Right, it is near us.
Yeah. My point is that I saved their hot dog.
Let's give it up for Bob saving.
Yeah. Anyway, it was.
You're a hero.
It was scary. Honestly, though, I don't know if because I would text your wife.
Yeah.
I go, what are you doing? And she's like, I'm doing. And we were communicating.
She was packing bags. She actually went to our friend's house because there was a fire right near our house. I got so scared because I thought, oh, dude, I'm on a plane. Like, I can't do shit. So I just had a million texts coming in. My favorite text that I got was from Stanhope. Stanhope gave me, like, I think the funniest text. Like, a lot of these, like, Rachel Feinstein and stuff, like, Sam Morrell, like, a lot of New York people, a lot of great...
They texted you?
Adriana Bellucci, yeah.
They didn't text me. I'm going to have a problem right now.
They don't know where you live.
Yeah, they do.
Look at this.
DraftKings. Playoffs? We're talking about playoffs?
Talking about playoffs.
You bet we are, Andrew. Get in on the action at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL.
Scoring touchdowns is the key to winning the playoffs, and you can score big by betting them on DraftKings, the #1 place to bet touchdowns.
Ready to place your bet?
I'd like to place a bet against you.
Try betting on something simple, like a player to score 6.
Who's going to score 6?
Everybody.
A lot of people.
Go to DraftKings Sportsbook app and make your bet.
New DraftKings customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code BADFRIENDS. That's code BADFRIENDS for new customers to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you just bet $5.
Only on DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 8778-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. That's 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Blue Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Today's episode is sponsored by Acorns. Acorns makes it easy to start automatically saving and investing so your money has a chance to grow for you, your kids, and your retirement.
You don't need to be an expert, Bob. Acorns will recommend a diversified portfolio that fits you and your money goals. You don't got to be rich, right? Acorns lets you invest with the spare change you got right now. You can start with just $5 or even spare change in your pocket.
You know, for me, I've been starting to invest in Acorn.
You have started to invest.
Yeah, and you can do it easy. Easy does it.
Easy does it.
But you know what? It gives me a little bit of security because I trust Acorn.
Because your cats are going to need that money when you're
They love it.
You have to have some.
And they love Acorns too.
So if you're looking to invest, you can start here. Everyone thinks you need a ton of money. You don't. You just need whatever you've got. Start now for your future.
Head to acorns.com/badfriends or download the Acorns app to start saving and investing for your future today.
Paid non-client endorsement. Compensation provides incentive to positively promote Acorns. Tier 3 compensation provided. Investing involves risk. Acorns Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. View important disclosures at acorns.com/badfriends.
True classic.
Premium clothes at an affordable
Well, you have
price.
a True Classic on shirt underneath that,
right underneath this sweater.
Well, guess what? Build the perfect outfit in 5 minutes or less. Everything goes great together.
Everything does. The best-selling t-shirts, hoodies, jeans, and more come in 3, 6, and 9 packs. The more you bundle, the more you save. These are comfortable, durable, and I like good old-fashioned basics, okay? I like these basics that you can mix and match with everything. Long sleeve Henleys, fleece hoodies, jeans, button-up joggers, so much more. They got everything.
I have winter must-have, my friend.
Yes, you do.
Long sleeve Henleys.
Yeah, you got your
fleece hoodies, dude. Jeans, bottom-ups, joggers, and more, man.
The joggers are great. You're a big jogger boy. You can mix and match all of them. There's free shipping on all the orders. 100% perfect fit guarantee with very easy returns.
Trusted by over 4 million customers and
200,000 plus 5-star reviews. True Classic has everything for everyone. You got to check them out.
Start the new year off with clothes that actually fit right. Just go to my exclusive link at trueclassic.com/badfriends to save.
That's trueclassic.com/badfriends. Shop now and elevate your wardrobe today. Stanhope Road. Hey, just making sure Sam Morrell is checked in to make sure you're okay. I wrote, you're the man. I go, he has, but we all think it's disingenuous. Yeah, Mateo, a bunch of, you know what's so funny?
Okay.
So many, the New York comedy scene, man, these people are so, like, they all checked in. Rachel Feinstein just hit me just now.
Never got one from her. I got one from Jersey.
Adriana Bellucci.
Paul Rosie.
That's nice.
I got one from,
Mateo.
Howie Mandel.
Oh, that's nice.
I got one from,
yeah, a lot of my New York comic friends. Dylan and I were talking too because I wanted what Tim was up to. Dan Soder, the dog.
Did you get one from Rosebud?
Yeah, of course, Rosie knows that. Yeah, and Andy.
Segura?
Yeah, talk to Tom.
Ronnie Chang?
Huh?
Ronnie Chang.
No, thank you.
I got a Ronnie Chang.
No, thank you. Yeah, that was no thank you. I actually blocked him, I think.
Thank God, Ronnie Chang. Yeah, I didn't get a lot.
No, I didn't get. It's not that I got.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just nice.
Who else? Sam Morrell. I'm gonna text him right now.
No. Don't do that.
Why?
Because he's not allowed to have his phone at this hour.
I'm gonna go Sam Morrell.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Dude, my favorite text though I got was from a Chicago friend because I'm going to Chicago in the morning. My buddy in Chicago. Hey man, are you okay? Yeah, we're okay, man. Thank you. Cool. Can I get a ticket for tomorrow's show?
No.
Yeah, you got it.
Where are you going tomorrow?
I'm going to Chicago. Wow. In the Chicago Theater.
Oh, this weekend.
Saturday, yeah.
Wow.
Big moment.
Big moment. It sold out.
Sold out.
Yeah.
It's a big thing for me, man. It's like going home. It does something to me. I can't explain how much I appreciate it.
It's incredible.
No, it's just shocked my soul that people come out like that. It's just nuts. It's awesome. I'm genuinely so like, Jesus Christ, crazy.
Well, you deserve.
When I was a kid, no, I'm saying when I was a kid, dude, we went to go see, like, my mother took, my grandmother wanted to go see Phantom of the Opera. And she was like, we're going to Chicago Theater. Like, it was a big, like, I had to fucking dress up.
Damn, man.
And now we go there and we tell.
What is that about?
Penis jokes.
What is the Phantom of Opera about?
Dun.
I know. I've seen the posters.
Dun 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 dun.
That's what it's about. That.
Christine. Dun 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 dun. Na, 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 na. What is Phantom of the Opera? It's a dark, twisted tale of a. You would love it, dude. It's right up your alley.
Oh yeah, I love Dark and Twisted. Tell me what it's about.
It's
general.
like
Give me a general
a physical reject who falls in love with this woman, and he tries to look. That he's got to cover up his face because his face is all fucked up, and he's in love with this woman. But she's with another man, and he's trying to get her back into his good graces. But
what happened to his face?
Acid.
No.
We are gonna play some Call of Duty for a bit, and then we'll come back to this. Give my fingers a break, not burn them out so fast. I tend to go super hard on Gran Turismo, which destroys my fingers for essentially the rest of the week. So we'll try to like sprinkle in other games that doesn't abuse my fingers as much. Well, I need to stop saying we. There is no we. It's just me. I'm gonna be doing it because my freaking hands get cramped. And I'm getting older, and I'm not trying to get early onset arthritis, even though I am fast tracking my hands to that, like playing this game. I love this game. Nothing like a good race. Freaking race C this week, I think, fire. I like it. Freaking racing soft tires, Group 3 cars. That's fine with me. Actually, I actually want to pull out the freaking BMW around this track just to see what's what. And then we will do the Supra, as our Russian homie recommends. We will be doing the Supra. But for a little bit, I'm going to be playing some Call of Duty. Just to fucking... And even that, actually, that's not as bad. I think really my fingers hurt from... And I should download Overwatch and play some Overwatch. Rivals, I don't like Rivals. If I'm being honest, I don't like Rivals. So let's play some Call of Duty for a bit, and then we'll come back to the Gran Turismo. Call of Duty. Black. Yeah, and we ain't doing no big maps. We going straight to the tiny maps. We're going straight to freaking stakeout. Just do a couple rounds of stakeout, and then we'll come back and do some more racing. Yep.
Acid, he went over to Saudi Arabia, made a couple of, he was pro-gay rights.
That's what it's about?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, no, that's right. They threw acid because he had a black girlfriend. They
wow.
Did not like that in Saudi.
Is there's really a black woman in it? Or they just cast?
What do you mean they cast? What? Do you mean was there originally black cast members?
Well, I just see that photo right now, and there's a black woman. That, I don't care if there is.
Sounds like you do.
No, it's curious. Is it set in the South?
Yeah.
Is that racist?
It's set in Alabama.
Okay, so it's a...
Christine, you better come back to my cave.
No.
I think look this up. I think it's the longest running musical in... I think it's the longest running musical in American history. Maybe it's not. What's number 1? Phantom. It is.
Wow.
13,000 performances. It beat Chicago after it got revived.
I saw Lion King. That was fun.
What about Wicked? Do you see Wicked in theaters?
Do you see it?
Hold Space.
Do you see the movie?
Come on, bro. I have zero interest in that.
Yeah, I downloaded it. I just can't get myself to watch it.
Why would I watch that? You know what I did watch that I loved?
Squid Games.
Oh my God.
You love it?
I love it.
So good.
It's.
I'm being real.
I thought it was going to be bad because I was like, the first was so good. This series is going to be bad.
You guys see it? It's so good.
You didn't watch it? It's so good.
It's so good.
Wait, but time out. Let me go back. We'll get back to Squid Games because.
Okay. Okay, what do you want?
I watch, and I know I think it's from last year or the year before, but I was catching up on How To with John Wilson on HBO. That guy's so brilliant, and I mean it. He's so. What, you don't like it?
You remember you tried to charm me? I saw a couple of them. I didn't like it.
Buddy, it's so good. It's such brilliant comedy, man. He's so fucking funny. Why don't you like? You don't get his shit.
I don't get it.
Here's what it is. It's an alternative, subversive look at the world of New York through this artist lens. You're such an artsy guy. I can't believe you don't like it.
Go back to Squid.
Okay, Squid Games. Squid Games.
Yeah.
I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. Once again, the fucking Asian community makes another break. Okay, more specific. I said Asian.
Okay.
But here's my problem. Why can't American fucking shows do a second run and it's just as good as the first?
Right.
Why can't we do that? We fuck up all the time.
You mean like do a better second season?
Yes, we don't.
Well, I mean, Severance should be good when it comes out.
I hope.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, the first was so good. Well, who the fuck knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
100% season 2.
Got 100% Rotten Tomatoes?
On Severance?
Yes.
You saw it already? It's out already?
Season 1 was great.
I love that. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, it's like American shows, they struggle a lot with coming back with another bang.
Yeah.
And this show, I think, I'm not done. I think it's going to be just as good as the first.
Well, the third one, you know who's in it.
How are you not here?
I'm not Korean. I don't speak Korean.
Yeah, you fucking do.
No, I don't. I'll be able to say, where's the bathroom and pussy. I mean, those are the only words I know.
The only thing.
Bibimbap, food.
I've heard you say that to your mom.
Yeah.
Where's the bathroom, pussy?
Yeah.
How do you say that as one sentence? Say, where's the bathroom?
Byonso Orisa Boju.
Boji, pussy. Byonsi Orisa Boji?
Yeah.
Byonsi Orisa Boji? I'm going to say that. By the way, I'm going to South Korea. You got to come with me.
Okay.
Do you want to go for real?
Yeah. Let's go.
No, I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I just said yes.
But like, can we go?
I want to go. Why are you going?
I'm going for that golf thing that I'm doing now. I'm doing a golf show. I just got back from.
I can't go to the course with you, but I'll just go.
Please.
I'm not going to the course.
All right, let me tell you something. I know you don't care. I'm just gonna inflate your ego.
Yeah.
I went to go meet a bunch of people and say hi and introduce myself because it's like the beginning.
In Miami?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Dude.
Who's that?
The amount of guys.
Who?
No. The amount of guys that were
What
like,
celebrity?
yo, nobody. They're called pro golfers. You don't know them.
Okay.
But the amount of guys that were like, yo, I love you and Bobby.
Oh, really?
Where's Bobby? And I was like, dude, it would be rad to bring you. Now
Really?
that I know that you will go to South Korea, you have to come.
I'm gonna go. So the Squid Game. Can I just do a real quick review?
Give me your review.
What's surprising about it is I was fearful about redundancy. Right? So in your mind, you're like, okay, where can they go with this? Because they gotta showcase the games again. Right?
Yeah.
But in terms of the angle and the different kind of characters that are in it, I mean, I really like the trans character in it.
Yeah, she had honor.
Yeah, she had honor. Dude. And you know what? They do have honor in life.
All of them? All of them?
I don't. The ones that I know have honor.
How many do you know? How many trans people do you know for real?
Be real?
Yeah.
2. And they both are. They're so honorable.
They're not honorless?
They're not honorless.
None of them lack honor.
No, but yeah. They know who they are. They know who they are, and they know what they're doing.
Is that what honor is?
Let's talk about
Such a phenomenal film.
It's just it's phenomenal, but what I liked about it is there was a sigh of relief once I heard Timothy Chalamet talk and sing.
Right.
Like when he's with Woody, next to Woody in the hospital.
Yeah.
And he sings a song for Woody, right? And there's a part in the song where there's like a little bit of a hold of a note in the song.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And he was just so committed, and he sounds so much like Bob. And I began to cry because I'm like, I think he got it right.
You cried in the theater?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Ask Gene. Gene Hong would keep looking at me, and I literally weep. It's so funny.
Were you crying like to look cool in front of Gene a little bit?
Yeah.
Because you knew he kept it cool.
You think you crying in the theater to Bob Dylan would bring back
Magnum PI?
Magnum PI. Do another season, Gene.
Yeah. No.
All right.
No. Because him and I had walked out of movies before.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This one you.
But this one we always do a little Korean glance at each other. Yeah, to see if we're gonna leave.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So I looked at him, and I had tears in my eyes, and he was very pleased. You know?
Yeah, he's proud.
Proud, and I used to work with this girl, Monica Barbaro. She was.
She's so good.
Yeah,
She's
Joan Baez.
so good
She's
in
so
that
good.
movie. It's unbelievable.
And the movie is
Carlos.
Carlos, come on.
She is.
She's very pretty, but
Carlos's commentary is
so
always.
bad.
You know what it is?
Yeah, it's degrading.
It's Howard Stern in like in '96. Like we say any girl, he's like great tits.
I know.
It's so funny.
Yeah,
she's gorgeous.
Yeah, but the movie was just great, and I thought
so good.
Another one was Gladiator 2. You see it?
I haven't seen it. Now, do you do the relax?
I
seats?
knew it.
Did you do the
Only a matter of
the
time.
seats that go down?
No, we didn't relax.
I did
the unrelaxing one.
See, I like to go to the what is it called?
See what? It's just like the lounge again. We're gonna bring it back to the lounge.
The best gaslighter I've ever met in my entire life.
No, that's not.
I mean honestly.
Honestly,
it's impressive. It's impressive how much of a fucking gaslighter you are. It's like disgusting. Anybody can go to that theater. I like to be in the recliner seats because of my back.
This is what gaslighting is, okay?
You have no fucking idea.
Okay, if there's a light on,
you think it's Cirque du Olay? You fucking.
If there's a light on, and I tell a woman, I go, there's no light that's on, and I try to convince her that the light's on.
Go get some gas.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is that
you bring the gas.
You bring up lounges and comfortable seats all the time. How is that gaslighting?
What?
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, smart automations, patching, software deployment, scripting. And the amazing thing is that it does all this while still being easy to use. It's magical. Just this clean, intuitive UI where everything is where it's supposed to be and does what it's meant to do. Sorry, I get emotional. Not to mention, with predictive alerts, you solve real IT issues before they become IT problems.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of how awesome I am at fixing your computer.
And with advanced reporting and analytics, management can finally understand why I'm the real MVP. Also, per technician instead of per device pricing, that saves us 50% of our IT costs and makes me the new company hero.
Minds show up. Real heroes wear headsets. And you be...
Now, maybe you're not buying this, and that's fine, because you don't have to buy anything. You can try it out right now for free. Set up as a breeze.
All right.
Just hit the link and try the thing.
Boop.
Your argument's so fucking bad, it's unbelievable. It's shocking how many holes are in your bullshit.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I like to go to the theater to lounge. Everyone likes the fucking recliner seats. It's the best seats.
Okay.
They're by far the best.
I don't do those.
What are you talking about? Because it's not close to your house? What theater do you go to?
The Grove.
You go to the fucking Grove?
What are you so angry about? Yes, I go to the fucking Grove, dude.
You go to the Grove?
Yeah.
I know why you go to the Grove.
Same.
I know exactly why he goes.
Oh, here we go. Let's start now.
It's Bobby Lee! Whoa! Whoa! Hey, man, what's up? Smoking a cigarette? Fuck you.
Here we go, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck
dude.
you, dude.
That's not why, dude.
Yes, it is.
That's not why,
Carlos and George
That's
are
not
nodding.
why. That's not
yes,
why,
it
dude.
Fucking
Where
is.
do I go then? Where's the relaxing seat?
You know how many theaters there are in the fucking valley that you can go to? You know where they fucking are, you liar. They're all over Burbank. Burbank has 3 movie theaters within a mile of one another.
Yeah.
And they're so close to your house.
What I love about going to the movie theater.
He loves smoking outside.
Yeah. That's not why.
Is that Bobby Lee?
That's not why, dude.
You love it.
You love it too. Anyone going to a movie theater, I want to let you know. Like I went to go see with my mom Nosferatu.
Did you like it?
I should have done this one.
All right.
Damn.
But
Vampiric.
You saw it?
No.
Okay. And what I love about going to the theater with my mom is she's so weird. No one approaches me.
I love your mom.
My mom was laying down.
Beautiful.
You know when you wait in line to get popcorn? Just off to the side, she had just laid down because her back hurt.
Let her be comfortable.
I know, and me and my brother are just squatting next to her, like, "Come on, get up."
How about this?
Mom, get up, right? She said, "No, my back, right?" And no one approaches us because they think, you know what I mean? They think it's either a
family crisis,
family crisis, or an emergency of some sort, right? But they don't approach.
If her back hurts, why don't you take her to the recliner seat theater?
Okay, I'm not an elitist like you.
It's so funny. Elitist. It's open to the public. It's literally just a movie theater.
All right. Anyway, so you're back good at the theater?
I had epidurals.
Yeah.
It feels so much better now. I had an epidural put in my back. I'm gonna have another one. I gotta have another one put in my.
Did you see Nosferatu?
Yeah, I loved it.
You did?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, I watched a disturbing movie in my last movie of the flight last night.
What was it called?
Called A Simple Man. The Simple Man or A Simple Man. It's old. It's an old movie.
Coen Brothers?
Yeah.
A Simple Plan.
No, Simple Man, I thought.
Yeah.
A Simple Man is a Coen Brothers. Yeah, that's right. Stephen Park's in that.
Yeah, it was really fucking tough.
It's hard to watch?
It just makes you fucking sad.
Is it like Falling Down?
A Serious Man. I apologize.
Serious Man, yeah,
I'm Serious Man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's really hard to watch. It like hurts your heart.
It's about a man what's going on here with him?
Well, it starts with like a Jewish parable at the beginning, and then it goes into this man's life in the 60s, I believe, 50s or 60s, and I mean, everyone shits on this guy. He's a professor at a university, gets literally no respect, and his wife is like leaving him for their fucking neighbor, who's like a buddy, who like comes over and he's like, you know, we're thinking about you moving out of the house and me moving, and he's taking it all on the fucking chin. It's really.
What does Stephen Park play in it? He's Korean.
He's I think he's the student, one of the students.
Okay.
It's just a dark look. It's beautifully done, but man, it was hard to watch. He's the dad. He's the dad of the student.
Okay,
that's right.
That's Steve. Wow.
It was just one of those movies where you're like,
But does he snap?
Look at that. He's hugging his wife's lover.
What? Does he snap?
You can watch the movie. I bet you could figure it out.
So it's like Falling Down. I thought that movie was
Falling Down. That dark, very
dark.
But this is dark in a way that's like it's shot in such bright, beautiful colors. I mean, bright, beautiful for the time period that it looks happy, but it feels fucking atrocious. And he's trying to get tenure, and nobody wants him to get tenure.
Life is hard, huh?
It's a guy that like, yeah, you're surprised he doesn't jump.
Yeah. I thought Falling Down was the best representation of Los Angeles I've ever seen.
Better than like Swingers? Because Swingers to me.
Yeah, because, you know, there was a scene where he is like going on an off-ramp on the 101 or whatever.
Yeah, I love
it's so trafficy and just...
He like runs on a golf course.
Yeah, the tone of it, it just looks like LA to me.
No, well, I mean,
it feels like LA to me.
What about...
You can just track where he's walking in LA.
Exactly.
You know exactly where those places.
Well, what about what's wrong with me? Pacino, yeah, what about Heat?
That too, yeah.
Heat's so Los Angeles. I mean, like, in fact, in Heat, sometimes when I rewatch that movie, I see the underpasses they're shooting at, and I'm like, I know it. I used to drive under there all the time.
110 in the...
Yeah, like, that's such a great, like...
Like, if you see Santa Monica and Western, like, that kind of LA, where it's like, it doesn't, you can't really see that in movies. It's sort of like, it kind of looks like Mexico. You know?
Yeah, it looks like when you go down to Mexico, it looks very like, what is it called? Barrios.
Barrios, yeah.
Barrios, haciendas.
Yeah.
Barrios, I don't even know.
You get a mixture of like
that
a lot of
dead.
Hispanics, and then you also get a mixture of like tourists that kind of made the wrong turn.
Chinese tourists.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Hey, bro, you're in the wrong fucking hood. Can I take your picture?
Yeah.
Pose, dog. That LA is dead, by the way.
That LA is dead.
The LA as we know it is dead.
Why?
This is a red alert, red alert. After the pandemic and the fires and the strike, fucking LA, we gotta go. I hate to say it to you, buddy, but it's happening. No, it's happening. 100%. We're leaving.
Where are we going?
I don't give a fuck, but we're leaving. We're leaving. We gotta go, dude. What are we doing?
Because me, you, and Tim Dillon were talking about like where we have to stay.
I know. We said the exact opposite.
Are you serious?
That's the best part about podcasts.
Yeah, we have to be the last one standing.
We should stay. I don't want to.
Yeah, but
Gavin Newsom and fucking Karen Bass and all the bullshit of this fucking city, and it's never gonna get rebuilt right, and they can't get Hollywood to stay. What are we doing?
Yeah.
They fucked us up. By the way, I listened to Adam Carolla this morning talking about, because this guy grew up in Los Angeles, lived there his whole life. He was talking about how Good luck rebuilding Malibu. These people are gonna have to fucking try to get permits. Good luck.
Why?
Good fucking luck. Because it's gonna be 1 billion people trying to get permits from the city of LA, and this city is insane with building permits. It's crazy. There's 1 million rules and restrictions. There's so much regulation in Los Angeles. It's gonna take them forever.
But what if I had a house that burned down? I have to get a building permit to rebuild my house?
Of course you do. And you have to get 1 million different kinds of them.
Wow.
And never mind that. Talk about all the insurance companies that fucked over all those people. They're never they're never going to rebuild. Even if they do, it's going to take 3 years before the Palisades even exists anymore.
Wow.
The whole city is fucked.
Yeah. What are they going to do with these stars?
It's not just stars.
Damn it.
Regular people too.
Altadena.
What am I stuck on? Move, man.
Cut that out.
No.
Cut that out.
No, leave it in.
Cut
Fuck
that
you.
out. Cut that out. Cut that out. No, please. It came out wrong. It came out wrong.
And that's why it has to stay in.
All people. No, all people.
Altadena.
Keep it in.
He will.
No, you keep it out. Don't keep it in.
No, he keeps.
I'm scared.
It's fun.
Stop, please.
Shut up.
Yeah, you shut up, kid.
Let them know who you are.
No, I don't know who I am. Yeah, I'm
No,
the guy.
Altadena. Altadena's like a regular working class neighborhood. I'm sure there's some nice houses there, but it's fucked up a lot of people, man. That was the misinformation of the news. People are like, this is just superstars. You're like, dude, it's fucking 30,000 acres. There's so many people. What do you mean? And it's probably, look at the total acreage that's been burnt in Los Angeles County. And by the way, we're doing this podcast while it's
More
happening.
than Manhattan. It's bigger than Manhattan. It's burned.
Wow.
And we're doing this while it's on fire still right now. People at home.
Just the Palisades is over. Is bigger.
17,000 just the Palisades.
Also, can they do this? You know what happened? I called you 2 hours ago, right?
Wow. Yeah.
So they did a evacuation alert on everyone's phone. 2 hours. Did you get that?
On accident. Yeah.
On accident, though.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Who's the guy? Like, what's this, John? Beep. You know what I mean? And then the fucking, like, who's in charge of that?
One idiot sitting in a room being like, oh shit, I hit it.
That scared the shit out of me.
Like, imagine if you and I had that, we'd be like,
oh my god,
don't do it.
You get fired.
Yeah, right away.
Yeah.
You know how many fucking what are they called? Amber alerts I just let out. But I would do Amber alert for one of our friends' cars. Do you know what I mean? Someone's car that we know at the Comedy Store.
Yeah. ShipStation. You guys, we all have an online business. Do you have one? I mean, we do. And we use ShipStation because we only use the best. Life in general can be chaotic, but if you're in charge of order fulfillment for an e-commerce business, you know that's its own special kind of chaos. But with ShipStation, you can count on your day-to-day remaining calm. Save hours and money every month by shipping from all your stores with one login. Just one, guys, automating repetitive tasks and finding the best rates among all the global carriers, man. You can focus on other parts of your business because you never have to worry about shipping and fulfillment again with ShipStation, guys. Huh? You never need to upgrade. ShipStation grows with your business no matter how big it gets. Lead your business into the future with smart features and automations that boost efficiency and save you time. It's the fastest and most affordable way to ship products to your customers with discounts up to 88% off UPS, DHL Express, and USPS rates, up to 90% off FedEx rates. Calm the chaos of order fulfillment with the shipping software that delivers. Switch to ShipStation today. Go to ShipStation.com and use code BADFRIENDS to sign up for your free trial. That's ShipStation.com, BADFRIENDS. Shopify. So it's the new year.
It is.
It's
It is
2025.
God bless.
And you're probably thinking, how am I going to make this year different?
I don't know.
How am I going to build something for myself?
I'd like to.
I'm dying to be my own boss or see if I can turn this business idea I've been kicking around in my head into a reality. But I don't know how to make it happen.
Shopify, Bob. Shopify is how you're going to.
Is that how it happened?
Let me tell you how.
That's what we did.
Shopify is the best. They make it very simple to create your brand, open a business, get your first sale, get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Shopify makes it also easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business.
What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret
Disaster.
it?
It's a disaster.
It's a disaster. Someone's going to beat you to the idea. So don't do this to yourself. You know, don't kick yourself when you hear this again in the year because you didn't do anything. You must start working with Shopify now. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/badfriends, all lowercase.
Go to Shopify.com/badfriends to start selling with Shopify today. That's Shopify.com/badfriends.
ZocDoc, you know, guy. Can I call you guy?
Call me guy.
Yeah, sometimes when I, go to a restaurant, I'll, read reviews, you know what I mean? I do some research.
You do.
But I do that for my app. That's why I'm on ZocDoc.
That's right.
Okay. Am I too busy? These are excuses.
You know why? Because ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors and click to instantly book an appointment.
We're talking about booking in-network appointments with more than 100,000 doctors across every specialty, Andrew. From mental health, look at me right now, dental health.
I know.
Okay, primary care, look at me right now, and more.
And way more. Look, I got a bad little back, and I got taken care of thanks to ZocDoc. You're able to find a doctor very quickly. You can filter for doctors who take your insurance, they're located nearby, and if they're a good fit for any medical need you have, they're highly rated by verified patients. You can see it yourself. You see what other people said to let you know how good they were.
Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/badfriends to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today.
That's ZocDoc, ZocDoc.com/badfriends, ZocDoc.com/badfriends. We have a special guest. Is he here? I thought you said he's here. Oh.
He's coming.
It's a surprise.
No, I want to know.
It's a surprise. It's a fun surprise.
It's a surprise for you?
No, it's in the room.
Wait, how do you know? Why do I have to be surprised? Why can't you be surprised?
Well, if you did any organization for the show whatsoever, then you could.
Yeah, but why? I don't want the surprise. If you're not going to get a surprise,
No, you're CC'd on all the emails, Bob.
You literally are CC'd on everything.
Okay, I'm going to look at it now, then.
Which email?
I'm CC'd in it. It's Amazon. It says Dermacon.
What's Dermacon?
Amazon.
Is that a pimple?
That's for my nails. I have High Street Beast.
What's High Street Beast?
Clothing.
Sick.
Oh, wow. Yeah, sit down.
What a prince.
What a prince. Prince. Look at the prince here, dude.
Less is us.
Yeah. What happened to your glasses?
It's gone.
Why?
Korean doctor helped me out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Dr. Paul Lee, shout out,
Yeah.
Shout out Paul Lee.
You want to wear the cans or do you need them?
I don't think I need them.
Okay.
You guys just fine. Or are you guys playing clips and stuff?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
This isn't your mom's house.
Yeah.
As you got successful, your skin cleared up.
Really? Did I have bad skin?
No. Before, like, you almost have perfect skin now.
That is so weird. That
you look happier. Maybe that's what it is.
No, there's something about your fucking skin, dude.
Really? I swear I can see the flaws now.
Really?
Yeah. I thought I used to have perfect skin, and now I'm stressed.
Yeah.
What are you stressed about?
This stuff, life.
Why? You're killing it.
You got a baby?
No baby.
Well, then what are you stressed about? You're married.
No, I'm not married.
You're not married. You don't have a
Oh
baby.
wait, I'm the HPT.
This is how good Jimmy's doing. This is how good
Oh
Jimmy's
no,
doing. And I
bro!
wanted to be honest
Can we get fucking covered?
Your ex-girlfriends are girls I can't even get.
Dog.
No, come on, Bobby.
Let's talk truth and let's talk gospel.
Let's talk gospel and truth, babe.
Right.
Thank you.
What
I
I'm
appreciate
saying
that,
to
first
you
of all.
is that the girls, I've seen your ex-girlfriends.
Do it like the gospel. Do it in gospel time.
Give me an example.
I've seen your ex.
Oh yeah, I've seen. Yeah, here we go. I've seen your ex-white girlfriend. They come from the depths of the earth, breathing each other, and the Prince of Korea has come with his clear skin and his eyes are purple white. Yeah.
I appreciate this. This makes me feel good about myself,
Yeah.
Bobby. I wasn't expecting this
You're
coming in.
killing it.
No, I appreciate it, but I see your presence whenever Bobby steps into a room.
I have no presence.
He sits down on a couch and people just line up and gather around him. There's an aura.
There's an aura,
brother.
That's not true because the last party I tell you at.
Yeah.
Who was the aura?
You.
You were the aura.
No, man.
No,
man. No, man. You were.
I'll tell you why.
That was a really.
You're the aura, my young man. I'll tell you why. All right? It's because we went to Aquafina's New Year's party. Right? And I came late.
He came late.
I came late with
But
a woman.
He was like the headliner coming.
No.
in.
I'm not gonna do the voice. We walk in.
Yeah, I guess. It's kind of
Was it me
sketchy.
dancing?
Sloppy win.
Like a little butterfly.
I was trying.
Okay? Like a little Korean butterfly, dude, right? And you were the flame, we were the moths.
No, that's
just,
not how I saw it.
Jimmy,
Okay,
just let me finish.
sorry.
Jimmy,
Keep complimenting.
Jimmy, let me start, right? And I remember me, Gene, Dom, we all went to you. You didn't come to us. We came to you on the dance floor. We took a photo with you on the dance floor, which means you're the light, right? And we're the moth.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
That's interesting. That's how you saw it. Because how I saw it was you arrived.
Yeah.
And then you were, like, there's a beautiful woman next to you. And she was very doting. And every time I'll talk to you or, like, you know, I'll talk to her, she was like, I gotta go. Bobby's right there. I gotta take care of him. You were like the king.
She's my concubine.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. That's it.
Boy, dude.
Yeah. And
were there any whites at the party other than the one?
There's some whites. There's some whites.
He's always with the whites. What is up with you and the whites as of late?
He loves the whites.
As of late, I don't know.
Jimmy loves the whites.
Yeah.
No. I'm into all ethnicity. I dated black girls, Asian girls, you know, white girls. I think that my ex-girlfriend was very white.
Yeah.
So I think people just assume that. But also, I don't know, like growing up in Hong Kong when everyone was Asian, like white people was exotic to me. Like how white guys here obsess over Asian girls because it's exotic.
Certain kinds of white guys, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Weirdo white guys do.
Yeah, creepy white guys.
Like George. Yeah. Look at take one look at that guy. Tell me his wife is Asian.
For sure.
100%.
Asian chicks.
Yeah, 100%.
For sure.
It's a kind of white guy that's obsessed with it. Now, I find Asian women beautiful, but there's a certain kind of white guy that like obsesses over Asian women.
Yeah.
He does?
Oh my.
No, but okay, I'm gonna ask you a question.
There you go. Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah. She plays the violin. She's a violinist, I think. Yeah.
It's always fucking weirdo white guys, dude.
It's always white girls on Raya that I match with. You know what it always says?
What?
In common with Jimmy O Yang.
No, come on, man.
It says it right there. I see it.
Come on.
Damn, dude.
Okay.
You know her?
I do not know her.
Come closer. You do know her.
He does.
I do know her.
Yeah.
Let me see.
What?
Let me see this girl.
Ex-girlfriend?
No.
Okay.
How do I see her photos?
I'll show you.
That's
hilarious.
Touch it.
Yeah.
Wait, Bobby, did you talk to her?
Well, I forgot to read the Jimmy O Yang part, so I did say hi.
This is how you know she loves Asian guys. Bruce Lee is one of her profile photos.
I know.
Bruce Lee is one of her profile
That's what. Yeah.
But that's a good tell. That's like, you in.
No,
and Jackie Chan.
I know. I understand that.
I'm not exaggerating.
I swear to God it is, right? So, but this is what I find, because I want to say this. One time, I saw you. I saw.
Damn, you look good, dude.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, hot guy.
Let me look. Fucking hot, dude. So one time you were at the Improv years ago, and you had a girlfriend, right? She dressed in an Asian thing. She was a white girl.
Really?
Yeah, and then she also had her purse had like pearls in it, but it looked like, you know, the green JD, you know what I mean? It looked like an Asian bag.
For real?
Yeah, so I'm wondering, with this girl, I think you're the influence.
Oh.
Once they meet you, they become more Asian, and then now, you mean, it opens them up to our market.
That's, you know what? Let's put that out there.
Yeah.
That she was already predisposed to Asian.
Yeah.
Jimmy is the once you go black. Jimmy's the once
you go
yellow.
You bang Bobby Lee also.
Yeah.
You know, that's
once you go yellow, you find yourself another Asian fellow.
Yeah. Right.
I think that's what it is. That's it. You're the opening. So, you know, but because I felt that too, where I've like dated a white girl, and then they were like, you go to their house, and you go, oh yeah, they're prone to us.
Yes.
You know what I
They're
mean?
aware.
Yeah.
There's like a poster of like
watch
Mulan or something.
Naruto, anime.
Yeah. And there's like, you know, a lot of bamboo and bonsai trees.
Those Chinese stress balls.
Yeah, those stress bars. Yeah.
George has those at his dinner table. 100%.
It's a different time though. I feel like now with so much representation, like with Squid Games, BTS, everything.
Too much.
Who isn't into Asians? Like I wish I grew up like I went to high school, middle school now. I think
and you've seen them, have you not?
I think so. I think so, but
they just won't. They won't do it.
What are you talking about?
Some white girls, they just won't cross that line.
Some girls in general are just not interested. I'm just saying it's like you're making.
I just don't think
yeah.
Some women.
Yeah. Why did you say it like
some
that?
women aren't interested. Period. It has nothing to do with you being Asian. They're just not interested.
They're not interested in my type.
Your type is not because you're.
Your type is specific. You know. Hey, so is my
wait. My type. Wait.
My type's specific.
Are you fucking telling me
what?
That you and I are on two completely different categories?
Yes.
Yeah, so tell me what the category I'm in.
I don't.
Jimmy?
Andrew, it's the Carlos. Somebody.
I mean,
third person point of view.
Here's what I would say.
Yeah.
Jimmy is. He's a starter on Arsenal. And you're.
Of course we
You're
did.
in the locker room, and you're there, and you're cheering on the board, and you're on the team, but you're not on the team. By the way, this is.
Is that what you're saying?
He's a
Not what I
superstar.
was saying.
He's a
That's
superstar.
That's not what I was saying.
The kid's a fucking superstar. We know he is.
Oh, 100%.
He is. Well, what do
You guys doing better than me. What are you guys talking
That's
about?
not true at
You
all.
own your own
Bro.
studio, your own podcast. You have staff. You have staff of white people.
Well, first of all, he's actually half Mexican, so we got points for him.
Carlos, I heard about you, man. One of my best friend, PJ, a big fan of the podcast, says you like glory holes.
He loves.
So,
That's the
I
Glory
know
Hole
about you,
King,
man.
baby.
It's getting around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's getting around.
Yeah.
And you know what? Honestly, you here. Let's squash this now. Your appeal for women is just different than yours. You get plenty of beautiful women. They're just different kinds of women.
I get it. I've accepted it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not fighting against the
Because I've seen
Jimmy over there.
beautiful women with you.
You know, but what I'm saying is that I have to say that he's still in a different category.
Yep. So are Carlos and I. So are.
But when we get casted, we're in the same category. That's my problem.
No one's casting you guys in the same. You guys are no fucking. If
Okay,
we're casting.
so I was up for the Joe Coy part. Did you do that part?
Well, I produced that movie.
Easter Sunday.
It's his fucking movie.
Which part? The one Asif Ali ended up playing?
What?
The bad guy part.
The bad guy?
No, there was a part that he said he had written for me that I got offered. And I said I couldn't do it because I was doing Borderlands.
Oh, I think there was a part. Yeah,
I don't know.
It
I don't
wasn't
remember.
my part.
Okay.
Because my part, I couldn't do another part, so I was like,
okay,
I'll
I'm not
quit
saying.
that.
Okay. But I've also been in other situations where Jimmy O Yang got the part, and I didn't get it.
But that's just because.
Oh, come on.
But it was for the same part. Where I'm saying that he beats me out.
They just want to see.
So if we're in the same category,
You're
right,
not.
when it comes to,
I think that's a very broad. Like it's not. It's Hollywood's issue that at times we're in the same category. Because if Santino and like who will be, I don't know, like another white guy that would be totally different guy. Like you and
me and Anthony Jeselnik aren't gonna go off for the same fucking role.
Yeah, exactly. Or like you and Patton Oswalt could go off for different roles, but you guys are very different people. Or you and Ryan Gosling could go off for different roles. I'm not saying you're, I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, you're right.
We're all very different people, and sometimes it just people are dumb. Like the category could also just be Asian
guy.
funny guys. Or whatever, right? Like, or whatever. It's different. You okay, Bobby?
He's a little shocked. He's a little stunned. He got a little hit. He got a hit. Took a hit.
I'm good. I'll agree with you.
Well, also.
No, stop.
Well, you're also different in age. I mean, Jimmy's 37 years old.
And also Korean and Chinese, very different.
No, well, that part I don't know about.
I understand that. I know we're different.
Yeah, he's Chinese.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
I take that back.
Thank you.
I'm older.
Also, be nice to the
fact,
Chinese. Be nice. Be nice. Because he gets on his little high horse. And he doesn't.
Oh, you think that
What's the high horse? What's the?
He starts spouting hatred about China. He'll do it. He'll just crack one open and start flying off the handle.
What? I mean, you guys don't know how to wait in line.
See?
How to what?
Wait in line. We talked about it
You guys
earlier.
don't even know how to
Like
wait
in mainland China, something.
Everywhere.
Okay.
Oh, no, here.
Yeah, everywhere. Baskin Robbins. It doesn't matter where it is. Yeah.
Chinese be skipping lines, dude.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Chinese be
I
skipping
mean, you guys are the ones that we go, oh my God, there they go again.
I can't support that stereotype. Maybe in certain parts of China.
No, they'd be skipping. Right, Chinese people skipping line. Do skipping in line. Skipping line.
Yeah, look at all those people skipping in line.
They're all skipping somebody.
Or what are your qualms about Chinese? Do you have any?
qualms?
Yeah.
Is that a Chinese word? What's qualms?
Is that a word? Is that a real word?
Yeah, qualms is good.
Yeah.
My issues?
What are your issues about Chinese? Do you have any?
What's my qualm with Chinese? People?
Anything about it, the culture. Let's start with the food.
Okay, how about this? I can't do that. Chinese food is really good.
It's good.
I like it a lot.
What?
I really like Chinese food.
Yeah, like, but what's this, with this Cantonese stuff and Szechuan? You know what I mean? Like, pick one thing. You know what I mean?
Szechuan, love Szechuan. No,
Yeah.
What do you mean, hotter the better? I think Chinese is hard to. Chinese food is hard because I really love that.
Yeah, but when it's bad, it's bad.
How about this one? The language we've talked about. The language is harsh. It's sharp. It
Well,
stings.
which one? There's also a lot.
Well, Mandarin.
Okay, what's the one that you are?
I can speak a few, but
that's fucking arrogant.
I'm not saying that. No, because I grew up in Hong Kong, but my parents speak Shanghainese, and then
Okay, so if I'm in Hong Kong, let me.
Cantonese will be in Hong Kong.
So Cantonese.
Yeah.
Say something in Cantonese. I'm gonna see if it's harsh.
How about this? Say, hey, you guys, save me a seat when you get to the restaurant in that world.
你哋喺飯店等一陣。
See, it's like Jesus. Fucking
Yeah, that's
Christ.
a lot.
All right,
It's like a machine gun going off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now listen in Korean. Save me a seat when you get there.
What?
In Korean, save me a seat.
I don't know how to say that.
Make it up, fuckhead.
Oh.
Very nice. I'm gonna say the seat. It's just-
No, he's saying it very softly. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He's like,
No,
I have never heard that tone on Squid Games.
That's how they talk.
That's how we talk.
Well, no, Squid Games are on the run for their life. They have to be yelling. Give me the Korean. Let's hear it. That's Korean. Here we go.
거기 도착하면 자리 좀 비켜줘.
Pretty similar.
So yeah, that's a superior. Yeah.
Do they have Cantonese? They might not have Cantonese.
Yeah,
But
let's
put
hear the
Mandarin.
let's see the-
Just put Mandarin in.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, there you go.
It's Cantonese. Let's hear it.
That's new.
They don't have it.
God bless.
Because they don't have
Oh,
enough.
they don't- yeah, yeah.
Because they can't get a voiceover guy that has a
Mandarin.
harsh.
No. Just do Chinese traditional.
Let's go Chinese.
MAN. Yeah.
Simplify.
Chinese.
There you go. There you go. Ow, 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 ow.
No, it's not nice.
So nice.
You know what? They had to put it with a woman's voice just to make it
Exactly.
Yo, why is that? What is that?
Yeah. It's just an aggressive thing, you know? And, you know, what's up with Tai Chi? Is that a martial arts or is it a meditative thing you're doing?
It's a little bit of both.
I've never seen anyone fight anyone with Tai Chi.
I don't think you fight Tai Chi. It's an exercise.
Yeah, dude. How is this a martial arts, dude? There's no way.
But see, that's the opposite aggressive. You know
that
what I
is
mean?
true. That is
There's
true.
no
Yeah.
Asians more aggressive than Koreans, I think.
Yeah. I don't care how long.
Koreans will kick your ass.
Yes, they will.
For good and for bad. Like,
You'll never forget that.
I don't ever.
All right,
I don't
dude, relax.
fuck with you, Bobby.
Yeah, don't fuck with me, okay?
What about Japanese though? Japanese got some
How do you feel about
wild
Japanese?
motherfuckers.
I don't know a lot. There's not a lot of like authentic Japanese people in LA. I feel like I like Japan. I like the
What does that
experience
say about
of Japan.
Japanese that they don't want to live in LA? That's interesting because there's a lot of Korean and a lot of Chinese here, but not a lot of Japanese.
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't know.
You think it's a superiority thing? Because he always says they have a superiority complex. The
I
Japanese.
never said that.
Yeah, you do. You say that like that.
That's insane.
What do you mean? We have that on tape.
Yeah,
You say they think they're the best. You say that all the time.
They are the best.
Okay. What the fuck? What are we saying then? I just said what you said.
Okay.
They have it. You said they have a superiority complex. They think they're complex. They think that.
Yeah.
That was a legitimate accident.
But don't you think that they're perceived as the best or no?
But
What do you think, Jimmy?
I think because they project it.
I think they run their country very well. There's good food. There's a good sense of respect there. There's a high-speed railway. You know, cool.
That's a very good one.
You know,
I think
it's pretty good.
I'm a big fan of Japan.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
Big fan of Japan. By the way, I'm going to Hong Kong for the first time.
Are you touring there?
No, I'm doing like a new show that I'm doing. So I'm gonna go there for a couple of days.
Is that when you're gonna go to Korea? That same time?
We're gonna go to Korea right after.
Okay.
Oh, wait. What kind of show is this? Like a travel show?
No, it's like there's like an alternative golf league, and I'm started like a little show that I'm doing with them, where I'm talking like a walk and talk with players, and we just goof around and get like a glimpse of their life. I do.
It's a big break.
For me, it genuinely is.
You play golf?
I can't.
Me either.
I don't have the patience.
Me either,
I'm
dude.
too angry.
Two Chinese.
Yeah, two Chinese.
Two Chinese.
Two Korean, two
Do
Chinese.
you think you could beat me in ping pong?
I probably. I can probably.
Now, that's you guys' golf.
You know, well,
Ping pong is Asian golf.
ping pong is a weird thing because first of all, people assume I'm good at ping pong, and I used to be really good.
Okay.
Because I trained when I was a child. You know, but now it's really shameful because I haven't played in so long. People assume I'm good, and I'm actually not good. I can look good
But
playing.
you just said you could beat me even though you're not gonna go fuck yourself.
No, if I, you know,
I can beat you.
You ready?
I am
Okay.
really
By the way,
trying to do this camera challenge.
Eloquently, as
I'm
he said,
struggling
yeah,
to do so.
This is a very uncomfortable chair.
He would be
Because I was leaned up. I don't want the audience to be like, oh, he seems uncomfortable.
Bert Kreischer sat in that chair.
You know?
That's right, guys.
Jack Black sat on that chair.
I'm trying to get
A lot of famous people sat on that chair.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. Stay in the blue one. Yeah,
I get it.
How's your show, by the way?
I'm
Everyone
trying
seems
to
to
get the dark
absolutely
final
love your show.
bad, like drills in there.
Yeah, man. It was awesome. I think from what I hear, you know, they haven't shared the numbers with us, but from what I hear, people are really liking it.
Chloe Bennett's on there?
Chloe Bennett, Ronnie Chase,
And our good friend Lisa Gilroy, who we love.
She's great.
She is amazing, right?
Number one, dude.
Yeah.
Chloe Bennett, look at that. Ronnie Chang. We love us some Ronnie Chang. And that's Alan. Is that Alan?
No, that's Charles Yu.
Oh, I couldn't see.
He wrote
Zoom
the
in.
book
Zoom in.
Showrunner, and that's Taika.
There's
Taika's great.
TT.
Awesome.
That's great.
Good for you, dude. This
Good
is
for you.
amazing.
It's huge. It's on Hulu, right?
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
Amazing.
Check it out. Yeah.
We love Hulu.
We love Hulu. We love Hulu.
We got specials coming out on Hulu.
Oh, really? Both
Yeah.
of yous?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I can do one. Wait, Bobby, I thought the first piece of advice Bobby told me when I was coming up, he was like, don't ever do a stand-up special. Save your material, and then you can tour with the same material in colleges for 20 years.
30.
Yeah?
30.
Yo, that was sound advice. You know, he's like, why would you want to do a special? And then now you have to write a whole new hour. I took that to heart, man. You know?
You didn't go by my fucking suggestion.
You've done a few.
I swear, like when I said, okay, I'll do one and I'll quit.
Yeah.
And then I said, I'll do my second one for this amount of money and I'll quit.
Yeah.
Then, you know, it's just too fun, man. This is what we do.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
How do you think this ends, asshole?
There we go. There's another triple. One more.
I'll ping as many as I can for you.
I start spying for the bat. Now I have to just do the drill. Oh god.
Mission goals are green. Dispatching team to lock on survivors.
Nice.
Hey.
Divine stick. Bop, bop.
Yes, sir.
GG's.
You too. Why do I keep turning into an Asian man in a green jumpsuit? This is not the skin I fucking picked.
Yeah, they
I
glitches.
know, right?
Yeah.
There's so much fun.
Bobby, this is your, well, how many specials have you got?
None.
But this is your first one. This is huge.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
This is huge.
It's just okay. Yeah.
Wow, when is it coming out?
We don't know yet.
Okay.
But you know,
Wait, we do. He filmed
I
it
can't believe
at the
that.
end of this year.
I can't believe that I gave you that suggestion.
It's sound advice.
Yeah, but you didn't go with advice.
Well, only 10 years later.
Yeah. But
Him going against your advice worked out pretty well for him.
I think we did it when you were in. I remember the day. It was when I was living in the apartment on Beechwood.
When I did Tiger Belly.
Yeah. That's when I gave you the advice. Yeah, I remember now.
The Beechwood days.
The Beechwood.
Where are you living now? You're still in Los Angeles, aren't you?
Yeah.
Is your house okay?
Yeah.
Were you scared last night?
I was. I went to K-Town. And they didn't evacuate my place. But I'm like, dude, let me just go to the hotel in K-Town, grab all my stuff.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, man? You going to stay in L.A.?
You know what I like? I like Vancouver.
I wish. Okay.
Face-off kill confirmed.
I've shot a couple things in Vancouver.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Great Chinese food. It's
So expensive.
It's
dude.
safe.
So expensive,
But I
though.
mean, it's expensive anyway.
Yeah.
No, you're not in fucking Idaho.
Right.
Montana.
Right, but see, these are places great for you.
Like,
you know.
Yeah.
Like,
You
it was
know
like,
what, Jimmy?
yeah.
Good, thank you. Yeah, I think it's good for you.
And back in the day,
everyone's like,
this whole country was great for people like me. And then we let you guys in. can.
Yeah. Because everyone's like, why don't you move to Texas? Why don't you move to
No,
you
we
know,
don't like
Nashville, whatever? I'm like, that's not
But Texas
right for me.
It's okay for you.
No, it's fine.
I
like it just like I like it here.
Yeah.
I can, you know, assimilate. I can make all my friends with different ethnicities, but like Vancouver, like I just felt like home. I felt like Hong Kong.
It's very,
like
very
Asian
Chinese.
majority, and I felt there's a weird like familiarity and safeness, and the food just makes sense to me there.
Yeah.
Canada's great.
Here's the thing about whites anywhere else, okay? It's not that they have hate. It's that they don't see people like us often. Like when I was in Butte, Montana shooting that movie.
Yeah.
I was at an AA meeting, okay?
Oh, come on.
And some guy was pouring coffee in people's glasses. The guy came up to me and goes, "Hey man, sorry we don't have any green tea."
That's a very accommodating.
Right, and I go,
It's actually pretty polite.
I drink coffee too, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, we know, but what happens when you do drink coffee? You guys
all the time, man.
I don't want you kung fuing.
Yeah.
Don't be kung fuing.
It's somebody that like isn't around us that often, and then they just want to be nice.
That's right.
But it comes out, you know what I mean, a little racist. But I don't mind that. It's just people are just trying to acclimate themselves to us.
Yeah, it's not malicious.
It's not malicious.
I don't
Shit.
feel bad after that happens, but I feel like
I'm hungry.
Could I
need to
really be
eat
friends
something.
with this man?
Maybe.
It'll be hard. It'll be an uphill battle. You know.
Well, we're leaving. We're moving.
We're not moving.
Bob and I are moving.
Where you guys going?
We figured how can we get the most central in the United States? And it's Missouri. We're going to Missouri, the most central state in the United States. So we're going to Missouri.
I'll go to Las Vegas. That's it.
Let's go.
I'm gonna eat some mango
You'll move
chicken
to
and
Let's go.
mango curry
Actually,
chicken and
Dude,
rice.
fuck this place. Let's go to Vegas.
It would be better, huh?
Let's do it.
We can get. How about this? I'll do this.
We'll get a
Keep
plate.
our houses here.
No,
Oh,
fuck
wow.
this place. Get out.
I love my house.
Keep your house.
Are you guys safe? The house good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah.
He's lucky. The fire was right
was-
near him.
That was
Yeah,
a
we're very
crazy
lucky.
sequence.
You guys are in the hills. It's different. You guys are threatened all the time. Us in the flats, we're not that threatened. We're not
If I call this is new. If I call Asian my Asian sister,
No.
What I'm asking you is, what's the problemo, por favor?
Oh, well, I'll tell you. That is a black
Oh, wow.
culture nickname for black women. Sisters. You don't do that. You guys don't do that.
So, can I say brothers then?
Absolutely not.
Well, you can say like in Korean, isn't it hyung, right?
Yeah, hyung,
Like
yeah.
we can say something like and like ge ge mei mei, you know, in Mandarin. So
Yeah.
maybe we gotta bring that back.
No.
Oh, so we can't.
Oh, you can't even.
We can't even no, wait. But we can't even reference our Asian friends,
Female friends.
female friends, as anything remotely sister or anything like that.
No. And let me tell you something, pal. You want to do that in Vancouver? You can. But here in my country,
Yeah.
no, I think it's just it's a black cultural thing that when I hear somebody non-black go like my sisters or brothers, I'm like, no, don't do that. That's a black thing, dude. That's theirs. You gonna take more stuff from black people?
But no, but like Hulk
Is that what you
Hogan
guys
is
are
like
gonna do?
brother, you know, like
Yeah,
there's a white people.
tell me about Hulk Hogan, brother.
Yeah, brother.
It's because he does it with such. Well, he's also said the N-word a few times on tape.
I see.
They have him.
Yeah.
They caught him.
Right.
No, you know what it is? It's just I can't have Asians do it again. That's what I'm saying. Can't have them do it again. You guys did it with Black Lives Matter. You overtook them. You did Stop Asian Hate. You remember.
That's two different incidents.
Don't even start it. Black Lives Matter was humming along. They were moved. That train was chugging along, and then here comes Stop Asian Hate.
Yeah, okay.
Stopped it right in its
All right,
tracks.
okay.
You remember.
Yeah, I
and
do
everyone forgot about it.
Yeah. All right. So, well, Jimmy and I will, when we go back to the meeting.
Yeah, when you go back.
We have our meeting once a
Are
month.
you serial?
You know what I mean? And Steven, you, everyone goes.
Yeah.
And we have some of our.
No, I like.
Can I call them sisters now? But like Aquafina, one of our sisters. We're gonna change the lingo. That's the lingo now. But we'll just give it.
We'll come up with a
We'll come up with a new one. But
Give
right
it
now,
an Asian word.
What?
We'll give it a word. What was the thing you said in Mandarin?
Mei Mei is like little sister, and then
Perfect. Say Mei Mei.
Gaga is older brother. You know, there's different.
Yeah,
words.
your memes and your cuckoos.
All right, I'm going back to Gran Turismo.
Fargo is your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo.
Oh, come on.
Fargo lets you do this.
Fargo, turn off my
Time to
debit
put
card.
down the guns.
I found it. I found my
Pick up the
card.
horsepower.
This.
Fargo, turn on my debit card.
Do you Fargo? You can with Wells Fargo. What else can Fargo do?
Hey, that sounded kind of cool. Actually.
You guys Chinese.
Yeah, well then be Chinese, bud. You're gonna be soon.
Oh, I want to. Oh, you know what, dude? I'll be Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want to steal any more work.
Or you can be Hyung.
Young.
You
Okay,
are,
good.
you are Hyung.
But now what you're saying, Jimmy, is we have to memorize every fucking Japanese, what fucking brother and sister means. I'm not going to do all that.
You're not hanging out with Japanese people. We already talked about this.
Okay. or Vietnamese. Like, what's the Vietnamese?
You're not hanging out with them either.
I am.
No, you're not. For you, it's Korean, Chinese, Filipino. Those are the three.
God, I don't know what you're doing right now, but I don't like it.
It's working.
To finish this
I don't like it.
No, let's go backwards.
Let's go back.
Obviously, you can call.
So I can
Obviously, you
finish
can call them
this,
sisters.
evolution.
I'm fucking joking.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, what show are we on? But the Stop Asian Hate thing was funny as fuck.
That was good. That was good.
It's fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
Well, let me say this. Jimmy O Yang
is the best.
Probably one of the greatest comedian friends, actors, performers, souls in the comedy business. We love you so very much.
You're so nice.
I think you're one of the greatest out there. Known you for a long time. Funny dude. Great dude. You seem to not really miss a stride. You're pretty good.
Thanks.
You're pretty good, man.
And you guys, man. I tell Bobby this every time, bro. I fucking look up to this guy.
Don't.
Ever since I was young, you know. My dad was about to buy a ticket to the Improv on a night that I wasn't gonna be there, but you were there. He was
That's
like, I'm gonna go watch my hero, Bobby Lee.
I want to meet your dad.
Yeah, well, are you coming to the show at the Forum?
Yeah, I am.
Yes, please.
When is that?
Well, you're playing the Forum?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he asked me to do a little set.
February 28th. We're gonna. I would invite. I love you, but I'm trying to make it like an Asian thing for my brothers.
Oh, I don't.
I'm sorry.
For your Hmongs and your pickpockets.
Oh, is there?
Oh my God.
Are there other Asians you asked to be on it? Who else is on it?
Yeah. Do you? I don't want to give away the whole lineup, but I'll tell you later.
So let's promote some of the things, Jimmy. So Jimmy, do you you see you have the TV show on Hulu?
Interior Chinatown on Hulu.
He's gonna the Forum. You're playing.
Yeah, the Forum, LA, February 28th. I'm
February 28th.
4.
Yeah, I might be doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby might be surprised. Yeah.
Number 3. What else? Your Instagram handle? What is it?
It's Jimmy O Yang.
Jimmy O Yang.
Yeah.
And
Jimmy O
please
Yang.
support our brother here. He's one of the best.
Well,
I've always loved him.
He's one of the greatest. So go see him if you're in LA. Come see him at the Forum February 28th. JimmyOYang.com.
JimmyOYang.com. JimmyComedy.com. I own many websites. I own plentyofishsauce.com. I own celebdicksize.com. They all just redirect to my site.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So Chinese of you.
Yeah.
So advantageous. We're going to buy all the website. It's brilliant.
Do you ever get one last question, if I may?
Please.
Wrap it up. Have you ever had a white girl see your penis and be surprised how big it is?
Thank you for being a bad friend.
If you have lots of readings to do, not just for your essays but for studying in general, you can just copy and paste the whole thing into Grammarly, then ask it to summarize it for you, and this saves you a lot of time. Of course, after your essay is done, you can also ask it to cite your papers for you, and you can just copy and paste your entire essay into the website and then click away all the punctuation, grammar, and spelling errors that you have. A lot of you have asked me if the pro version of Grammarly is worth it, and it 100% is. So for example, the pro version lets you replace any overused words so that your essay stands out even more.
Protecting your application is like repairing a ship, while flying, under attack, and by yourself. In a movie, you'd have a little robot that knows your ship inside and out and magically makes repairs even in the middle of a space battle. In reality, your SCA might be able to tell you one of your open source dependencies is vulnerable and you need to upgrade. But then all you can do is send your developers upgrade instructions and hold your breath. They submit a pull request, test, fail, make changes, submit again and again, until the upgrade succeeds or you all just give up. So what's the point of your SCA tool finding all these vulnerabilities if nothing ever gets fixed? At Endor Labs, we know fixing is a lot more important than finding.
might be drunk. We're here at the Comedy Store.
You might be hungover.
Yeah, I'm there too.
Oh, don't tell me
That
you're.
bodega will get you.
3 hours of
Thank
sleep, I
you.
think.
Oh,
That was crazy.
5-star hotel, 3 hours of sleep.
Oof.
Was that 5-star? You think?
5-star, but in downtown LA.
That's how they get you.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, we got called what we could call it, a die on the way.
Oh my God! Yeah, guy screamed at that. Made me homesick. Yeah, screaming at us. I was like, "Hey, let's speed up.
Yeah.
Let's walk away."
It's 10 in the morning.
Right outside the store.
Oh yeah, Sunset Boulevard, baby. What a town. Good movie.
Jesus. Good movie.
So just to set the table, we're out here doing a Netflix shoot, roast, and we're done. And we had a little mixer last night, and now we're here.
Yeah, the
To
roast
recap.
was a lot.
Oh yeah, it was off the rails.
No after party.
No after party. No snacks. No nothing. No drinks even. We supplied the booze.
Nothing, Netflix.
Come on.
How was the experience for you, Matt, in the audience?
Well, I got there like 5:58, and I stood outside till 8 o'clock.
Oh my God!
There was one bathroom downstairs. There was a line. There was like 40 people in line to go to the bathroom. That was insane.
Gee, the migrants have a better situation.
It was. I mean, I don't want to like trash production, but
trash
it.
It was pretty shitty. Like they didn't have any organization.
Oh, we know. We were there too.
Yeah,
Like, they didn't tell anybody where to sit. There was just like sit wherever you want. It's like it's just bedlam.
Bedlam.
Yeah, Mark turned to me, goes, "It's Seth Green in the front row," and then we were like, "Oh shit, it's Seth Green in the front row." Like, this might not be a good crowd.
Yeah.
This is like a celeb crowd.
Exactly.
Yeah. It was fun. I mean, it's great guests, great jokes. You guys were fantastic, of course.
Tim
Thanks,
Dillon
man.
did great.
Tim was he killed.
Biden, amazing, of course.
Adam Ray killed it.
Oh
yeah.
my God! I mean, we went first, which was probably good, I think. But we
yeah.
did have some dark jokes up top.
Yep.
But then by the end, you're just like, "Get me out of here!" I mean, I had a weird moment with Stamos.
We got to talk about that.
That was a weird moment.
Super weird. So the show's winding down. Thank God. Feels like we've been sitting on that stage for 9 hours. And
It really was close to 4.
Really?
I mean, yeah, that was almost 4 hours with people doing pickups. It was rough.
That
And
poor
Mark and I
crowd.
were itching for a whiskey.
Yeah.
And Miss Pat's like, "Didn't you already have one?" We're like, "I don't think you know how this works."
Yeah, it's not a sandwich. I need multiple. Although she might need multiple sandwiches. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Miss Pat's great. But yeah, we're sitting there forever, and we worked so hard on this. We flew out to L.A. We got
And
up
we had
every
like
night.
a week to write this, which is not a lot of time. God
Yeah.
bless the writers.
We're writing every day, around the clock, just trying to perfect it, tweak it.
But the writers on this roast are like the unsung heroes.
Yes.
Because they have to write so much shit.
That's true.
Shout out like Mike Lawrence, Dickie Egan,
Oh, yeah.
Pat Barker.
Yes.
So many good writers. Mike Gibbons.
Yeah, he's a beast. So yeah, we really worked on it. And then it sucks when you work on something super hard
on.
and then the show feels kind of half-assed. So you're like, come on, we did our part, you queefs.
Yeah, they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
Hopefully it came together in post. We don't know yet, but
Editing is pretty magical. Hey, they put Jurassic Park together. We'll see what they can do with this. But
I think this would be harder to put together.
I think so too. They can open doors. All right.
Yeah,
So-
no, the Stamos moment was weird. The show's winding down. His segment's not going great, so I
No.
decide they're doing the People's Sexiest Man Award thing.
John Krasinski.
So the joke is he's got the award, and Stamos is mad that
it's not him.
That it's not him, which is very relatable, and and it's not hitting. And we had lines in our head that we wrote. We also had lines that some of his writers feed us, and I'd take a shot and I go, "I mean, love you, John, but you haven't been in anything memorable since Rebecca Romaine."
Great joke.
Does okay. It's not a hot crowd.
No, the crowd was tough.
Does okay, and he gets fucking angry. Like something changed in him when I said that.
That's true.
And it turned into something where he's like, "That joke's been done at the Bob Saget roast," and I was like, "I mean, that was 15 years ago." I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't know. It was a line I was fed by a writer. I can't say that. So now he's like basically been like, "This guy's a joke thief" to the crowd. There's not a lot you could do. ends with me being like, "What is that? All right." I'm like a little thrown.
It was wild. I thought you guys were going to come to blows.
I know, and then he goes, "Well, this guy's career's dead," which is like the most LA.
Well, you said he's dead. He goes, "Who's dead?" And you go, "Bob Saget."
Bob Saget. I'm like, that's how long ago it is. And he goes, "This guy's career's dead," and it got a pop, and I was just like, "That's got a pop." I was like, what the fuck? So it was weird, and you can't really bounce back from just being called a thief.
Yeah.
It was a weird moment.
It was super weird. And you
I mean,
can't
none of it's going to make it, I hope. It was weird as hell.
That's all on the cutting room floor. But you can't throw the writer under the bus. But you're also going back and forth with John Stamos. I mean, that was not on my dance card. I did not see that coming when we were working on this. Yeah, it was.
And it was already like we were already exhausted. And I was like, that was fucking. Tim Dillon looked at me like, what the fuck? Tim grabbed me like, why was he so angry?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was weird.
I think he's been the butt of a joke for 40 years, and I think he took it all out on you.
Yeah, well, it was weird.
But man, does he look great?
He looks good.
He's a full head of hair, handsome son of a bee.
Split his pants? You see that?
Yeah, he split his pants, and all the girls went crazy. Must be nice.
Yeah, I really wish we did that in New York or Chicago or like fucking San Diego.
Anything.
Just get real people in there.
I know.
I mean, look, I feel like we did pretty well.
We did. We did well. We did our part.
But, you know, we ran the shit out of this.
Oh, yeah.
You need more than a week's notice to roast a concept. We're not roasting a person, we're roasting a year. It's a very strange thing.
That's what the show was, as a concept. There was no hard, clear agenda. It was just like, we'll figure it out. That's what the show should be called. We'll figure it out. But we got through it, and we got a story out of it. Stamos. We got yelled at by a hobo. We did Black Sundays, or what is it called?
Chocolate Sundays.
Chocolate Sundays. That was fun.
L.A. It's never boring.
No, it's a wild town, baby.
It's always interesting.
Tinseltown, La La Land.
God damn, it was a weird night.
Yes, to say the least.
No gift bag?
Oh, come on. What is that?
How about like a varsity jacket I'm never going to wear? Netflix? Come on.
VH1 gives you a gift bag.
I know. They're fucking sinking. They're like, here's, a candy bar.
Yeah, Comedy Central got you a candle.
That's right.
Crazy.
Comedy Central will give you good gifts.
Netflix is playing fast and loose. I mean, they gotta step it up there. Flicks.
People will probably watch it, but Comedy Central no one watched, but you get a pair of Jordans.
Right. Hulu. You hear that? Gift bag.
Gift bag.
It was a weird crowd, though. There was a lot of older people.
Really?
I mean, dude, fucking Mr. Magoo was in the front row. What was that?
Oh, yeah, the Monopoly guy. Yeah, Adam Ray got them because the two guys with the Muppets are here.
That was good.
That was good. It had to be said.
Yeah, what crowd was it? I mean, it was definitely a lot of industry people. Notoriously the worst laughers.
And hot girls and celebrities. Not a great batch for stand-up laugh reactions.
Yeah, these are hard-honed jokes. We're looking at the crowd. There's women texting. We're like, oh, good.
I know. At least there was some eye candy there. I was so bored on that stage.
Yeah, Seth Green. By the way, I'm next to Mark. We're backstage. We've had a few. And Mark goes, Seth Green is so short. And I'm like, he's right next to us.
Oh, yeah. He's a little
He definitely
guy.
heard you say that.
Oh, well, it might have gone over his head. Okay.
He's tiny.
Sweet guy, though.
He was
chatted.
so nice.
There was a moment I was like, I'm talking to Seth Green.
He's such a nice guy, yeah. He's been around forever.
Oh, yeah. Can't hardly wait. Austin Powers, saw it in the theater.
Yeah.
Robot Chicken.
Colin Quinn was supposed to be Scott Powers.
Wow, that would not have worked.
It would have worked.
The kid?
Yeah, that's why it's funny.
He's too old.
That's why it's funny.
All right.
Because he did it in Larry Sanders, the shitty son.
Oh, that's true.
I think he could have pulled it off.
All right. But yeah. Well, he's in a Woody Allen movie too. New York Stories, I believe.
I don't think that's like one I didn't see.
Give it a go. But yeah. We also got to see Derek Myers. What's that guy? Breckenmeyer.
Oh, yeah.
Clueless fame. So it was a real 90s who's who.
That was a real thing where who pointed out, like, Diplo, that's the DJ?
Diplo.
I didn't know who that was, but I knew who Breckenmeyer was. I was like, that says a lot about me, I guess. I've seen Road Trip.
Oh, yeah, good point. I didn't even know who Diplo was. He's a DJ.
I don't
apparently.
know. I've heard the name.
Yeah, he refucks everybody's girlfriend. That's
Really?
what I know about Diplo.
Damn, I don't know what mine is right now.
Yeah, we've reached a new Diplo.
Shit.
But seems like a nice. He was sitting next to Simon Rex. It was couple of hunks right there.
Yeah, good. That's what I mean. Though. Simon at least laughed, but that was a fucking. Why would you want an industry crowd at a? Maybe it turned out well.
Yeah, they'll sweeten. It'll be fine. But you just want to kill, and you want the work that you put in to pay off.
Yeah.
You know, you want to get from them what we put in. But hey, that ain't showbiz, baby.
No.
That's why the internet's winning. I can't say it enough.
Yeah, it's an ugly biz, buddy.
Oh yeah,
it's falling apart.
You got to take control. Speaking of control, all right, we're glad we got that out.
Yeah.
So watch it on. When does this come out there, Pete?
January, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Wait, this come out before or after the Santino one?
All right. Well, the show's already out, so take a gander.
Take a gander. We did great.
Yeah.
They didn't sweeten the crowd. We were killing that hard.
That's true.
We were just fucking ripping.
Yeah, and him and Stamos are moving in together.
We're best friends.
So it's all gonna work out. We got to get out of L.A.
I fucking hate it.
It's like you said, we're two detectives. We're all rode hard, put away wet. We're sipping scotch and crying.
I don't sleep. I wake up like a hitman in the hotel, like, my heart's racing.
Oh, yeah. Been there.
3 hours of sleep in that fucking hotel.
That's the worst.
The worst.
What, you just tossing and turning, or you looking at the phone?
Tossing and turning, and I watched a little TV, and then I keep peeing.
Ah, the peeing, yeah. LA's so weird because they're just holding on to this Hollywood thing. Like you drive down Sunset, it's all these billboards for movies and TV shows, and you're like, it feels kind of over.
It's like if you went to a city and they forced you to speak Latin.
Ah, yeah, they're stuck in the past.
It's dead.
It's done.
There's a couple things still popping.
Right.
But it's like overall, it's like this ain't the 70s.
Yeah, it's like going to Dollywood. I'm like, she's over.
Yeah.
She's got a moment here and there, but she's not Elvis.
Dolly's big.
That's true. That's a bad example.
Yeah,
I should have gone Graceland.
Graceland.
He's dead.
He's dead.
You hear that? You conspiracy nuts? Elvis is dead.
JFK is not, though. But
it's quite a headshot he's got. All right. But yeah, so now we're waiting on it. We got a hot guest.
Yeah, we got a good one. I'm excited for this one.
I guess you saw the thumbnail already. It's not like it's a secret.
Yeah. I don't know why did we do that? People do this. You got a big get. Could be anyone.
Yeah,
you
that's
clicked.
True.
You clicked.
Well, we'll see. Could be late. It is LA after all. Gotta be fashionable.
Is it fashionable or is it just the traffic? I used to think it was fashionably late, but it's like we're late everywhere just because we're like, you know.
Well, remember that old Ellen joke where she yelled at the staff and then fled the country? No. Where she goes, you ever talk to somebody and they're 25 minutes late and you're like, what happened? They go, traffic. Like, how do you think I got here? Helicopter in?
That's good.
So it was the 80s.
They got Kobe. He was considerate.
He was. Uh-oh. Is this something?
Is this something?
No. It's a little blonde girl, so it could be David. Hey, it's that guy.
David in his chair.
Oh, he's gonna have a nice chair.
50% is here, 50% is too.
That is not the most comfortable chair. I'm shocked. That feels more comfortable than that. I mean, I'm not.
We don't even know it came in. It's no big deal.
It's a lovely chair. It's like a church pew.
But hi.
Hey.
I work with David.
Hey, Heather. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us. Good boots. All right, we're switching out a chair. Leave all this in. This is good stuff. There we go. Chairman of the board. Not at all. What was the what was the sporting issue? What do you think was the back?
I think just people have back problems, dude. The body don't get better.
Yeah. It's something when he was something like a variety show, like around 12 years old.
What? See, this is good stuff. Glad I asked.
Okay.
Oh boy, is it traumatizing? I don't want to trigger him.
Yeah, no, not at all. It's okay.
Okay.
It's happy.
Oh, all right. Great. There you go. Wherever you want. I gotta tell you, I'm excited about this flight.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Not because I like a flight. It's just like, that means it's done.
I know. Put a little bow on this shit.
I know. When are we going to invent teleportation? What are we waiting for here? Let's get that cooking. This flying back and forth is for the birds. No pun intended.
Teleportation. You kill the airline industry. It'd be beautiful.
That would be great.
But is there jobs in teleportation?
Ugh.
You're killing a lot of jobs.
That's a good point.
Be better.
Also, it seems like it'd be bad for you. Like,
There.
Also, it seems like it'd be bad for you. Like, you get like 3 teleports a year. It's like smoking. You know, you can't do it all the time.
Fucks your body up.
Yes. You show up without a finger. You're like, damn it. What happened? Teleport.
I'd get rid of a pinky if I could just teleport all the time.
I would too. You know, if you lose your pinky, you lose 50% of your hand strength. Give it a go. I know it sounds crazy, but that's a real scientific fact. Pull it up. I know you don't believe me. I read it in a tweet.
How much percent?
50.
That can't be right. I can maybe
significantly reduce. It doesn't give you a number. 33 and 54. That's crazy.
Because this side, I guess, is a lot of the.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
You see?
It's a weird jerk off without a pinky too.
Well, that's too regal.
It's too regal.
It's like a cup of tea.
Yeah. That's how the Brits already do it, probably.
When I was a kid, my dick was so small I would do 3 fingers. You ever do that? I still do that. What am I talking about? You know what's the worst? When a girl's blowing you, she tries to do the two-hander, and you're like, hey, I don't play for the Lakers.
The two-hander. Yeah, bringing out a fucking towel.
Yeah, I'm on the Liberty here.
Hey, man.
Hey, Dave.
Hey.
We got your chair, you weirdo. Might Be Drunk is brought to you by Perfect Jean. I got one right up my ass. Say goodbye to stiff cardboard denim like this shit this year with the Perfect Jean. They fit like a dream, look amazing, and are comfortable, and you'll forget you're wearing pants. I like
know what?
that.
I'll tell you the truth. I wear these, not right now because I'm suited up on stage, but the rest of the time, I wear pajamas all the time. And this makes you look like you're wearing real pants when you're wearing actually sweatpants is what it feels like. The most comfortable pair of sweatpants.
Here. Well said. The Perfect Jean comes in a massive range of sizes, so whatever you're packing, they've got the jean for you. I need a mini. I love these. I wear them every day. They're very nice. I just got a new pair. I can't wait to throw these puppies on. Pair your Perfect jeans with the Perfect tee. It has just enough stretch to hide a beer belly while accentuating your arms and chest, Doug. And they're as comfy as the jeans.
I don't buy the t-shirt because sucking in my gut is the only exercise I get. But they do work and they do look good. What is there? Is there a promo code or somewhere I could get a discount? I'm a man on a limited budget.
You better believe it, Fatty. It's finally time to stop crushing your balls in uncomfortable jeans by going to the perfectjean.nyc. Get 15% off your first order plus free shipping, free returns, and free exchanges.
And I don't want to use bad language, but you know what? Fuck your khakis. Get the Perfect Jean.
When you use code DRUNK15 at checkout, that's 15% off for new customers at theperfectjean.nyc. With promo code DRUNK15. They'll ask you where you heard about them, support the show, and tell them we sent you. Fuck your khakis and get the Perfect Jean.
You stole my line.
Oh, sorry.
Don't let your dick become an icicle this winter. Get some sheath underwear and put it in a little pouch. Hold on a second.
Ooh,
let me
look
see.
at that. Wear it
Oh,
right
shit.
now.
We both got it.
Hey,
Love this
Doug
shit.
doesn't
Doug.
wear underwear.
Oh, yeah.
If you haven't...
I wear an inferior brand. You know what? Don't get stuck with the brand.
What, you got Fruit of the Loom?
Saks.
Oh.
You know what? Saks never sponsored us, but I still have the leftover product, and I'm a cheapskate. Don't be a cheapskate. Get the real thing with sheath.
Sheath is changing the game. Sheath has two pouches, one's for your dick, the other's for your balls. Keep things cool and warm in the winter. I mean, you already saw it. We're wearing them. We love this shit.
They got all kinds of colors, patterns. Wear some, military shit. Wear some log cabin, red flannel.
Garanimals.
Yeah. There's
where the cock and balls pouches match.
Ooh.
There's the one where an Asian woman's holding up your balls. And dick. It looks pretty cool. Go to sheathunderwear.com and use code DRUNK to get 20% off your first order plus Sheath 100% money back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com, promo code DRUNK. Get Sheath Underwear. Support the show. Support your balls.
Here, here. How the hell are you?
Hey guys.
Come in.
Got that.
We got Google.
Oh, is that what that is?
Hey, we need to pull something up.
Hey, pull it up.
Pull it up.
All right.
Hey, man.
We're already rolling.
Good to see you, dude.
Hey, what's up?
See ya.
Thanks for coming.
See, share, we're blocking all the promo or whatever.
We sell our own hooch.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now look at you got a picture and everything. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. So real.
We're a little hungover. We're not gonna lie.
We're
to you.
hurting.
Is that the idea?
Well, it's a vice.
We did a little Netflix roast thing last night, and we just did not sleep.
Is that last night?
Yeah.
That was the whole thing? Was last night?
I wouldn't call it a whole thing.
It was rough.
It was bad, but
Oh, because I thought we're going, right? Is this
we're rocking.
This fucking guy has been here for like a half hour.
I know, he's good.
He's like, oh, you're going to have a guest today? Bzz, bzz.
He gets paid in check spots.
he got like a full curveball. Then I walked in. He's like,
oh, really?
Oh, no one fucking told me about this shit. Anyway,
thought you were Argus.
Because I went to the Improv the other night and to bomb, and then they said you guys were after me, and so I was like, oh, cool, and I was gonna stay and say hi, and then I saved a good joke from when you guys walked in. So my last joke would be 6 out of 10, which is a high.
We did the
What's
urban show
Kreischer
after.
doing? By the way, no offense. Kreischer, every guy at the airport looks like Bert Kreischer.
That's
It's
true.
true.
Literally every third
Every guy in
person.
America looks like Bert Kreischer.
Right.
And
we missed the show because we were here, and we
yeah,
ended
they
up
said
doing.
you got stuck at the store, and then they threw some busboy up.
We ended up doing DeRay Davis's show and fucking bombing.
We died.
That was
You
our
both
last.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had to read our roast jokes together.
Oh, is that it? So I was hearing about this big Netflix roast, and
I don't know about big.
I don't know if this comes on before or after that, but when does that come on?
27th. This is in January.
Oh, so will be over.
Yeah, so we can trash it.
So we'll know.
Yeah.
But so you guys went on together, and what
Yeah.
did you wrote? You did jokes about the year.
The year. Stephen
Okay.
Hawking, Taylor Swift, P. Diddy, all the good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And it went okay.
Luigi. Yeah,
Yeah.
We did okay.
The jokes were pretty good. It's in LA. It was an LA industry type crowd.
Yeah.
You didn't do it here.
We did it at
Not at the store.
downtown LA. Some little tiny theater. They're like, give us a link to promote, and then there's like 250 seats, and it's all agents and fucking hot chicks.
yeah.
It was crazy.
Couple of B-list celebs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Seth Green, Breckenmeyer, the other guy, Diplo.
So brutal.
Yeah.
I'm looking at me in the monitor, so keep talking. But look at the hair's all. I just did the hair. I just got a haircut on the way here.
Well coiffed.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Fishing a little bit, but that's all right. I fished a little bit, fucking. I got a little tug.
We missed that show you were on because we had to apologize to Dane Cook for bumping him.
Yeah.
Did you bump him here or over there?
Here.
Oh, how'd it go?
He was nice.
He was very nice.
We kissed the ring a little.
Yeah, we showed respect.
Yeah, he did. I talked to him recently. He was pretty cool. So, God, that guy's had a fucking roller coaster.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit! If my brother doesn't give me back $100, try millions. I love when you hear millions. You're like,
I know.
What was it, 10 mil?
I think something.
It's a lot of money.
Plus, you got to make 30 to make 10. It's
right.
You know what I mean?
Good point.
People throw around money like that, but you're like, fuck, all the money is so hard to come by these days.
Talk like this, you're going to move to Austin, you know?
I know. I don't know if it's that great. I mean, Austin is cool.
Yeah.
But you don't escape the federal I mean, there's so much going on. I mean, you're getting gunned down no matter where you're going.
Yeah.
So that's,
They
I like
love
these
guns.
CEOs that are like, they're like, hey, go ahead and shoot him. Everyone's like, this is a great idea. I was like, God, well, if we can shoot everyone we're mad at, then okay.
Yeah.
Right. But no abortion.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's look at a clip. We'll be right back. What a cliffhanger. So you guys, I'm running it now. So you you guys go. I'm sorry.
Well, Whitney told me she might move there, and I was like, you have a palace here. You live in a great place with a giant infinity pool. Don't leave, you psycho.
I agree. I would rather just talk about moving and not move because Tim Dillon went and he came back.
Came right back.
Adam Egget is still there, but he works there.
Yeah.
So
begrudgingly.
Yeah. I don't know if he loves Austin in particular, but he is there.
Yeah.
And,
it's only so many girls
and you're
to fuck.
part of the. You're part of the. This is the mothership, so it's fun. At least there's stuff to do. Like in my head, if California gets too tricky with all the shit going on here, I don't know where I'd go. I'm from Arizona. I like it, but there's no one in sync with any sort of showbiz. There's no.
Right.
I can go on the Improv maybe or stand up live, but where do you practice?
You get up a lot still.
I just, you know what? I didn't for such a long run. And Adam Egget, I said, he goes, you never come to a comedy store. I go, I've not passed. I tried when I was 21.
No way.
And Schmitzy said no.
You have credits.
Isn't it a little silly, the whole getting past thing?
I know. I never went in here again. That was, and I've lived here my whole life. I just drove by it every day, and I was like, just in my head, knowing as a comedian, nope, that's not for me. And then never went to a show, never saw a show, and wasn't practicing enough doing like a sitcom or a movie. I wasn't really working on my act the way I should be to keep up with everybody. And so once I realized I could go on here, and then I went on a few times to the Improv, it made it like, oh, my act has to be better. Like,
right.
I kind of cobbled it together to do a corporate or to do something, but I was never on tour. And then I watched everyone, like Nate Bargatze hitting a piñata full of fucking Bitcoins, and I'm like, wait, these guys make so much money.
Oh, yeah.
And they go on the road, but I never, in my head, thought I can't take that year off of showbiz. But, and then Alex, who handles me, and Nate and Nikki and all these people that do great, he said, just try it. You can always cancel. I don't like to cancel. Even spots here. No offense to Bobby Lee, but even spots here.
I'm with
Sorry,
you.
Whitney. But I don't like to cancel at the last second and jack them. So I don't want to cancel a tour when people get babysitters, but they're just like, if you have to move it, move it. So luckily, no movie came up and I did a whole year tour. I didn't have to cancel. So I kind of liked it. It was hard. You guys do it all the time.
I like the road, but yeah.
The road is okay, yeah. I'm more fragile and frail, obviously. But I did like working my act and taking it more seriously and just like really, it was scary at first. And then plus if more people are coming in a theater, I'd never done theaters. I'd always just go Irvine Improv,
right?
Do a couple nights.
But how did you, when you work out like Take the Hit, that's special. You do hitting clubs?
God, I was just doing clubs. And then I think I'd done SNL, so I really never went on, maybe once in SNL in New York. I didn't know any clubs to go on.
What?
And
That's
I just
crazy.
was fucking there till 1 a.m. every night, so I didn't go on. And I think Chris Rock on the weeks off would do it. Adam maybe on the weeks off, but I didn't. I was too obsessed with trying to get sketches on, and then after that was a sitcom
like
here.
3
Just
more
Shoot Me.
goals.
Oh yeah.
Oh, a couple of people remember.
I love, dude. Great show, great cast. Like,
yeah, thank you.
Everyone. Wendy Malick's so funny.
Oh, she's great.
George Siegel, holy shit.
Yeah, it's just her birthday. She's great. So that was a lucky break after SNL, but then I started doing stand-up a little more, just a couple clubs, and they offered me a special back then when it was, an HBO special was hard to come by, but I didn't really even appreciate it that much. I was like, oh, okay, it was just one more thing, like, let me throw together. But I had never shown any of it, so I really had enough to do it. And then in those days, you guys know, you're too young, but like, what if I was opening or middling on the road, the headliner would do about 45 to an hour and they wouldn't change it. I'd see him a year later. It was the same. And they would just fucking drink.
Yeah.
It's not a bad life. They would just
No,
travel. And then the next time they came, it was kind of a new crowd. And then, but nothing
Just
new.
okay.
And so I was not learning. I was not
matches.
learning like, hey, you got to rotate the shit. And then I go and do that Take the Hit one, which I did like. And
That's
then,
a great special.
Yeah, it's great.
It was 10. I didn't even think about a special again. They were
Totally doable.
everywhere, and then Netflix sort of blew it up. And,
Yeah, I think Louis changed it too with all that hour a year shit. That really
Jesus
got
Christ.
people writing.
Yeah, and to write, I do like writing, and I think I'm a good writer. I like to try to write, and it's really just always a Rubik's Cube puzzle to crack a joke, to figure out something you like. If it fucking works, it's still the best feeling.
But you got to fail. I think that's why Eddie Murphy's like, I'm going to come back. And then you're like, no, you're not, because you're going to have to bomb for a year and a half.
I agree that it's in a new world of filming and even keeping the phones in the pouches.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have the balls to do that yet.
It's a little expensive, too.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's pricey.
Oh, it is?
It's a pricey move.
15 grand a show or something?
The Comedy Cellar just uses like
Ziploc bags,
like Staples bags or something. I'm like, this is like be bad for the environment.
Bank of America. It might not work in there.
The best is when you know they're so proud of locking it up, but then the phone rings and the person can't get it open. Oh, cool, now I'm just stuck with a fucking an Amber Alert shit.
The kid's dying. Oh, shit.
Everyone's got an Amber Alert at the same time. Yeah, so those guys are making at least 15 grand a show. Okay.
Yeah, easily.
Spade's thrown off the rest of the show.
But you got the commercial money coming in.
Oh yeah, I just have. But honestly, the fact that any money left is just because you try to do so many things, and then most of them don't work. I have a sitcom in development right now, animated show, 2 movies, and all this stuff. And it all sounds good at a party when I tell everyone.
Right.
But
it sounds good here.
I actually stopped telling people about 10 years ago because I'm like, first of all, I sound like a fucking asshole. Third of all, when they say, what are you up to? It's just such a weird question. Here's the stuff.
I know.
Here's my CVS receipt of things in development.
Yeah.
But when they don't see one happen, it's such a weird business. And then now I used to want to do stand-up to do movies.
Right.
Or to do a sitcom, and it's quietly turning into just do stand-up. And these guys don't really care if they do a movie or do a sitcom, and it's true.
Because it's just too tiring.
And it's going away. It's just too hard to get one. There's not as many.
Yeah.
And there's actually just money in stand-up. You just go and you get paid that night. We like that. Even when they give you a couple bucks to do a set and you get cash, you go,
yeah.
I love it. Nothing like actual money.
Taco money. I love it.
A guy like Bargatze, I think he would lose money if he did a movie.
100%.
Just stay on the road, do
Most
arenas.
people would lose. So if you can combine it a bit.
Take time off, that's the time you're going to take off the road anyway. You're like, I'll make a movie. I mean, but that's also like, I remember talking to Chris Rock once, and he was like, you young guys do the road too hard, and he's like, you got to make other stuff. And I'm like, we can't just make other stuff. It's hard. It's a different thing. Like Mark and I are trying to make a movie right now, but it's a different. I just did the thing you said. At the parties, we're trying to make a movie. But
a couple things in development.
Don't worry, me and Theo were talking about that for 2 years. Someone's like, Theo was talking about his podcast thing, and I go, he shouldn't talk about it. It's not happening because we wrote
We've been doing it for a year, probably, right?
Well, first of all, the hard part is writing it. So here's me and Theo trying to get in the same room, and then both on the road, hour Zoom here, 2 hours here, and then meet in LA at my house, and finally get it down. Then do like another pass, but even just to get to the end. And then you go, there's a lot of problems with it, but we got to the end.
Yeah.
And then you go, what if this guy did it? And then you go back, listen, it's not fucking Inception. Let's not worry about that. It's 2 fucking morons in a movie. But you have to make it make sense. As long as it just makes sense. My argument is, if it makes sense, it just, people remember if it's funny or not. So all the movies I've done, no one ever said horrible, but I did like that it all made sense at the end.
Right.
I mean, they don't even know, I don't even know what Step Brothers is about. I don't know what Dumb and Dumber is about. I don't know what, there's movies I see and I go, what was the pitch?
Yeah.
It just was funny. You just go, oh.
Man, the PC's really struggling right now. I don't know why.
Look at fucking Google finally got a wake up call.
Right, let me just do a rush.
That's true, though. Dumb and Dumber's about getting a briefcase back, but you don't even think about that.
Right.
You're just like, oh, he's making funny noises.
Oh, he's wearing a funny outfit now. Yeah.
he's wearing a
Oh, he has to
tuxedo.
go somewhere.
Right.
Okay. And he looks ridiculous. So that's just be funny. So there's a lot of those we were going over and going, what was that one about? Quickly. And they're like, whatever. But this one will make sense. And then
It is really struggling right now.
what you guys might do is the same kind of thing. It was more him who said, the future is not going to all these streamers right away. Let's just try to just make it.
Yes.
And then maybe just get it to the consumer, because a lot of stuff is just like that. And then I go, I like the idea. I just don't know if I want to be the first one. Like, let's let someone else, then we figure out what they did wrong.
Yes.
And then we go in and, but now we're just saying, fuck it. Somebody came in and said, hey, we'll give you. There was people that wanted to give money. There was places that wanted to read it. And we were kind of going, honestly, mostly Theo. Because I'm from half the old school and half the new one. And I appreciate what's going on right now versus before. And I'm kind of stuck in the old way. So are all my people, around me. I have a team like Taylor Swift. I have like 1,000 people. No, I just have one old lady who goes, what are you doing? You go to Netflix. So, but I still love Netflix, and I like all, my last movie was Netflix. And so it was great, it did well, and I was so stoked. So it's hard to let that go and go like, should we try to work it for them? But he goes, no, it'll be, let's just do it our way. No notes. And it's kind of hard because we both are in charge. And usually you have a studio, Paramount, on Tommy Boy, you have Paramount. And these are the movies, Black Sheep, Paramount. Lorne Michaels, or the director is brought in. On Black Sheep, we got a director that was paid more than me and Farley, so now suddenly we have a boss that we didn't really have on Tommy Boy. And she's saying, I know it's fun for you guys. And you go, oh, so these are things that you can run across. Even though everyone means to do well, studio notes, TV notes, everything is, you always hear these stories. I would just rather tune it out and say, do we have the wherewithal to do this? And then, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But at least we did it. And then you go on from there. But it is really fun, like a bit where it's like a long bit where you have to crack every code. What do we wear? What are we doing? Does this make sense? Is this funny? Is this stupid?
Well, it's bittersweet because if you're in control, you have to do all the work. So Netflix has some control, but they do all the filming, the editing, the production. They have grips and all that. I don't know how to do any of that.
Exactly. That's what we're learning. And Theo hasn't really done.
Breaking up the play with that heavy challenge.
The thing he has stand-up that works, and he has a podcast that works really well.
Yeah.
So he's coming in with confidence, but he also knows this is scary because it's so almost uncontrollable. It's too overwhelming. There's so many ways to fuck it up. And I like those when they hire me from Netflix and I walk in. Where does fucking Spade go?
Exactly.
Put your hat on, turn it quick.
That's catering, craft service.
Yeah, even those grown-ups movies, like we give Adam ideas, and then we just see if they show up in it, because someone has to make the final call. So on that one, so I go, what if this guy did this? Or what if you said this? What if this? And then at the end of the day, you get there and you go, shut the fuck up and do it, because it has to move along.
Yeah.
And you can't talk about it forever. You have to go. And
that's a good shot.
Those movies are fun. Sometimes I can go up, so you'd huddle up after a scene and go, hey, what if Kevin James said this? And Adam would go, that's funny. Actually, you say it. Or someone would say this. And he would spread jokes around, so it would be kind of fair in a weird way. But we all think of stuff, like if you guys are on movie, you think of stuff the whole time. And
having technical difficulties with my camera, that's why it's not on right now.
But we knew that because Adam's in the scene.
The camera,
the
base camera works.
And it's easier than us arguing, or
the little bit of razzle dazzle I like to add to it doesn't appear to be
a one person pick. And sometimes it's Lauren. You're
dazzling.
And they go, Lauren didn't like that. And like, fuck. You can gripe and grouse, but the truth is,
and you find that out like rehearsal that he didn't like it.
Is that at SNL?
Yeah.
Yeah, you find it out when someone goes, Lauren doesn't like you.
That's a bad place to give up the ball.
One time, they would say Lauren would pick someone each year to not like.
They were trying to
I go, that cannot be true, even though it seems true, because
Deactivate.
someone would just feel like an asshole here. Lauren did like me when I was there, but I just couldn't get anything on. I think Al Franken didn't really think I was hilarious, which
Us either.
understood.
He did our pod, and he was like, every joke, he's like, try the veal.
Oh,
tough
geez.
sell.
Oh, yeah,
He was
yeah.
bad. No yes and nothing.
I mean, listen, I give it to him because he was part of the original SNL, and then I was sadly, I don't think he loved the new guys coming in, and it was, of course, it was upsetting.
That's
the
how it works. New people, that's how shows like that. We can't just keep the same cast forever.
Yeah, and I'm no genius, but don't take it out on me. Take it out on Sandler and Farley. It was too many, and I think with me, he could kind of go, maybe I can keep this guy.
That's a great ball. Just put the defense.
And I get along with him now, but I just thought at the time I was told someone finally went to me and goes, dude, he doesn't like me.
Damn.
And I was like, oh my God.
That's got to feel weird. Because that environment's already stressful as hell.
Yeah, and at least and then everything sort of clicked. When they're picking sketches, he's like, even Lauren Downey, Smigel, those guys liked it. He go, come on, what are we doing?
Lean it close to their own
And I go, roll over, fucking fight for me. But there's too many people. I was just there 3 months ago when I was there. Or 2 weeks ago. So I was there 2 weeks ago, and they called me on a Friday at 1. Because Dana Carvey's there.
From the other side.
And Dana goes, I think they're gonna do this sketch about Church Lady, sort of what you guys did, like what happened this year and who was misbehaving. And he goes, I said, what about Hunter Biden? Because Spado, he says, why don't you do Hunter Biden in the show? So he goes, do you want to come? I think they're going to ask you. And I go, when would it be? And he goes, tomorrow's show? And I go, oh, well, I'm at McDonald's. And so
What are you
then Lauren's office called and said, do you want to come out? Can you get a 3:30 flight? I go,
beautiful work
impossible,
to
not
win
at
the
all.
ball.
It's one.
Could be dangerous,
And the way
right?
flights work. And then I turned into a
Powers that
neighbor
be
got
had
seat
decided
joke.
that this is
So
offside.
I went and got in at 1 in the
Short
morning.
pass
And
from the
then
free kick.
they didn't even tell me the script, nothing.
And the play
They
moves
said,
forward now.
just try to pull off some semblance of Hunter. We'll throw a wig on you. And,
Jesus.
and then Dana had seen it that night and said we were practicing it at midnight. And it's way too long. We're just going to chop it down. So anyway, you could get there and get cut. This is reminding me of my old days. Like, what if I go there?
Yeah.
And they go, it's just too long. Sorry. I'm like, sorry, what? They're like, go back home. Sorry.
Al Franken's in the back. Like, no, it's not working.
No, I sound like I'm trashing Al. Listen, if he doesn't think I'm funny, that's okay. It just wasn't what I wanted to hear at my...
I don't know if I'm supposed to say this, but I did a show at Gaffigan, and he's been doing the Tim Walls, or he was during the election. And I was like, how cool is that? He's like, I'm losing road work.
That's a good
Like,
looking
I'm losing
attack.
money. And they pay you like $4,000 or something. That's crazy.
I mean, SNL, like, this one was not a money thing, but it was definitely really fun to go in. Plus, we talk about it a lot, and it was fun with Dana and Church Lady. I always thought was funny, and so I just did it. It wasn't even some huge impression, but it was, you run in there, you get a wig, they're fitting, they're taping your head,
That's
they're like,
fun.
go to fucking word, and then I see all the other cast, and and then
get to snort some fake lines.
Yeah, dude. Oh, this is where you used to do lines.
Yeah,
and then go to my old dressing room. Go to the bathroom. This is where I used to throw up before the show.
Do you get back there and go, thank God I'm not in this world anymore?
No, it does give me anxiety, which I wish we had that word back then. Fuck, I would say it every day. We just didn't have it. You know what's funny? You're a kid, you just can't blame everything on everything. You're just like...
That's true.
Hey, it's a scary show. It's tough. I don't feel great today. That was it.
That's why everyone just drank heavily back then, because they didn't know what anxiety was.
Yeah, they knew how to do it.
Or therapy.
Or eat, yeah.
Yeah.
When you do make a movie like Tommy Boy, does that just come together by Lauren being like, you guys should make a movie? Like, what's the process?
Pretty lucky just being there. I wasn't even doing that much on the show. I was never in any year had like a huge year. It was always just chipping away at writing, trying to get in a few lines, getting in there more. Farley came out of the gate great, but everyone knew it when he came in. Sandler clicked right away. Chris Rock had his whole thing when he got there. So Schneider actually did well pretty quickly, but it was very hard to just sit there on the sidelines and keep trying to get a few lines. Or I had Dana Carvey, who's great. He's too good,
He's the best.
And they're like, you're going to be here for when Dana craps out. I'm like, by the way, Dana's still doing it as of last Saturday.
Right.
So I go,
felt like a backup quarterback.
I don't think. I don't want to pull the Aaron Rodgers 3 years waiting. You're going to be great one day. And I'm like, well, So with Farley, I'd done a little more, but it was more about around the office and making fun of him and laughing, and we just always had a good time. And he would always go, David, make fun of me, say something about. He just thought it was so funny.
Yeah.
And so we would all obviously shit on each other, and then when Lauren said, make a movie about these two, because he had a deal at Paramount, and so for a summer movie, they're like, what do you got, Lauren? He's like, got too many good things happening. He's like, oh, right, I'm supposed to do a movie. They just did Wayne's World or something.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
like, well, maybe get these two, and two of the writers, Bonnie and Terry Turner, can write out a rough idea for these guys. So
it's a good script.
So they wrote it, and it was called Billy the Third, and a Midwestern. It's kind of funny, a little tagline, right? And then
I like that.
And then we were going to shoot it that summer.
This is World of Warcraft, but there's no classes because there's archetypes instead. An archetype is a fusion of two or more classes, like this Fire Lord, which is a fusion
Honestly,
of Fire
yeah,
Mage and
it's
Shaman, or this
totally
Master of
flaking
Shadows,
out
which
right
is a Warlock Rogue with a succubus. Pick one, then play the game. As you level, you'll unlock your archetype spells and abilities and get strong. Adventure to level 60, being a total Chad badass. Once you
Summer, and Fred Wolf came in to help it and make it better, and then Sandler was doing Billy Madison, and so we had to change the name. We were like, oh my god, of all names. So his was coming out first, so Tommy Madison wasn't an option. I guess we should have thought of that. But
Happy Madison?
Yeah, yeah, that came later. But I agree that it was. We were like, shit, we'll change it, and then we just could not think of a name for the fucking movie. And Brian Denny, I think, kept calling him Tommy Boy, and then when they told me Tommy Boy, I go boo, because I still like the old one, and I just didn't know if that would be any good. It didn't sound like any movie I'd ever seen. It didn't sound like Caddyshack.
Right.
No, it didn't sound as cool, but that worked out. But then the next year, they just go do another one. This is the first time. This is how easy I thought it was. Lauren was like, okay, Tommy Boy's doing great. So next year, another one. Chris, you too? We're like, he's like, ooh. yeah, boss. So we're like, Fred writes Black Sheep. And then we got a director, and then it was greenlit, and it wasn't even finished. It was just like, they're going to write it, and you're going to shoot it next summer. I'm like, and then you just think how hard it is to get movies in the real world.
Right.
Because then I think the next summer he goes, you want to write a Gap Girls? I'm like, no. Even though I thought, I'll just do another one next year, whatever my choosing.
Yeah.
But it was really like lightning in a bottle, window shutting, you don't know. And then I leave the show, and there's no point to doing any sketch ones anymore, really. And luckily got on Just Shoot Me, and then luckily whatever other shit happened. But it's just,
You know what? I'm gonna chill for the night. I'm gonna call it early so I could try to wake up early. But I'll be back on tomorrow night. Later.